It all started with the dragons. The progenitor dragons, Cyberus, Kyber, and of course, Eberron. Kyber betrayed the others, tried to take control of the material plane for herself, tore Cyberus apart. Eberron bound the traitor, locked her in place, and our world was born. The overlords rose and fell. Giants built mighty kingdoms, then fell to the Arganessan dragons. Dakan's goblin empire ruled the continent of Corvair until it, too, burned into the ashes of history. Galifar rose with its 5 nations of Ondair, Brayland, Karnath, Thrain, and Seer. And then, civil war. The last war. For 100 years the war raged, until one day all of Seer was consumed in a magical cataclysm. They called it the Morning. When the dust settled, all that was left was an uneasy peace, shattered lives, and what was left of Seer. They called that the Mournland. We call it the Gray. So much for history. What we got now is the present, and a group of people trying to survive. Here, in a salvage outpost called Salvation. You can see the Gray from here, swirling, flowing, billowing, never getting any closer or further away. There's treasure there for sure, riches and weapons and power. Salvagers go into the Gray to get what they can and get out while they can. Some of them make it. Most, eventually, don't. But not everyone's a scavenger, because the last war ain't over. Not really. Oh, it's quiet on the surface. But below, the nations are planning and scheming and getting ready for when things get loud again. The nation of Brayland's no different. If we're to survive when the peace ends, we need to be ready. That's what you're here for. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. In the end, all we got is each other. And if things go different this time, it'll be because we didn't forget that we all need each other. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to Salvation.
Welcome everybody. Welcome Arvanauts, and welcome all to some D&D Eberron style. It is day 10 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron, Oracle of War, Voice in the Machine. This is part 4 of Voice in the Machine, and part 4 of Voice in the Machine, and Voice in the Machine is part 2 of the Oracle of War campaign, and I hope you all have been enjoying this as much as I have, and if you are new to the stream today, then welcome, and I hope you will enjoy what you are about to see unfold before you for the next few hours. Before that, though, just a couple of quick reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube channel. We're asking people to subscribe over there because it really is going to help us in terms of flexibility with the channel down the line. That's ! ArvTube. ! ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. We are now over 230 members there, and any of that would be lovely to see you folks become a part of. That is always hopping over there. ! ArvTweets is my Twitter, where I will always tweet when I'm going live or when things are happening or when I take a trip to IKEA, which is what happened earlier today. So that also would be much appreciated. ! Arv tweets. And the website for all of this, of course, is arvinelleron.com. On the financial side, ! Arv shop is my merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond material. You can get Adventures of Middle-earth material. And soon you're going to be able to get some Esper Genesis material over there as well. So please consider jumping over there and supporting us with ! Arv shop. ! Arv Treon is the Patreon, which really is the financial backbone of the channel. Makes a big difference to us, and I hope that you'll be able to support it. It also gets you individual stuff, and eventually going to be group stuff as well, as the channel moves towards various channel goals, including, of course, you get inspirations to help our players in these tabletop games. That's ! Arv Treon. I did indeed eat Swedish meatballs in IKEA, and it was just as good as it always was. It's been a while, so I was glad I had a chance to do it. And I introduced the kids to it, too. They had never had those before, so it was good. ! Arv Treon for that. And, of course, subbing to the channel allows you to also get those inspirations to help the players, and also lets you get those custom sub badges and emotes, which you can use everywhere across Twitch, and that is also appreciated. So please consider jumping on board with subbing to the channel as well. On the publishing side, ! Icarus is for my Icarus graphic novel from the amazing Athos Arts. ! Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And while we're on the subject of that, Alligator Alley also has a Kickstarter running right now, and I don't remember what the heck the command is. I'll figure it out. Maybe it's Mysterious? There it is. Yes. Mysterious Peaks. And I've been talking a little bit about this because obviously we have connections with Alligator Alley, and they're doing exceptionally well. $25,185. They're already $5,185 over their goal, and they're only 4 days in, I think, to the campaign, so they're doing exceedingly well. So hopefully we can keep that up. That is Alligator Alley Entertainment. And last but certainly not least, ! Greyshade KS is my Greyshade Kickstarter, which both Athos and Alligator Alley will be involved with. More details about that coming soon. ! Greyshade KS for that. As always, finally, ! BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. So please make sure to go over there and check that link out. And please also make sure to check out the ! Help Now link out. That is the link to the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help, and to reach out to others when you need help as well. We need more points of light in the world, and so please make sure that you take care of yourselves and of others when you can. That leads us, of course, to our schedule. As I mentioned, we've got Infinity and Beyond Oracle of War stuff going on tonight. Tomorrow, we will be back here Sunday evening with some more of the Speculate event, Blades in the Dark, Case of the Cindered Seal, with Brandon O'Brien as GM and the Strange Friends in tow. On Monday, we have the premiere of Bag of Giving. This will be something hosted on our channel over the next few months, which is a charity-based series of one-shots. This one is to benefit the Collective Action for Safe Spaces, I believe is what it is. And it is a very good charity, and it's something worth supporting. My friends Brendan Crilly and Michael Underwood are the ones who are the brain trust behind this, and we are going to be doing that Monday evening. Brendan O'Brien is going to be running production for this, for which I'm most grateful. So that's happening on Monday. Then Tuesday afternoon, we have scheduled Adventures in Middle-earth. Again, that is a little bit up in the air. It depends on how Brad Bollier is feeling, one of our main players, as you folks know, for that campaign. So we will know more about that soon. In the meantime, that may or may not be happening. If it isn't, then it'll be Metroid Dread. Then over on GOG, will be Pen and Pixels with some more Solasta, Crown of the Magister. And then that evening, Tuesday evening, will be more of the Our Vocalists making their triumphant return. Then we'll be off Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, we've got Metroid Prime. Saturday, Metroid Dread. So that's what we've got going on. Yeah, Brad said that Brad is, I believe, headed home, or is already home, and is going to be going into doing some physical therapy, and is shaken up, but is feeling optimistic that he'll be able to get everything back in terms of control of his hand. His left hand in particular was affected ultimately. And so I mean, again, they caught it. He was able to, he was very fortunate in a lot of ways, but still, it's scary stuff, quite obviously. And so he feels optimistic, but also kind of having a hard time he's sort of processing all of it, and this is all stuff that he's talked about on Twitter, so I'm not talking out of school here. So, but our thoughts, of course, are with Brad, and we should hope to have him back very soon. If not for this Tuesday, then hopefully for our next AIME session, but that's completely based on how he's feeling, obviously, and I'm sure all of you folks understand the need for that. But tonight, we have got the amazing and incredible Infinity and Beyond crew, so I have unmuted myself, apologizing again profusely for whatever I may have interrupted over there, which I'm sure was amazing. And then I have unmuted them, and last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal the incredible Eberron crew, the Infinity and Beyond crew that you see before you. Look at these lovely, amazing people. I will begin with the gentleman on the bottom of the ziggurat to the far left. And that is one Mr. Trendane Sparks. Hello, Tren. How are you? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
Who the hell are you people?
Right. I am very sore.
Did you go rock climbing this week?
No, you know what? Given some of the dips and valleys and peaks and whatnot in the mattress, maybe.
It's a whole other kind of bouldering.
Yeah, it's like I keep getting reminded of Samwise's line, everywhere I turn, there's a dirty great root sticking into my back. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, I'm just my entire lower back is like, could you just take me off and just remove the entire lower back, the whole thing, and just everything from the floating ribs to the hips, just unplug that and just put it in the we got
to get you to make an IKEA run at some point, Trent, and just for the
The only reason I'm not out getting a new mattress right now is because I have to be here with you people. So next week on Saturday, we're going to get a buddy of mine that I play D&D with on Sunday here at the house, who we have been watching Babylon 5 season 2. We finally got to the episode where Veer says, I want to live just long enough to see them cut off your head and stick it on a pike. And I have been waiting for this moment to come up. And so we're like sitting at his house last night. He's like laying on the couch, right? And this scene comes up and I'm just like, just be quiet and let it bloom. Just let it happen for him the way it did for me. And so he's laying there and like he's like up against me because we're kind of cuddling on the couch, and I can just feel his body tensing as he just like and he gets to the end of the line. Veer gets to the end of the line and he stands up. He didn't stand up. He's like, all of a sudden his arms and legs just flailing. He's kicking. He's like, oh my God, I love him so much. Oh my God. And then of course Veer gets up and starts walking away and turns around. He's like, Mr. Morden. And then he's up off the couch, jumping around the coffee table. And I'm like,
I'm glad that his reaction was what you were hoping for. Like you got what you needed. Also, Prince Tustin has said, Trent, mattress or D&D, you decide. I mean, like that's, he's decided D&D today. Like that's,
for today. Yes,
for today. But next week back.
Next week, screw you guys. I'm going to get a
screw you guys.
Anyway, I do love because we were talking about Babylon 5 in the green room before we started because the reboot's been happening and J. Michael Straczynski has been getting out there talking about it. Is that okay? That's a good way to do it so that I don't sound silly. But he had been clarifying stuff from the original series and the original production and pre-production on Twitter that people were asking, and one person just went, "Veer's audition true?" And he was like, "Yes." He came in. He didn't read the line. He just acted like the character that you see in the show. And they were like, that's Veer. And he's perfect. He's perfect in that role. I think that there's really not much about that show in terms of casting that's wrong. Like, it's very impressive. No. It's a very impressive show.
So Slobbermaw, the guy that we're watching the thing together, he used to work at a mattress center. So he knows all the tricks and
nice
and deals to have. So he's like, I'm going to go with you and make sure you don't get screwed. I'm like, yes, you are.
That's awesome.
Yes, you are. Because I hate shopping and I don't like salespeople very much. So yes, I will stand there. And as soon as this person turns to me and it's like, so what kind of mattress would you? I'm just going to point at you. I am here to write the check. You deal with him. He knows what I want.
He speaks for me.
Exactly. Anyway,
That's actually how we're gonna get out of this town. We just find a mattress somewhere, put it on our shoulders, go, hey, we're just moving the mattress. Can we just get out of here? We just go this way? Just don't worry about us. You guys, you want it back there, but we're just the mattress movers. Don't worry about it.
Supposed to drop it off over at the Lords of Leather over there. You guys go ahead and beat the crap out of the wall. We'll see you later. Don't pay no attention to the floating disc with the toy box on the top. Okay, bye. And speaking of Tensor's floating disc, the guy who can cast that is me, my character. And if I could do it, I wouldn't need shocks on my car now.
True.
Right. Anyway, so his name is Tanton. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It kind of is. It kind of isn't. It's Mia Tanton Tagashant to Kenneth. And see, I'm boring the shit out of John. So anyway.
No, because John's character is the one who has to go through all of it all the time. So it's just like, make sure you pronounce it properly because I must,
I keep telling him he just has to call me Tanton, but he's got to pronounce the whole name.
Nope.
He's very much in the method of the madness of this D&D session.
It's like Jerry Ryan playing 7 of 9. Like, well, how about we just call you 7? She's like, imprecise, but acceptable. Anyway, so that's who I'm playing. But more importantly than that, and why we were talking about Babylon 5 because of the color scheme, for that, you want to talk to Marie.
Oh, very good segue. Yes, we want to talk to Marie.
Is that a new Babylon 5 release though? Is that new? No, it's not. Okay, that's the DVD. All right. Because I didn't think there was a new release. Sorry.
The wonderful Marie Bilodeau, who is here with us, and it was said in chat, and I quote from Shadowed Mage, I would like to know what kind of cake Marie was eating that was one of the causes for the delay. And then there was stuff that went on. But I would like Marie to explain because she told us in glowing detail about being lost in this particular cake. So tell us what was the greatness of this cake, Marie, if you can convey it. As a wonderful storyteller as you are.
Defend your cake.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, and I'm not proud about this, okay? So, let's just all step into, a safe space together here. So, just huddle. It was
I'm worried about this session.
It was
a pot brownie.
Cake.
No,
it was Black Forest cake, and it was delicious. It was layered, and it had the cherry. But here's the thing, okay? And I'm gonna show you. I was eating this, and I was eating this here, waiting for the Zoom alone in the basement because it came in this. This is the equivalent of cheating on your baker partner.
Wow. It was
that's on camera now.
Safe space, people. Come on. I called it.
Chad, someone get a screenshot of that. We're going to need that later.
So I have it on good authority, though, that Carrie at the moment is upstairs eating a cheesecake she did not bake in a similar container.
Listen,
but she could say that was testing. She could say that was taste testing. You have no excuse, Marie. I don't know.
What is this? What is this timeline? I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, really,
the darkest timeline now. Truly.
Next thing Marie's gonna be like, I don't like glitter. And wait a minute now.
It's really good that no one is recording this, and this will never be seen by anybody outside this. Oh fuck!
Thank you all so much for respecting this space, but it was the sin that made it so partially delicious.
That I can agree with.
Until Jen, so you were just doing this, and then all of a sudden Jen's like, ping. You're like, whoo. Like with the cake.
It's so good, and it's not a cake that Carrie. Just to defend myself now, I'm gonna step back. It's not a cake that she likes herself that much, nor would she bake it. So it's not really cheating.
Right.
She was cheating you
out of cake
Marie,
by not making it. Yeah.
Just saying, the evidence is still around. You might want to be careful there with the garbage. So, just saying.
That's a good point.
When not cheating with cakes in a particular way, Marie. How are things with you otherwise, and who are you playing today?
Things are very good with me. Otherwise, thank you. I'm going to point out that speaking of the color scheme, I'm going to distract you from the cake. And look, I have nails that perfectly matched a pendant that were both designed by a very talented person called Nicole Leving, one of my friends, to match the cover of my book.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the book.
So I'm just... There'll be more on that later, but that's it. So I'm very good. I had cake and I have nail polish that matches my accessories in my book. So I'm excellent. This is like peak Marie. And I am playing Mérimée Hawkmore. I forgot my own name, Mirimi Hawksmore. I am a Kalishtar bard. I love stabbing people, but I also love singing, and I love hanging out with my sister Nisiana, played by Jen, and all of my friends, and we are out on an adventure. We fell in a hole. It kind of sucked, but we got some cool stuff coming up, and we got this. Not even a little bit concerned. It's gonna be great.
I am no doubt it's gonna be just great. Also, I just saw the there's been a picture sent to me, Marie, of you holding up an empty container of something. I'm just saying that this has been sent to me, and you need look no farther than chat. Blame chat. Listen, I'm just the messenger. You know, I have no control over this.
We're gonna need to define safe space here, all of you. We're gonna have a talk here.
Oh my God. It is always a pleasure to have Marie with us, and congratulations, Marie, on the book launch and all that stuff. The cover looks awesome, by the way. Covers, plural, look awesome. So they are great. And you need to put a link in chat if you haven't already done so. Please do it again so that we can order these books. I want everybody to order all the books of all the amazing people.
Thank you.
Prince Justin is innocent. Yeah, how true is this really, Prince Justin? Okay. Anyway, thank you, Marie. Always a pleasure. And also a pleasure, of course, to have John with us. John, are there any confessions that you would like to make in this safe space regarding,
I have no bakery-related ones, that's for sure.
Okay. How have you been, John? How's life with you, and who are you playing?
It's been good. I have instead the dark chocolate mint Hershey's Kisses that come around the holidays, which are freaking delicious, and the mint M&Ms. That's what I've been working on. Yes, pure candy. I just bypass the cake because I don't get someone who makes cake or having to smuggle cake into the. Well, that's another story. Anyways, it's all good. So no, life is good here. It's wet and cold in Green Bay in November, but still oddly warm, which is a weird dichotomy. So, but we make do. And I am playing the aforementioned Warforged, a variant known as a Starforged, which has fallen to Eberron from the Great Universe Beyond, named Alarian. And yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle. So no pickle juice involved. We're in a bit of a pickle, and it's going to be interesting to see how we get out of it. Let's put it that way.
I agree very much. I look forward to seeing how Alarian manages it. Always a pleasure to have John with us. And moving right on up again, the Ziggurat, the person who was able to rescue Marie from the cake and pinged her successfully. And that, of course, is Jennifer Brozek, who is with us. Jen, it's good to see you as always. How is life, the universe with you? Are you also, I mean, I'm just going to continue with the theme. Do you have any particular, food confessional or any other confessions that you wish to make?
Well, yesterday,
here,
my husband at like 3:45 before I finished writing for the day was like, hey, do you want to go check out a new patisserie? And I'm like, they might have some good gluten-free stuff. So I, in fact, did try 2 new gluten-free things, a lemon meringue tart and an orange pistachio tart yesterday.
Wow.
But going back to Babylon 5, I have to show my geek cred. I ran the first Babylon 5 convention in the United States in 1995 called StarQuest 95 with Walter Koenig, Michael O'Hare, and randomly Will Wheaton showed up.
Wow.
So there's my geek cred there.
Nice. Outstanding. That's impressive.
Otherwise, my cat is irradiated. Isis, she had radiation therapy and came home today. And I'm only allowed to hold her for 1 hour a day for the next 2 weeks. Let me tell you, that cat's used to being in my lap and the husband's lap, and he is even bigger of a softie than I am. So that's going to be intriguing.
Wow. You're going to have to just split it up in like 10-minute increments,
Well, I actually do have a timer. I've spent 30 minutes of it so far. So whichever cat comes up, if it's Isis, I will let you know this is the irradiated cat. But I think Nina is going to be the one who's hanging out with me. Otherwise, I'm doing good. I am frantically finishing up a Shadowrun novel called Elfin Black. I've just started the big climactic big fight scene where all the tricks of the trade come into play.
Outstanding. That's good stuff.
Otherwise, I am playing Nisiana de Jurasco. She is a halfling healer from the House of Healing. She is dragon marked, and she has no healing spells left. Just putting that out there. We'll be fine. But she used all her healing spells and all of her spell slots. And So nobody get hurt any more than they already are.
Yeah, Nisiana is going to explore the other facets of her, of her personality, not healing related,
and her faith.
Yeah, exactly, and her faith. There'll be a lot of prayer going on.
A lot of prayer and crossbows. Crossbow and
darts. That's like always a good combo. Always a good combo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a pleasure to have Jen with us, of course. And it's also always a pleasure to have our good friend Rob here, who right here, I don't think there's any confession that needs to be made, except that, as you can see, Rob has brought the noise, by which I mean the lighting effect. Like just casual flex, like, oh, hey, look at my lighting. Look at my thing. Look at my, very impressive, my friend.
Well, look at my lighting. I mean, I don't want to do anything, scandalous on here. It's just Twitch TV.
Just the lighting, absolutely.
Would prefer you do not get banned for,
No, I would too. I would like
showing
that
anything
to not be banned. How you doing, my friend? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing today?
Oh, that's the thing I was trying to do. Hi, everyone. Excuse me.
Good start.
Clear the. Yes, exactly. Me. Yes, sounding perfect. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Darkside Rob here. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Hope you're all having a lovely weekend. I'm good. I'm excited to see how we're going to get out of this one. Once again, we're in the gray, and Yana's loving it.
The title of her autobiography, In the Gray and Loving It.
Yeah,
exactly. Gray is not the color of my hair. It's the color of my mood. Is that too long for a title? Probably. Anyway. So yeah, we're doing some Infinity and Beyond today. We're going to be playing some D&D. I will be playing Yana / Altus, who will be looking here at all of these other people going, how did we get here? Without much of an answer of how to get us out of here, because she wouldn't have wanted to come here in the first place. So that is not her problem. And yeah, I'm doing this backwards because I'm tired. Sorry, let me start with who the hell I am. For those of you who don't know who I am, which I'm sure there are some of you in the whatever, hello, chat, that's the word. Hi, I'm Darkside Rob. I like to refer to myself on my channel as your host and master of ceremonies, but that's not my job here either. So I am a professional audio and video producer, editor, voice actor, Twitch variety streamer, and musician and singer, and do a lot of my own music. Do a lot of audiobooks, of which I have a couple that are in production right now, one that should be coming out soon that you all should be keeping an eye out on Audible, as well as two that have already been released, Shadowrun Neat and Shaken, which we should definitely check out because they're fantabulous, and I play the part, as Pseudolus would say. And that's a musical theater reference for those. Go listen to some Sondheim. You owe it to yourself. Yes. Anyway, yeah, so those are the things that I do. I stream here on Twitch. Usually I stream Sundays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Yes, that's how cycles work. And I do a lot of music production in my head. And should be doing that on the streams, which I'm going to be doing more of this month. I took a little bit of a break, but I'm going to be catching up with some stuff on my channel, including finishing Resident Evil Village, which I started during Dark Side of the Damn month, and playing some Final Fantasy XIV for Endwalker, which is now coming out in December, and then doing December of Souls, which I'll be playing through all of the From Software games in anticipation of that little game that people are playing right now in the network test, Elden Ring, because I want to get through all those games before Elden Ring comes out next February. So that'll be something that I'm doing in December. I might be doing some mod runs of some stuff. I might be doing some viewer requested stuff or randomizers. Is all up in my Discord and on my channel, and there'll be more details about that coming soon. As far as what I do here on this channel, when I'm not doing Vocalist, which is not tonight, I will be playing a
Here we go.
I'm too tired for this tonight.
You can do it.
I really wasn't tired earlier. I just had some really awesome, Middle Eastern food or Mediterranean food or that region of the world. And now I'm having a food coma, which is great.
You should have had cake.
That would have
that never creates comas, as we know.
No, that you never get a food coma from cake.
No.
It's really, it's just like
a whole cake, maybe. So.
It just needs to have a little bit of kick to it. That's all.
Bourbon,
Canada style. Pot. It needs to have pot in it, and then I'll have more of it. Is what I'm saying. It's like, did you spell it out for me, Blair? Okay. Anyway, yeah. So I'll be playing a. Damn it! I had it. A swift stride shifter shaman.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, called Yana and her pal and bosom buddy, the spirit. You know him and love him, Altus, who is a water fox that she wears as a piece of jewelry, which I have to make sure I mention to the artist that is doing the token for, because I definitely want to make sure that, because we're probably only going to be able to have like a face of whatever, that Altus is somewhere either on the neck or in the. Definitely. I would like it to be on her ear, but that's probably harder to draw. So we'll see how it do. And speaking of which, I have a temporary. It's there.
Yep,
Never
I got
mind.
it. I had it. Good stuff. So thank you, Rob, and thank you, everybody. I am excited for us to get into it, and with no further ado, let us do so. I'm going to pull up the map, and we're going to talk a little bit about what happened in our last session, but I'm going to bring up some Lonesome West. There was a lot that happened in our last session, I think it's fair to say. The members of the King's Citadel, which you see before you, were sent into the Gray on a particular mission. They were sent to try to track down a missing party of scavengers who were of some value to Garunda and others of the scavenger community within the town of Salvation, right outside the Mournland. King's Citadel has proven that it can do this before, but it had a particular reason to do this, because not only were the party of scavengers there, but also the party's immediate superior within Salvation, Lieutenant Hilar Brasal, had somehow ended up with this group as well. It is still unclear as to why, although Hilar has given them a little bit of information, but more details about why searching this particular thing out is going to come to light, no doubt in the passage of time, in the fullness of time, as they say. So the party managed to track down this party of scavengers in the Fireweave Bazaar. The Fireweave Bazaar, like many things in the Mournland, has been twisted from what it used to be, which was a incredible place in which textiles of the finest varieties were bought and sold, and has now become twisted and somewhat ruined in places and somewhat altered in others. And what the party discovered there was not only a number of curious things, like a pseudo-dragon, which Tanton was particularly excited about, or I should say Trendane in particular was excited about, a suit of animated armor, which Tanton might have been more excited about, at least when it was something cool to hang out with, I suppose, to have fun with.
It
was never that way. Or whether they found, let's say, a rug of smothering, which Yana was certainly not very pleased with, since the rug of smothering decided to attack Yana directly. These were all good times. But the party managed to make it all the way through to the plaza that you see there on your map, at which point they had seen already a Warforged that was on a balcony above as they were heading around to it. When they got into the plaza, they found that a room to the western side of the plaza was boarded up. There were multiple crossbow bolts in it, and to the southeast of that plaza, there were a number of Warforged that had apparently been attacking whoever was inside that room to the west. The party attempted to do some aspects of intimidation, which didn't work out maybe quite as well as they intended, managed to do some other things, and eventually got into a battle with those Warforged, and managed to, with some difficulty because of the numbers that they were dealing with, but they did manage to defeat them and managed to get into the room to the west, which was boarded up, which they found was where they discovered the remaining scavengers, save two, one of whom they had already found dead earlier on in the place, and the other of whom is still missing, although the party was told that they think they know where this person is, and Lieutenant Hilar Brasal, who was there with them as well. And so they found everyone they needed, which sounded great until this juggernaut literally crashed through the southern wall of the plaza, accompanied by many Warforged who started shouting about the looking for people in the name of the Lord of Blades, a mysterious Warforged figure who lives in the Mournland and has assembled his Warforged followers there. No more details are forthcoming yet, but certainly this is not someone who would be positive in the direction of the party. But just as the party had that to deal with, the basement, the floor of the place where they were, caved in beneath them, and they fell into a basement where they discovered first of all, a bunch of sort of old, broken down equipment, and they also discovered that was something that was saying over and over again, define enemy forces. And what they decided what they found out that was this strange object, a curious thing, which turned out to be, I think I maybe put this back on the cam section maybe, which turned out to look like that, the Oracle of War, a mysterious device, which when they fed it some information, took them a little bit of figuring out what exact information they were supposed to give it, fired out a couple of mechanical birds, because that's what you do, did a little bit of gathering of information, and then ended up printing up a number of things which were basically information for the party to use. It gave the party information about, given their tactical situation, things that they should consider. One example was to lure the Iron Juggernaut onto the weak floor inside the Hounds of Baracus, which is to the north of where the party currently is. A second was to attack the automated salesperson inside the Grand Attire. Oh, no, they didn't have that one. That's right. That was because they destroyed the salesperson. Never mind that one. Yeah. Never mind that one. That was destroyed. Befriend the pseudo-dragon inside the Dragon's Hoard to spy on enemies. That is still going on. That still exists. Activate the Iron Defenders inside the Hounds of Baracus. Create a spillage in the thoroughfare to attract the malfunctioning cleanup crew. Ignite flammable samples inside Musk, that's the room directly opposite them across the plaza, to create explosions, and use the Hall of Illusions to trick and outmaneuver enemies. Those are those wavy passages that you see to the south. And so it was with that information before them, and with these troops roaming around looking for them, and being trapped in a basement without healing spells, but with an incredibly powerful artifact that has told them how they might be able to best deal with this situation, the party ended the last session. It is there where we pick things up today, and I'm going to hand things back over to the party now and ask them, you can still hear the people roaming back and forth. What would you like to do? Yes, Tanton, you were going to ask.
Point of information. The Lord of Blades did not assemble his little Warforged friends out there. They were already assembled. He just gathered them to him.
Actually, and I should say that it's not the Lord of Blades who's out there
Point
himself,
of inquiry.
Actually.
Actually, which never pronounces the T. It's always actually. But yes, so yes, the Lord of Blades is not even out there as it turns out. But so there we go.
Good.
I'm at least, but for how long? I will hand things back over to the party. Party, what would you like to do?
Okay, cool. Right.
Outstanding.
Goes over to the machine, and there's that trumpet that sounds like or looks like it might allow you to put in voice orders, right?
That is correct. I'll actually pull up the image of that. Thank you very much, Rob. I appreciate it. Actually. Okay, let me pull up the...
Also, there is a really cool game show called Actually.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Okay, there's the Oracle. So I will...
Nerds and pedants alike will rejoice.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There we go. So there it is on stream. Yes, so there is a speaking trumpet of some kind.
So I'm just going to get out in front of this and say Yana hasn't, she's not really sure what to make of all of this or that box. She just wants to, to quote what Trendane was saying in the green room, she wants to, like a cat, knock it off the table, but maybe with a little bit more paw force than that.
Paw force. So, yes, Alarian, you go over to it, and...
It goes over and they bend over, which, considering how low it is quite far to get to the damn trumpet, and say, cancel current scenario.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
No. And in fact, the Oracle had mentioned that it was, quote, recharging systems.
Oh.
And also, didn't we just like to clarify? Didn't we establish that it doesn't respond to vocal commands?
No,
thus far, that is true. It is
like
not.
it's only done stuff. But I don't. What I'm like the only time it ever responded to anything we did was when we put pieces of paper in it.
We roll up a little joint and we stick it in the thing. And
yes.
But the letter said you can use the voice, but in the din of battle, it's very hard to do. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then we're just all really dumb and don't know how to talk to it properly.
Well, that seemed fraught with peril.
Do it dulcimo. Do it very slowly. Who wrote this shit?
All right.
May's been kind of just reviewing the information that it's given us, and I'm just gonna propose that. Well, I mean, it seems a very logical machine, so I'm assuming that the order that it gave us the steps to do them in, which granted there are a few steps missing to how we get to the first one, but that we should perhaps do them in the order that it provided them to us and see what happens. If we can get to the pseudo dragon and not get killed, of course.
So first of all, did someone write down all those particular notes? Do we have a list?
Yeah, I second that theory.
Yes, the first one is befriend the pseudo dragon to spur on enemies.
And I thought it was used to spy on enemies.
yes, spy.
My handwriting is terrible.
That is why I don't do that.
That cake has totally undone you.
Our cake is the first one.
Can you please run through the notes?
I can run through the notes again. I mean, like, it sounds like Maria has a lot of them anyway.
Hold on. Well, but you can't read them. So EUDO dragon and use. God damn it.
I can type
spy on enemies. Okay. All right. What's the second one?
Well, the first one, by the way, was not that. The first one was to lure. The first one was to lure the Iron Juggernaut. Do you have that one, Marie? The Iron Juggernaut one.
I do now. I'm typing them. I'm a much faster typer.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then why am I bothering doing this?
Lure Iron Juggernaut. Item 2.
Onto the weakened floor of the Hounds of Baracus.
Yes.
Yep. And then item 2 you had right was the pseudo dragon.
Whose name is Nimble.
Yes.
And who fits in a thimble? No.
And then, do you want me to read the others, Marie, or just like, or do you have it?
The third one I have is
the relevant others.
Create spillage in thorough.
Nope.
Fair.
Nope. That's the fourth one. The third one is to activate the Iron Defenders inside the Hounds of Baracus.
No, that is my third one. Okay. And then the create the spillage.
Yes.
To attract.
You know how to activate the iron?
Cake. It's all cake. We offer them cake, and then they eat it and go to sleep.
Where's the spillage in Musk?
No.
Nope.
In the thoroughfare.
Yeah, create it is what it says. To create the spillage.
Oh, to get the malfunctioning bots out. Right.
To get the cleaning crew. And then ignite flammable samples inside Musk to create explosion.
Yep.
And then use Hall of Illusions to that it was getting late at night.
To trick and outmaneuver enemies.
Right, I knew that. There we go.
Good reference, Light and Passion. That's good stuff.
Hey, I can read my typing.
Oh, good. I mean, depending on what font you're using.
I was gonna say, Zap Dingbats.
Exactly.
There you go.
Dingbats.
Where's your Dakota ring?
In the cereal box still. I haven't gotten it.
Okay, so yeah, that's what you got.
All right, if it did say recharging, then I wouldn't have done the verbal thing because it's still working. All right, in that case, then that's what we have. So now, Maria, would you do me a favor and post those in our chat, our Zoom chat, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Post them in the. You should post them in the Discord chat so that they stick there. Because in the Zoom cat they'll disappear.
Oh, that's good.
That's
Call.
true. That's true.
Good call. And just as a quick note, a reminder of the outside tactical situation, you have what is an iron juggernaut, basically, that is driving around the plaza. It has a driver, obviously, a warforged on it. And then there are, from what you could tell, more than 10, possibly 15 as many, warforged that are roaming around, apparently searching the market or the stores in the market for you and the people that you have come to protect and rescue.
And so far, they have not found the room, the barricaded room, or they haven't entered the barricaded room and seen the collapsed steel.
True facts, though the night is young. But yes, that is the case.
So Yana just kind of looks at the box and looks at the room we're in and looks around for an exit. And it's kind of just going, can we just take the box and get out of here?
I would like that idea, but it's kind of big.
Okay. So now what? We can't leave it here.
No. I could create a floating platform that will carry it wherever I want to go. It will take time for me to summon it, and it's not like it's going to be hidden.
I'm worried about us staying hidden.
You said there was a doorway out of here or passageway or something?
There's the hole we fell through, and there's a stairway.
That's correct. Yep.
Okay. So out of this room, there is no exit on this level.
That's not on this level, correct. There is stairs leading up somewhere, and then there's the pile of stuff you fell into, from the floor.
I'm going to start looking around and feeling around the walls of this room to see if there's another way out.
Okay.
Somewhere. Towards, instead of the way that we fell through, just another alternate exit that we can...
Okay. Let me have you make an investigation check as you are doing that.
While Liana does that, I'm going to go up the stairs because I'm light and see if I can, see through if there's a crack in the doorway or see if the door is blocked or anything like that, and see where it comes out because I don't have any clue.
Okay. So I'll get back to the check that Rob's making in just a minute.
I'm sorry, which check did you? I was thinking about something I was going to say, and I completely forgot what check you said. Investigation.
Investigation, please. Nisiana, while you are, what I can tell you is that when you climb up the stairs, you find that they ascend to what is basically a collapsed corridor that seems to open out into the main thoroughfare. Now, there is rubble here, but you think the rubble would probably be easily cleared. Your best
guess... rubble right here? Right in front
exactly. I was just about to say that, yes. So it looks like it's somewhere around here-ish. Now, down here is definitely blocked off, but you've got the hounds here, you've got whatever this thing is on your map, bolts and tumblers.
Okay.
You don't think there's any room, there's no way to go down there that you know of, further than that.
But we come out here, the Hounds of Baracus is there, but we would literally have to go through the plaza to get out.
Yes, it appears that way.
Okay. All right. We'll wait for you.
So I rolled a natural 20.
Wow, check you out. So here's what you're able to discover, Yana. As you are looking around, you discover a couple things. Number one, there is...
Disappointment. There's no way out.
Disappointment.
Okay.
Well, sort of. There's definitely no other way out of the basement other than there's two ways, but you do notice a couple of things that are important. First of all, you think that there is a way to... there's one particular way to climb up the pile of stone and rubble that fell from the floor above that you think with not too difficult to check, you would be able to get everyone back up into that room. So you see a spot basically where the stones have fallen and look pretty stable. So you think it would be relatively easy to climb using that pile back out into the room that you came from. The problem is that, the room that you came from is right next to where all the people are that are looking for you. But there's that.
Kind of the opposite of the thing I'm trying to do this for. Yeah.
Finding an alternate route. The other alternate route is as Nisiana's coming back down, you actually are coming up to Nisiana. So you can also see that this rubble that's in front of you can be easily cleared and would get you into a spot which is off to the main thoroughfare of the plaza. And because of the nature of your investigation, investigation, you're pretty confident that there are no Warforged in that passageway right now. Now, you don't know how long that will last because they're all moving around, so they might come down there eventually. But at the moment, they seem to be focusing their attention in the plaza over here. So this doesn't seem to be paid attention to as of yet.
Now, do I know that pathway leads to, like, you said the hounds are in the bolts and tumblers, right?
No, the hounds are here.
Oh, they're in the
bolts
hounds
and
of
tumblers are
Baracus.
right next there. The
But what are the
passageway
bolts and
almost
tumblers?
certainly leads over here. You don't know.
Well, didn't the Oracle tell us something about the bolts and tumblers?
Not the Oracle didn't, but you did hear from one of the others, and I believe it was it might have been Nella, who was one of the scavengers, told you that she thought that the missing person that you haven't found, whose name is Dervo Tellis, had ended up somehow in the bolts of tumblers. That's where he was going when all hell broke loose. So that is the reason that you know that name, because the last scavenger you were looking for might be there. But other than that, there's no other information that the Oracle gave you about it, no.
All right, so I go back to everybody and I share the information. I basically say, there's another way out. It sadly is on the wrong side of the plaza, but there are no Warforged there right now.
We can get
I
out
don't
the
see
door.
any other way out.
Did you look at the south wall?
Of the room where you were, Ilarion? Just
No, of the top, when it's directed more at Nisiana, because she's the one who climbed up there. And they are talking about the south wall of that room, which is adjoining to the carpet realm.
And I thought the stairs were over here.
Yeah, the stairs are over there, or over this way.
But you can look over,
yeah,
right?
Looking over to the south.
That's what they're checking.
Well, I would have found out something about that with that investigation
Right,
check,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, Yana didn't see anything that way either.
So
there is
Yana
a wall
says,
there, but it's not broken through.
Yeah, Yana says, there's no way through to the south. I would have found something. But there is a little rubble this way. And I think it goes to where the other one is. I'm not sure. I'm a little turned around in here.
Well, I know that the door up here does go into the corridor where there's none there. But I think you're right, Yana. The bolts and tumblers. If we could get into the bolts and tumblers, we might be able to get into the Hounds of Baracus without the others seeing us.
Or be trapped with no way out.
Well, yes, there is that.
But we know that the first two things that we were given, or at least within the first three things that we were given from the machine, was to lure the Juggernaut onto the weakened floor of the Hounds of Baracus, and also activate the Iron Defenders inside of it. So, I mean, it's not a bad place to go if there are Iron Defenders who can help us there.
Assuming we know how to activate the Iron Defenders.
Oh, I can figure that out.
Okay, good. All right. I was just making sure that was an option.
That's a good thought.
I don't want to make assumptions.
But wait. How are we all with stealth? And she kind of looks at Ilarion.
How are we? You.
Because his footsteps are so echoey.
No, because he literally looks exactly like the guys we're trying.
I meant their footsteps, not his.
Their footsteps. Sorry,
Except they float.
That was the point.
Yeah.
Yes, they're 18 feet tall.
In many ways, I'm the quietest among you.
I have a stealth bonus myself, even though I'm shiny.
You used that bonus to good effect last time, in fact, Mirame.
Bad.
Tangent
I have to be careful.
Go ahead.
I'm hurt and have no way to heal myself.
Oh, that's fine. None of us do. Well, I have one. But...
Yes.
And so
she just kind of looks. She just kind of looks at Tanton like
duh, yeah. But he picks up something and pulls out one of his tools and like scrawls something on it and whispers to it and holds it up, and it's like, we need to get out of here. And it just keeps repeating, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. And he's like, just like we did before. We could get one of these to the other side of the room, and potentially distract them away from this side so we can get into whatever room we need.
Clever.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Well, if the southern wall of the plaza is open to the hallway from before, then that's the fastest way to get back to Nimble, so that we can enlist his assistance in spying on. And I imagine that when that thing came barreling through the wall, it potentially mussed up his little collection. He's probably not too pleased with them and could be more easily convinced to actually leave that room finally and come out to help us. So someone has to go south.
Would Nimble also, and she kind of motions like, if he leaves?
No, he's actually a living creature.
You are sure?
Yes.
Things are different here. There is no room, there is no way out through the south, though. I checked.
Then how did that juggernaut come through the wall?
It's a different wall, isn't it, Arv?
Yeah, it's the wall of the plaza, but yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said the wall of the plaza. I was still thinking the wall of the damn room.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like,
and we're down in the basement.
There's no way out through that wall.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And I didn't ask for that true coat.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Well,
And I don't know what that accent was because it wasn't from the Twin Cities.
There is no way out there now. It does not mean that one cannot be made. The Juggernaut is making quite a bit of noise out in the plaza. It will probably hide any number of sounds.
Well, I'm still worried about this box. I don't like it. At all.
We can't leave it behind. Not as it is.
But do we take it?
If we don't take it, we have to disable it.
We will not take it yet. For the time being, we will hide it under rubble until
It feels like all the things I hate. And then there's in the back of her head, while she's saying this word, Aldous is actually saying this. All the things we hate about the gray. But only she can hear that, but she's saying it.
Okay.
Because Aldous hates it here too. Like, he, as a spirit, this place royally screws with him. Like, he does not like it at all either.
So Hilar says, who has been, is right down there, of course, with a few of the other scavengers, and says, I understand that this is going to make things difficult, and obviously we have to privilege our own survival. But the reality is that we're going to have to figure out a way to get this thing out of here. If we leave it, and it gets found by whoever's out there, including if they're working for the Lord of Blades, or even worse, if someone from one of the other neighboring countries comes by, happens to stumble across this, well, you're going to remove the balance that we've got and send us right back into war. Tanton, if you're able to get that thing onto something that will float and follow you, we got to figure out a way to do it. This thing's too dangerous.
Well, I can certainly do that, but it's important to realize it will close to within 20 feet of me, and then it will stop. So if we're going to do that, it should probably be on our way out.
I agree with that. Makes sense.
Exactly.
He says, and Hilar drops his voice a little bit, and he kind of gestures to all of you, like the five of you, and he says to a couple of the other scavengers, like, you give us a moment, and he kind of gestures to all of you, and assuming you all lean in,
yes.
He says, the reason I'm here is because of this. We got a rumor that there was something very, very powerful found below the surface of the earth, and that it had been sending out a siren, a symbol. I didn't know about it until I got to the city of Sharn. When I came back, by the time I got here, you folks had already left. And at that point, I knew I had to get here ahead of you. I managed it, barely, and you came not that long after I did. But this thing right here, this is what we're here for. If we're going to stop what needs to be stopped, if we're going to save Brayland, it starts with this thing. And he clearly was meaning that just for the 5 of you as the Citadel people.
And why do you want it?
He shakes his head. He says, truthfully, Anna, I don't. I just know that we definitely don't want them to have it either. And
yes,
there has to be a way to make it quiet.
Well,
like if it starts with its thing about input, whatever, while we're trying to sneak out, that's going to kill us.
It's quiet now
because it's recharging. But as soon as it's recharged, it's sleeping until it can wake up again. And then when it wakes up, it's going to announce itself.
She sort of makes like a silent meow-like sound, like an acknowledgement.
You were going to say something, Tanton, before?
Where did these rumors you received come from?
And he looks at you and he says, there was an informant who came and talked to my superior back in Sharn and told him that he had found some scavengers had come and talked to him, said they had uncovered some things in the rubble. I didn't like the way it looked, and I told my superior so. And he looks at you, Tanton, and he says, he told me that I better get my ass out there, and that if I didn't get that thing back, we were all going to be in trouble, that if it was even possibly true, we had to take a chance.
If it's that crucial, why didn't they take it when they found it?
Well, I don't think they had the ability to. This person was just a one-person team, this scavenger, and as you can see for yourself, too big for that one person to handle. I will say that if he had not been loyal, then we probably never would have heard about it in the first place. But I admit that it worried me too.
Where is your friend? The one missing.
And so assuming you say it a little bit louder, Nella says, I think the last time we heard from him, he was going to Bolts and Tumblers. That's where he said he was before everything just blew to hell. We haven't heard from him since, but if he's not there, he can't be anywhere. I think you've been everywhere else, right? Except that Hounds of Baracus thing across the way.
I can get there. I can get to both of them.
We have a copy of the map, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Tanton lays it out on across a box and points to Isiana and is like, okay, we are here. You would need to go up this staircase and go down the hallway here. This is where he's supposed to be.
There's a little section, and she points behind her, where I could get through.
Well, you'd still have to go down this hallway here because this is where Bolts and Tumblers is.
Yes.
Down. Okay.
That's what's beyond that wall.
Just making sure we were all on the same page. But that does raise a question.
On the same...
Who's doing what?
I want nothing to do with that box.
Well, I don't think many of us do.
I'm just making sure... Paige... Something. I don't understand.
It's... Never mind. So
they don't know if it has a self-destruct button, Shenrazi. We'll find out. Sorry, I need to go too.
It's Hanson. How long does it take you to cast that platform spell, and how long does the spell itself last?
Well, it depends. If I get distracted, it stops. But it'll take me 10 minutes to summon it.
Right. Lara Brazil, we have no intention of leaving the box here. However, if we are all slain, while trying to escape, and the box falls into their hands because we have it with us, I think you can agree that would be worse than leaving it here hidden where there's a chance they will overlook it. Correct?
If you ask me, the losing of all of you would be worse than all of it. But yes, I agree with you.
So noted. Therefore, we cover this thing up until, as the attendant Takasha Dekant stated, we take it with us when we are ready to leave, and not before.
I agree, but then if you're going to do it that way, does that mean you're going to try to wipe them out? Take them out before you leave?
Neutralize is the term. We do not necessarily have to wipe them out. If the Oracle's suggestions are correct, and we utilize them properly, we should at least be able to give us more even footing if we have to enter combat with whatever is left of the force.
And as you say that, you hear this as the juggernaut rumbles by. Every time it does, like some dust from the roof above kind of, cascades down, and like what's left of the roof above, the floor above, cascades down. Yeah. And
is there a way to make this thing quiet?
Is the box making any noise?
It's
right
not at the
now,
moment.
No.
Do you hear something I don't?
No. Before it went to recharge, it started announcing itself, input parameters or whatever it was.
Define enemy force. Define enemy
that.
force.
But it's not doing that.
If the plan works, we won't have to worry about it, or the forces will be neutralized. The idea is to get us and the box out without anyone pursuing us.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. But if it announces itself while we're in the middle of the corridor and was like, hello, I'm here, I told you so.
Then we will deal with that if and when the time comes.
All right.
We could announce ourselves kicking a rock in the plaza.
Is there any?
You say you can get to bolts and tumblers without anyone seeing you, correct?
I can. I only speak for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna
anyone
look
going with her.
I'm just gonna look at the box to see if there's any indication of how long it's gonna take to recharge.
Impossible to tell, Marame.
Okay.
You could I'm trying to think if there's a particular check I could tell you to do, but not really. I mean, you already know that the box obviously is magical. You will say that when you came over and it was doing the whole define enemy forces thing, it definitely was like there was a slight even hum around it. There's nothing now. Like it said the thing about recharge and then it's like completely dead and inert. But of course Nisian is right that at whenever, who knows like when the recharge finishes. Like is that an hour from now or tomorrow? No one has any idea. But it does not it isn't clear. It isn't clear as to when this thing could recharge. I mean nothing even in the notes you found told you that.
Yana wants to go over to it and puts her ear up against the side of the box to hear what it's doing. Nothing?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, I didn't even check for that.
Yeah,
okay.
No, not even a check. It's just totally silent.
And she just goes, silence. Total silence.
Take 10 minutes, but I could try something else.
Arv, can I climb up to the main level?
Which way? Up on the pile or trying to go through the corridor?
Which one looks more stable?
Well, the corridor thing is more stable, but it will take a little bit longer. The pile is much faster. The pile, you just climb up it, assuming you don't fall down it, you're there.
Float up it.
So, float up it, yeah. Well, yeah, let me think about that. Yes, you'll still need to make a check, though, because you do push off, in some ways off the ground, right? So it isn't
much quieter than Iron Man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna head, and Yana's gonna head back towards there because that's where she's gonna go. She's gonna probably go look towards the bolts and tumblers and then try to find a way to get into the Hounds of Baracus. But before she does that, she does take one more look at the party and go, so does anyone know what the Hounds do?
Yes.
And?
Oh, well, imagine a very
and she
large...
rolls her eyes so much
I answered
in the
your
back
question.
of her head they almost fall out.
Imagine a very large dog made of metal.
Okay.
That's what they are. And they protect the people that they work for.
How do you get them to... And she truly doesn't know, so she just goes...
Oh, you have to tell them. They will defend themselves, but if you want them to attack something, you have to command them to do it.
And?
And then they will attack whatever you tell them to attack.
Or
they will defend.
If that is true, why would the person you're attacking not send them back against you? How do you protect against that?
That is why I was searching these boxes earlier for the control chit that you have to be wearing in order to command the dog.
I'm sorry, control what?
Chit. Chit.
Ah, okay.
CHIT.
Yes.
CHIT.
Shut up, I'm saying chit.
Sorry.
Wouldn't that be more likely to be found in the room with the house themselves?
Well, yes, but that's where I thought we were.
No, we're in the basement of this room.
Yes, I know that now.
You can read a map, right?
Well, I
The
can.
kind of
Yes, but you know those winding hallways we went through? That was a little bit confusing. I lost my bearings when I fell down the hole.
Ah, yes, the squid hallways.
Yes.
On Netflix right now.
Red light, green light? Yes.
No.
Valerian just stares at you for a really long time.
This happens a lot in our party.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to climb the pile.
Okay.
All right,
I'm going to need you to make a...
yeah.
Let me just have you do that, and then I'll jump to what everyone else is doing. Let me have you make a strength check. Actually, I'll take athletics if you have this, Larian.
I will do athletics, thank you.
Okay. Oh, and also, are you trying to do this quietly? I understand you float, but still.
Not really, because the thing clanking outside, I can't imagine anyone freaking hearing me over that thing clanking around outside.
Okay.
Just wait till you roll.
Yeah, hold on. I thought I had... Hang on a second, I want to look up something.
The dice don't care.
They all have noise cancellation.
Right, I was going to say. Fortunately, it's a Bose juggernaut, and...
Right.
Oh my god, I was thinking the same thing! Damn it.
Like the guy in the back of it is just with the two headphones, like,
But no, they're not really, because of the sound and the noise. I mean, I guess they can time it when it comes close to them.
Right, so
Here?
you're
Yeah.
right. So you're just trying to make sure that
But
it's
I'm not trying to
facing in
really
your-
go all...
Okay,
Yep,
that's fine.
Yep.
That's fine. Okay.
All right. Athletics, you said.
Yes, please. Yeah, that's no problem. You're able to get up there. So
It's an 18.
when you get up here, what you discover is the
Blagothcus.
following. This is you find Blagothcus.
Yes.
What you actually
Kill them.
find.
Kill them
Poison
now.
mushrooms.
It's going to be a problem later. Okay. You
The hallway is covered in acid.
exactly. Okay. You end up finding. Okay. So,
1, 2,
a couple
3,
of
4,
things.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, well, not exactly that many, but
In Warforged.
There-
In Juggernaut Plaza.
so there are, from what you can tell, there are 5. Let me just make sure I make them the right size. There are
4!
4 Warforged. There are 5 that are armed with it looks like swords and are going around, and they seem to be checking out each area. From what you can tell, there's one group here. Sorry, not the Juggernaut. There we go. Damn it! I said not the Juggernauts. I'm the Juggernaut. I just keep thinking of.
Yeah, I just watched that movie recently,
really?
and it's still, yeah.
I'm the Juggernaut. All right. So anyway, these guys are moving around, and it looks like at the moment they're over. Looks like looking into musk. They're also looking at some of the bodies of the Warforged that you previously destroyed. So one of them is actually kneeling down and is looking at them. Whatever.
Yes.
So there's that. Now that's one group. There is another group that, as you look, Alarian, are just disappearing up here. And so there are at least 10. Now, you don't know if there's another group, but they definitely seem to be grouped together in groups of 5. This thing over here is literally just like, just literally riding around the plaza, and then it gets to one side and then turns and then this way, and is basically
having way too much fun.
Yeah,
I was
it
going to
seems
say we
like
just
that.
need to wait for the quarters to wear out.
Exactly.
And just stop.
Anyway,
eventually
so
the
it's riding around
Zamboni
here.
goes back into its little corner of the ice skating rink,
Yeah.
and then they start adult skate, so it's fine.
And
So
one
the
thing
pilot, hold on, the pilot is it's an open cockpit basically, right?
Correct, it is, and the pilot is another Warforged, although looks to be more heavily armored than the sort of people that you see looking in the different places look almost like light infantry, not unlike the ones that you defeated previously.
This versus the tank commander. Basically.
Correct, that exactly. This is your General Rommel, if you will, on the back of this thing, and the Juggernaut itself is very impressive looking. There is a very nasty looking ramming thing. You can actually see it with teeth at the front of it. It looks like a big issue, and it is armored all around its sides. It's an impressive looking device.
Any other kind of weapons that are obvious on it? Mostly,
no.
we're going to run you over machine.
Yes, it looks very much like a thing that is designed to ram and destroy things based upon that. So,
oh joy.
Yeah.
Oh rapture.
All right, now I look around the rest of this room because despite Yana's description, I need to really get they really need to get a look at what the hell is going on with what remains of the upper level. So first of all, the north wall. Describe that again, please.
So the north wall over here, you're talking about on this side. So over here.
Wait, not that far. Not that far. This wall, for example.
Oh, the north wall of where we are.
Of the room.
Oh, of the room.
I'm like, how the hell is it? Because I was very confused.
You're talking about here? I see.
There. Yeah.
Okay, so the north wall of that is still intact. You can't see through that. It's just that is still standing. This side over here still has the wooden doors closed and the windows barred in the same way that you left it basically before. The only thing that fell through was the floor on which you're standing. But otherwise, this is just, a wall up here. You're looking out the window to be able to see, because one of them you left slightly open, and that's what's allowing you to see these things out here. But the wall to the north just looks intact as far as you can tell.
So you'd have to go out through the door. That's where I was puzzled. I thought it was something about it falling in or something like that.
No, just the floor.
Yep.
But we can get out through that northern part, like where Alarian is. We can
which goes underneath. Which is from the basement. But yes.
Right.
Wait, say that again.
There is a passageway where we are down on the lowest level that will bring us out to the wall that is the southern wall of Bolts and Tumblers and Hounds of Baracus.
Right, that's the one where the stairs are going up from the basement to this little passageway that leads out theoretically here on the other side of some rubble that you have to clear. That's that northern passageway that we're talking about.
Since Ilarion has now climbed up, the north wall for him is the wall of the message station.
It's the wall of the message station.
Yeah, right.
Correct.
But I didn't grasp there was you. That's okay. That technically is an exit out of the lower room that I asked about and didn't get the proper
That's
answer.
what I said.
Just gonna say.
I did say the exit for the northern room. I said the exit was a pair of stairs.
We've been confusing it because there's no indication of it on the map. It's very hard to because we only have one level on the map and two levels on the thing. But at the lowest level, there is an exit at the north of that room that goes to a staircase that then goes to a post office box that then goes to a tree out back that then goes to a convenience store that goes to the Bolts and Tumblers.
And then goes to an owl post and
Yes, exactly.
Right. Okay.
That's what I scouted earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
And you see on that earlier, yep.
And then the south wall looks fairly intact as well.
Yes. Yeah, the only thing that looks broken down is really just the windows have been in better shape and the floor is mostly broken down and weakened.
And what is this wall made of, the south wall?
The walls, I believe, are made of stone, he said, questioningly.
With a very questioning
let me look
tone
back
from the GM.
Let me double check and make sure. Make sure.
Yeah, that could be important.
Let's see.
Made of semi-set tapioca. Touch your way through.
Well, but then we'd eat our way out.
Yes, I would.
I don't know what to make about the detail of the semi.
It is made of
tapioca.
Stone. It is made of stone. It is made of stone. There are wooden doors in some places and so forth, but it is made of stone. Could be a thin stone, maybe.
Yeah, I know. When when Drivey McDriverson comes back around, finally comes, like when he's over by the side of the plaza. By I will put a hand on the stone, and then I will strike it with my fist because I want to try to get a measure of how thick it feels, but only when he's close enough to drown out the noise I'm about to make.
Yeah, so it's very loud up here as he rumbles by, and as he does that, it just sort of makes a thunk. So it does not sound hollow, which means that it's got to be thick enough, a few feet.
Probably at least a few inches.
Yes, yeah, that's true. What did I say? Feet, not feet, but yes, a few inches for sure.
Yeah, that map don't look like feet, buddy. So.
Yeah, no, it's true. Well, again, I want to remind everybody, though, this map, remember, is a map that is literally taken. It's like you drew it. So this map is not like some, directly to scale, like it's going to be missing a bunch of stuff that it
has a font on it like it was printed. What are you talking about? This is not handmade.
This is the one but remember, all of these marks here were made originally by the scavengers.
Those guys made them, yes.
Well, yes.
Anyways, this is a "You Are Here in the Mall" map. What I'm taking it as. All right, but regardless, I have the information I need. All right. Okay. One more time because I'm really. Clear the stairway, go to a passageway that leads out to the north hallway, correct?
Right. That's right.
All right, fine. It's all good.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And then they head back down.
While you're doing that, I want to check in on Merime and Nisiana. I know Tantan's working on the platform. Merime and Nisiana, what are the two of you doing?
Right now, I think we're standing next to each other, being snarky silently. But
in our minds, there's a lot of, oh boy.
I was like, okay.
This is another fine mess you've gotten me into.
I'm like, well, they're going to make a decision soon. To what we're going to do next.
They're not listening to anything. So just like with the machine, there was no listening. So it doesn't matter. But I think Nisiana and I are like setting out our bolts and tumblers to save the guy, and then Hounds of Baracus, and just kind of like, waiting for Tantan to get the, knowing that he'll do a great job at getting the thing set up. And
okay.
I mean, I think if I'm understanding the conversation that's been going on is we're going to go through the door or the wall to this point. Let me get it. Here.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we get there, either we're going to go into Bolts and Tumbler and go through the wall to Hounds of Baracus, or we're going to attempt to sneak into Hounds of Baracus. That's about as far as I've understood of the plan. So
the arrow is where the stairs are.
I like it.
Yes. So, I mean, I think honestly, if we can get up through the stairs, come here, run into Bolts and Tumblers.
Yes.
But,
yeah.
I think Yana also thinks that's the play right now, and she is proficient in stealthiness. So
that's where I think we're at, but I don't
Okay.
actually know because I am small and I am squishy. And I am
this is a terrible plan any way we cut it, because I'm have 8 health, but maybe if we can get to Bolts and Tumblers, we find the other person, and then we can somehow sneak into Hounds of Baracus and get some extra help.
That's where I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm. I've got some stealth as well. I've got +5 to stealth as well, and I have 12 hit points left, and I have a few spells, but not many.
I think you're headed to Hounds of Baracus, and I'm headed to Bolts and Tumblers to find the other guy.
No.
Because you have more health than I do.
No.
We're all staying together. We're all going to Bolts and Tumblers.
Yeah, and then hopefully we can get through the wall somehow to get to Hounds of Baracus. Let's hope. But let's stick together.
I think that wall is thicker than the other wall, but
all
right.
We can burn that bridge when we get to it. Let's see if we can get it.
Burn that wall.
We can burn that bridge when we get to it is a very interesting way of putting it.
I want to point out that there was a moment where literally 3 of you where like Tantan's like, well, we go down to the pseudo dragon. I had this image of just dots on the map, just like is spreading out.
That's
and just
exactly what I was thinking.
And I was just like, oh man. Okay.
Like, no, we do not want to split up the party. Like things really go bad when we do that.
Yeah,
I was reveling in the hope that we would do that. Actually, I was like, Nisiana goes, not Nisiana. I was like,
Yana goes over to Bolts and Tumblers to rescue that guy. I go into the Hounds of Baracus. We send, Mary May down to talk to Nimble and get him to come out and spy for us. We just send everybody every direction.
No, we should do that. We should do that plan just because it would be crazy.
It's like
everyone gets a job.
Everyone gets a job. It's like the end of Fellowship of the Ring, where like everyone loses their mind and is looking for Frodo, and Aragorn's like, wait, and then he's just like, you, and he yells at Boromir. He's like, I don't know what evil you have done, but go find Merry and Pippin. He's basically just like herding the cats of the Fellowship, like get everybody back together. Anyway,
kind of we're trying to keep from splitting the party. I mean, it may have to happen. So right now, I honestly think going up the stairs through the door and then across the hallway into Bolts and Tumblers might be our best bet. Once we get the Tensor's floating disc going.
Okay.
That's my thought.
Gotcha.
Actually, that's where Yana is too.
The only thing with that is great, except the disc. We're not moving this thing yet. We are not ready to move it yet.
The good thing about this being here is that no one else knows it's here but us.
Exactly.
Once we start moving it, they know that it's here. So
we need to cover it. That's where the whole cover it with the rubble.
Yep.
Oh, I'm on the bike now. Okay.
I'm just gonna
cover the crap out of this.
We
thing
burned
so
another bridge. Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Tintin. You're gonna say.
I was going to say he's not working on the disc. He's casting Detect Magic. Because
sorry.
Where everybody else has been trying to figure out how long it's going to take this thing to recharge. If it's not making any noise, he's hoping that Detect Magic, perhaps he can see a steadily increasing glow and can get an idea of how long it's going to be before it reaches full charge.
So you've got that little touch strip on the Duracell battery. That's cool. I like that you have that thing. That's nice.
Like a 9-volt battery to the tongue. Oh, it'll be ready in 10 minutes. Oh, God.
So speaking of that, it's 10 minutes to cast that Detect Magic, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so Ilarion,
which is why he's been working on it.
No, I
figured. Else is doing it.
When Ilarion gets back down, Tintin, I think yours would pretty much be done at that point. And as you look at it, indeed, there is a glow of magic in the interior of this thing, which is very slowly expanding. Now, it is possible that rate will increase at a certain point, and obviously you wouldn't necessarily be able to know that. But if it's going to continue to be this slow, your guess is that you're talking many hours before the thing's recharged. So it does not look like it's going to happen anytime soon, if you're right about this.
My God, it's the Genesis wave. Get it out of here.
We encoded 3 minutes. What? Why?
There's a manhole and Boats and Tumblers going up to a flying sled on the roof. This is not, Chenrazi, this does not lead to Santa Claus.
Hello?
Wish,
that is one of my basic descriptions for tangents.
I know.
I kind of love that idea.
Me too.
Can we
I really believe
Tintin
Tintin has a sleigh parked somewhere.
I drove the hovercraft.
It's Christmas at Eberron, everyone.
Yes.
And
we need to do a Christmas episode.
Santa Claus becomes Satan Claus in the Mornland, all right? And I'm just telling you. Anyway, like Satan Claus with a W. All right. So, okay, so that's what you're able to determine. So you're all in basement now.
Yeah.
So the question is, are you all now heading up to do this Bolts and Tumblers, or what are you? Go ahead, Larry.
Yana is assuming we're going. I mean, so Yana has already made this decision because she doesn't see another way out of here, and she is like done talking about this.
Okay, so go ahead,
she was
Larry,
done talking about this like 20 minutes ago.
So go ahead, Larry, and then we'll talk about Yana's move at that point.
So basically, the other part is, what are the rest of the other group doing? Because they still have someone who can't be moved, right?
Right. At the moment, they were tending her, and Halar had basically said that he would be able to wait with them if you wanted, while you checked out these other things, because Halar is obviously a functional combat, person.
Mm-hmm.
And I made her do.
Okay.
Yeah, Leosin, go ahead and stick around for a bit.
He's not Leosin.
We can, I guess, have them actually cover the Oracle, so they can do that work while we go and do the sneaking around.
Okay.
But don't we need to clear the stairway first?
No.
There's a little bit. There's a little. The stairways. The stairway's fine, but there is a little bit of rubble in the passage beyond it that needs to be cleared.
A Barney's worth of rubble.
Right, exactly. So they could Hilar, whatever it is. Hilar. Yeah. So basically, instruct him to have them cover it well.
Okay.
We will head out, clear the passageway, and go to the Bolts and Tumblers.
Okay. Yes. He nods. And you can do that as the juggernaut.
Pretty much timing it for when that thing comes by, so our passageway our movement is covered by its noise.
The best thing to do is to use the rubble in the stairwell to cover the oracle, so it does both jobs at once.
Plenty down here. I think they have their pick of rubble to camouflage it.
Tons of rubble. They could use the extra rubble, presumably, that you clear. And assuming you're all working together, it does not. It's the work of just a few minutes to clear the rubble.
That's
out of
a
the
big
way.
assumption.
There's not that much up here. Well, yes. Okay, so you were able to clear that rubble. And when you get to
rubble. Let's say rubble a couple more times.
And when you get to the other side of it, indeed, on the other side of the passageway, there is a small door which opens up into this passageway. And you have the experience of when you just, obviously I know you don't fling it open, but when you just slightly open the door. You have that moment. Well, yeah, no, it's like this, because like the minute the door is like the sound comes flowing, and
we need to do this silently. Slam.
Yeah, exactly. It's also retreating to the other side of the plaza at the moment, and so you seem to have a moment as you look out that nothing is this way. At this point, these 5 that I mentioned before have now, not the Juggernaut, just these, have just vanished over here somewhere, so they are not visible to you. So it's just these, but you can't really see those, and the Juggernaut, which...
all right.
Okay, so...
So we're moving? We're moving? Yep. Okay,
yep.
So we're going to try to sneak our way to bolts and tumblers.
Okay.
Right.
Are you, and just double check, are you folks doing all that in a stealthy way? Attempting to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'd like everyone to make stealth checks, please.
I have a crossbow that is cocked and ready to fire.
Got it. Okay. All right. No problem from Marame or Nisiana.
Yes.
Yana could be better, but fortunately for Yana, the is making it, it's going to be.
Watch this.
Okay,
You still rolled better than I did.
Oh, it was almost
so
a 1.
Close.
It was almost a 1.
It was almost a 1, but it wasn't.
Are you working against the party, Trent?
No.
Is that what's going on here?
Tanton stumbles into grace. Just, okay. So you're able to slide your way carefully down the passageway, which is a little darker down here anyway, into bolts and tumblers. And as you get here, I should say that Yana wouldn't necessarily know this, and probably not Alarian, but Nisiana and Tanton would both recognize the Manticore seal, which is up here, is right above the door, is of House Kundarak. And that identifies the owner of this store as a locksmith of excellent skill. Much of the store, however, when you enter, apparently someone has broken into the locksmiths because much of the store appears to have been ransacked. There is a large...
Picked clean?
Well, apparently. There is, however, 2 things of major note. One, there is a large walk-in safe that dominates the far wall. The door to it is closed, and there's a combination lock in its center. And just inside the store is the corpse of a warforged with an arrow lodged in its throat. And freshly spilled blood is pooled inside the store, with a trail of blood drops leading to the safe door opposite.
Oh.
Did they say their missing party member was a warforged?
No. Dervotelis is a dwarf.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's his blood.
Yeah.
Does this warforged look like the other ones from the Blades people?
Does, yes. Although not this latest group, but basically the ones you defeated before. Same idea. Yeah.
Hey, Arv.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was trying to remember your name all of a sudden and forgetting your name. Just to declutter some of this, because all of our pictures are really big and it's making me crazy because apparently I'm OCD. I'm going to drop another token on the Discord so you can replace my picture with something that actually looks like a token, because it's getting really cluttered. It's making me a little nuts.
All right, go ahead and do that. I will add it into the map.
Thank you, friendo. I appreciate it.
So so that's what you folks see. What do you want to do inside this place?
There you go. Just sent it.
Okay.
I mean, to walk towards where the blood trail leads and just and just gently say, Dervo. That's his name, right? The dwarf's name.
Right. The dwarf's name is Dervo. Yes.
Dervo, we've been sent here by your friends to help you.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please.
Oh, I'm very perceptive.
Oh, perception. I am not very perceptive, but let's see. Oh,
look at that.
Perceptive.
We're both perceptive.
Sister twins unite. Wonder
oh my gosh, that's large.
Hello. All right. No, that's give me just a minute. That is the that is the token. 1 second while I make that.
Thank you.
Yana, you're welcome. Okay. So when so let's see. Marame with the 19. Nisiana, you're over right next to her, and so you also made that same check. So you can hear it sounds like labored breathing. And when you make this comment, when you said this thing about we come to get you, you hear like,
aye. And I suppose you're not one of those metal creatures out there who's been trying to draw us out, are you?
I mean, I don't really look like a metal creature at all.
Well, I can't see you now, can I?
No.
I'm Nisiana Di Tarasco of House Tarasco, and if you want to survive, I can heal you.
I suppose you could heal me, unless this is all a trick. How do I know you won't just attack me the minute I get out?
You're as bad as Halar.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, oh Lord, you're as bad as Halar.
And he says,
Halar? Who's Halar?
What's the name of the girl that the person who we were working with?
Nella. Oh, well, Nella is the one who was one of the scavengers here, if that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Garunda's the one who originally sent people out, but Nella is the one that's here with the other scavengers.
Garunda sent us. I healed Nella. We don't have a whole lot of time. If you're not going to let us help you, we may have to leave you behind.
Make a persuasion check for me, Nisiana, and you can make this with advantage, both because of Marame's discussion with him, but also because you mentioned some names.
Yes, so advantage, persuasive, and I am persuasive. Let's see if I'm persuasive. Not very. No, apparently I'm
blow
just...
Blow it out your ear. No,
he doesn't say that.
Well, the hell with ya.
He's just
I'm like I look at my sister and I'm like, you try. You explain it to him.
For those of you listening at home, that was a 1 and a 3 for a 5 and a 7.
Apparently, even though I'm supposed to be persuasive, apparently I'm not very persuasive.
Also, let me note to the chat, there's 500 channel points left before we get a stream boost for the channel, which would be lovely to bring more people in. So please contribute some of your channel points if you can, and thank you, everybody. Welcome. Okay, so yeah, so he basically says,
I've been through a lot already. If you bring me out, and then you might slit my throat.
Go ahead, Mermaid. You can talk to him.
I'm gonna just kind of lean, and I'm just gonna check how one spell works. Not a mean one. I'm not about to like blow the guy up. I'm gonna be like, look, we left your friends down there, and we just want to clear the path before we go in. They don't want to leave you behind. But like my sister said, Sprocket and Nella both hope that you'll be coming with us. And I'm going to just kind of tap the metal door. And then I'm going to cast, I think it's only 10 feet. But it says within range. It doesn't say that I have to see where it is.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Prestidigitation. It's a big word. 10 feet in. And I'm just going to make a small light appear and just like a faint, gentle scent of lavender to soothe the spirit. And I'm going to say, look, I don't think that that one of those robots would be able to do this. Could you please just come out so that we can make sure you're safe?
Okay, go ahead and make the persuasion check. You can do it at advantage as well. Although as you're doing it, he's like,
all right, it smells like a candle shop in here.
I'm allergic to lavender, damn it.
I hate Yankee candles.
You're welcome. I'll add a little drifty music.
My whole clan was wiped out by the lavender orcs. How dare you?
23, though.
Yes. Okay, so there's a pause, and then... I suppose you wouldn't be using lavender and a light if you were going to suffocate me out. All right. Well, the truth is, I would come out if I could, but I can't. Me and Tandil, that's the two of us that were there with the gray dogs. We were ambushed by a warforged when trying to get away from the raiders. Just one of them. Well, we did for him. You probably saw him at the door of the store. But in the meantime, I took a little bit of a flesh wound. And you can see from the pool of blood that... So Tandil locked me inside the safe so he could keep me safe when he went looking for medical supplies. When I told him you better make sure that you write down the lock's combination on parchment, he was always forgetting his own name if you didn't shout it at him all day. But I didn't think to ask for it myself, and there's no way to open the safe from inside anyhow. Somewhere, Tandil's got that combination. If you can find it, then you can let me out of here, and I'll be happy to go with you. Or I suppose I could just sit here and drown in lavender.
Valerian
it will
looks
last
at,
for an hour. Sorry.
Valerian looks
I'm
at
so glad to hear it.
Tanton.
Hmm?
Hold on. Can you open that door?
Well, there is a potential chance. However, it does seem rather stupid to me that you would build a walk-in safe and have no way to open it from the inside. Terrible, terrible design.
And yet that is what we are faced with. So I repeat the question. Can you open the door?
Well, I could try.
Please do.
Well,
Wait, that name he said? Did we know that person? Or
Yankee Candle? No, never heard of it.
no,
Tandil? You have not heard the name specifically, although you might have known it as one of the names of the scavengers. So I guess you would know it that way.
Dead one in the carpet room.
Yeah.
But you have. I was going to say you have. Yeah, you may have encountered the body of this one, but.
Damn it.
Actually, didn't we looked that guy over and there was nothing on him?
Thordex Mommy has inspired trending.
I see
Thank
that.
you. Thank you, Thordex
Thank
Mommy. Yes. Yes, indeed.
There was nothing on there, so there's nothing that we have found with the code. Can we look around the room and see if there's something like,
Wait.
the equivalent of flipping a
39238.
Ooh, that sounds like a code.
what is that?
I don't know. It says parchment number 39238. I did not write where I got the number from.
Well, I could certainly try that.
Sorry, Jen. I didn't mean to excitedly jump on.
Oh, that's okay. I'm all for you jumping excitedly onto it. Go for it.
So do you do
Somebody
that?
use that.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you put in, 39238 and the door opens right up and he sort of and you can see inside what is clearly a grievously wounded person. It is indeed a dwarf. Dervo is a pale-skinned, very old-looking dwarf. He has a patch over one eye, and you can see that he's holding his side, and the blood goes all the way up to his side, and he's holding it. And it's actually soaked through both the tunic and is over his hand, and he looks in bad shape for all of his. And
I move in and I spare the dying.
Okay.
That's the first thing in. I don't even.
And he kind of breathes, like, thank you. I'm glad you had the code. You must have found Tandil then? Where is he?
Yeah.
yeah, I'm so sorry. He tried to get you help, but he didn't quite make it. But he made sure that we could find this code to save you.
That's a shame. But that's the fate that awaits most of the explorers who wander through the gray.
Well, we've got the rest of your party elsewhere right now.
All right.
We can't take you back just yet. We have to see if we can make the Hounds of Baracus fight for us.
See a man about some metal hounds.
Basically, yeah, because there's warforges and other big things out there trying to kill us.
And it is, you hear just a little bit, not too far away, that something, and he's like, what in the nine hells is that? And he just hears it on that side.
Would you call it a juggernaut? Yeah, juggernaut. That's what he called it.
Wonderful. This thing gets better all the time. Well, if you were talking about the Hounds of Baracus that was on the map that we saw,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we saw a couple of big wooden crates inside there, but we didn't have time to go in before we got attacked. So, still everything's there as far as I know.
Yeah, any thoughts on how to get through this wall into there without going through the plaza?
And he sort of looks with a practiced eye, and he says, "No, not unless you feel like blowing through some inches of pure stone. Of course, you could try to fly over and into it, but then you'd have to get through the canopy above, and that's going to be messy, even if you could manage. On the other hand," as you hear again, "on the other hand, I suppose you could maybe just sneak into the outside. I think the door was open when we saw it."
Yeah, but isn't that through the plaza where the juggernaut is?
It's only a short distance. As long as you can cover it and get inside before they see you, everything should be fine. By you, I mean me.
When the dwarf says go up and over and you have to deal with the canopy, Valerian looks up and sees what exactly?
So the whole ceiling, in quotes, area of this, of the entire market area really, is covered over by a sort of a very thick, you assume canvas, kind of canopy. There are occasionally rips in the fabric that let light through, but that's the thing that's above you. It's a permanent, it's like, the classic market that's permanently set up though, so it was designed for permanent installation. So when you look above, you can see the sort of underside of the canopy roof basically, and there's one kind of slight slit in it that allows light to come through.
And how tall are the walls here?
They are, I believe, canopy over the thoroughfare is about 30 feet high. Inside this shop, the canopy comes to about 20 feet above you, probably 15 to 20 feet. So the wall's probably about 15 feet high.
I could stand on your head.
And remember, also, I'm sorry, one last thing, John, sorry. The canopy slopes down, too, remember, in each shop. So, like, it slopes up and then slopes down, so it's flush with the wall on that on each side. So it comes down to, connect with the wall.
That only gets us halfway there.
Right, Arudinel, heavy wax-treated burlap. That's a pretty good description, I think.
Wait, I'm sorry, I wasn't processing words. Did we find a potential another route into the Hounds?
We're looking right now. I'm not quite sure yet.
I mean, if it's a canvas, it's probably not attached to the concrete wall.
Right. So you should be able to climb over into the other room. Is my point. It's a matter of just getting to the top of the wall. I can cut the canvas away. That's not going to be a problem. The question is, I just need to get to the top of the wall. I don't know how climbable this wall really is. And Valerian does not carry any kind of a grapple or rope because they have no need of it.
Doesn't somebody have a big jump spell or something?
Well,
hold on. That
7,
might be. Hold on.
10.
And by someone, I mean myself.
Oh wait, I have boots of striding and springing.
I mean, the only thing I have is athletics. So
is there anything we could use in the room in the
shop?
The tallest thing in the shop, Maramé, is probably the safe itself.
Sorry.
Which is like up against one wall, but it's and you could theoretically climb onto the top of it. The problem though is that that's at the back wall, right? And the Hounds of Baracus is to the east, not to the north where the safe is. So
I have an explorer's pack.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
With 50 feet of hempen rope in it. Does that help us at all?
Yeah. How tall are you?
She doesn't actually. She knows what you're asking, and she kind of just looks at herself because she doesn't. Yeah, it's like
taller than Nisiana.
You're looking right at me. What's the problem?
Exactly.
Okay, so the boots of striding and springing has to be a different character I've been playing.
I was gonna say, how did you get those exactly?
I'm really curious about that myself.
I play in a number of different games.
I know.
So
that's
I'm
fine.
just like trying to, and since we all play on Zoom now,
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to go back through my notes and be like, where exactly did you encounter
That's
these
why
dudes?
I was actually looking at my notes.
Yeah.
I'm like, nope, I don't have anything written down. So
Rob, actually, how tall is Illyrian can estimate themselves, but how tall?
5'4".
Okay,
5'4".
All right.
Yeah, and and she also sort of reaches into her explorer's pack and pulls out the edge of the rope and goes, "I also have this."
That may be useful, but not right now. I can lift you to where you should be able to gain the top of the wall. And therefore take the rope with you, secure it to the other end, the rest of us should be able to climb over.
Okay.
My chat, by the way... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rob.
No, she was just saying, yeah, she's on board with that plan.
Okay. My chat points out that Yana is 1.5 Celsigs. This is because a character in one of my GG campaigns, they couldn't figure out the whole foot because they're European and they're like feet to yard to everybody. So just like, fine, it's just my size, but then half again my size. So now a measurement is actually how many Celsigs are you?
Yes.
So Yana is literally 1.5 Celsigs. Celsig was a halfling.
I'm 6/10 Alarian.
Yeah, basically. Okay.
About right. All right. So Alarian sets themselves up against the wall, and then kind of does the stirrup thing, so Yana can literally clamber onto them. And what he will do once he's comfortable is extend his arms, which are another 3 feet high, which gives him like probably 10, 11 feet. She will then climb into them, and by then she should be able to, with her 5 feet, be able to reach the top of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So what check am I doing for this?
I would say an athletics check, but it'll be fairly simple one because of what has just been described.
I will assist her.
Okay.
Wait, did you say athletics?
Yeah, or acrobatics would do too. I would take either
acrobatics would be way better. I'll take that one.
I'll take either one.
Way better. I have a -1 athletics.
Oh,
that's a 22 non-natural.
That's fine. That's more than enough. You're able to get up easily to the top of the wall, and you can see from there, Yana, that indeed the canvas does descend from the canopy above, and it does actually look like there are little metal posts that have been riveted into the top of the wall that are then attached to the canvas. Like essentially the canvas is sort of ripped in those areas, but like ripped in particular to go into little holes in those metal posts. So and it is very thick canvas, you can tell.
So how far to the floor is it from where I'm positioned now? Because I have 50
feet.
15 feet. Okay,
yes.
So can I take this rope and attach it in such a way so that I can use it to get down into the hounds and also leave some for them to get up?
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. You could attach the middle of the rope to
that's what I was going to say.
Points, and there's 25 feet of rope on both sides. That's more than enough.
You can definitely do that, but I do want to point out one thing, which is yes, you can do that, but you aren't looking down into the Hounds of Baracus room, because this is why I pointed out that in every room the canopy basically folds up and down like a circus tent, like a separate circus tent. So it goes up and then back down. So you're looking at the canvas, which is attached to your wall. On the other side of this wall, Yana, according to the map, should be the Hounds of Baracus. And on the other side of the canvas, if you're judging this based on the map, is another piece of canvas that leads up from that room up and over. So you would have to cut through 2 canvases, if you follow me, and then as you say, drape the rope on either side.
Okay,
you can do that.
I'll make cuts into it. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah. I have daggers that I can do that with.
Okay, so you do that. It does take, I will say, while you're doing this, Nisiana and Larian's obviously holding you, so Nisiana, Merame, and Tantan, what are the 3 of you doing? Because this is going to take a few minutes. Yana, this is very thick, and as you're going through, it's like, like it's not making a noise that's going to alert anybody, but it's like definitely,
God, I would hope
it's like
not.
rough. No, but
it's daggers in existence.
Yeah.
You know, it was screaming burlap. And,
You just Errol Flynn down the inside.
Yeah.
All the way to the floor.
Not so much.
The daggers are just screaming, point me towards the claw.
Go ahead, Marie.
I wouldn't mind looking around just because, I mean, this is kind of a safe shop, so there might be a hidden compartment somewhere or something fun.
Okay. Is there any particular area that you're focusing your attention, or just everywhere?
Well, I'm kind of feeling like the back walls, because they give, they don't, kind of not somewhere where that's towards the front, more towards the back, where the shopkeeper could have had more of an eye on it, or...
Okay, sure. Make an investigation check for me. And as you're doing this, Dervo says, I We tried to look for everything too, but by the time we got here, most everything that mattered had been pulled up that wasn't nailed down already. Hi, Daniel Hodge.
I'm going to say Nisiana is actually stabilizing his wound so that he can move quickly.
Okay. I'm going to say something about that to you, Nisiana, that's actually important for me to convey to you in just a moment. Merime, as you're looking around, you think that pretty much what Dervo said is true. It doesn't look like there's anything else around here. You do note that the safe that was just opened was fairly robust. But you actually think that Dervo might have gotten a little lucky because there is a little gap because the floor underneath this has slightly given way, and so the safe is slightly askew, like barely noticeable. But it means that there's a little slit through which air could pass. And were it not for that, you have a feeling Dervo might have suffocated. This thing looks like it was, in its heyday, was intended to be airtight.
Did we take out Dervo yet, or did we?
Yeah, well, Dervo, I assume you didn't tell me, but I assume he's just out on the floor where Nisiana's tending to him.
And outside of the safe.
Seal him in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because if he's outside the safe, I'm just gonna close the safe so no one accidentally.
Okay, you can do that, sure. Nisiana, to you, one quick note as you're stabilizing him and healing him. This wound was extremely severe, and you're pretty confident as you're looking at him that Dervo is a well-preserved dwarf. He's clearly over 150, which even for a dwarf, that's a decent age. And so what that suggests is this guy has got to have some kind of resilience to him because this was a serious wound. And in mechanical terms, like to jump into metaverse for just a moment, we're talking like a hit point. Probably is what he's at. He was very, very hurt and is suffering as well from several levels of exhaustion. And so you are able to stabilize him, but it's amazing he made it this far.
Last hit point is the only one that matters.
That's the only one. Chip it a chair.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like,
yeah.
How do you feel?
Well,
Don't be bravado for me. Just tell me how you feel.
Like I've been spending time in a florist's. And there's the little whiff of lavender floats by you, Nisiana.
All right, let me restate this.
And I'll get back to you in a minute, Yana.
Can you run from one of these things? From one of the things that you fought? She points to the dead one.
And he sort of looks at it, and you can see his jaw tightens a little bit, and he's just like, I don't know that I could run, lass.
Okay.
But I could run him through if he came close enough.
All right. So basically, you cannot come with us. All right.
I can move, all right. I mean, I can walk, and so on.
If I can get you, I think we're going to have to send you back to your people, to the Grey Dogs, because we need to move fast. But I need to tell Ilarion and see what he thinks.
Aye, that's fine. They should be here in about 10 till anyway. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like because these guys are not. I mean, there's like 10 of them out there.
That's a bad business. I don't know what this, and you hear this as it's coming again closer as it's circling around. I don't understand who sends not only all these things, but something like that. In the look for what? This place has been abandoned for years. What could they be looking for?
I'm going to go talk to Ilarion.
Hold that thought.
Yeah,
She's just like, I am really
question.
terrible at lying.
I gotta go.
I am bad at lying. I'm going to go not be here now.
Look at the time. Yeah.
I'm not going to answer you. I am terrible at this stuff.
Anywhere else but here.
So basically, she just it's like, I'll be back here. Just hold put pressure on it.
All right. Like, okay, sort of seems a little taken aback. Okay, you head over to talk to Ilarion. As you do that, Yana, you've now made two cuts, basically, in the canvas on your side and the canvas above the room next to you. Enough that you can actually look down into the Hounds of Baracus store. And what you see when you look down there, the light kind of just shining in from, let me rephrase it. Gray light, right? It's the gray. It never gets that bright, but you know what I'm saying.
It's like a San Francisco fog.
You can see that this store has mostly burned down. Like most of the inside just looks like scorched, like, ash and broken down pieces of wood and so forth. But protruding from the mounds of ash, and I mean, it literally looks like it was either deliberately burned or it had a hell of a fire in here.
Well, it smells like burned dog in here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Protruding from the mounds of ash are 2 scorched iron crates, big ones, but they are intact from what you can tell. And you hear as the juggernaut.
Oh, good, because
Chat said I was playing with my matchbox, and all I can say to that is, you know what I say to that, Chat? That's what I say to that.
So I'm gonna set up the rope so that it's stretched across, so that I can get down into this room, and so everybody else can get back up and come across.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sort of lean back over the top of the bolts room and just kind of go tell them that you can come up, and I'm gonna try to drop down into the Hounds of Baracus room without making too much noise.
I'll have you make a
stealth check. Using the rope.
Okay, that's fine. I'll have you make a stealth check. You won't fall or anything. I'm just gonna have you make a stealth check. While you're doing that, Tintin, what are you doing at the moment? Because you finished your detect magic thing. So what are you doing here? Ooh.
I recommend taking the 20.
Yes.
I rolled 2 non-natural 20s.
Outstanding. No problem.
So the during all this, I mean, from the point that the safe was opened and everything else started happening, Tanton went back to the doorway to the hallway and has been watching that corridor.
Okay.
And making sure that nobody is coming down the hallway towards them.
Yeah, other than the Juggernaut, which continues to go by, no one has. But I want you to make a perception check for me, Tanton, since you mentioned that.
Okay.
I'm sure this is going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
Daffy Duck.
I have
Mr. Perceptive over here.
Yeah, I have a 0 in perception, so this will go well.
You never know. It could be good.
Uh-huh.
See, every time everyone says that.
It was almost a 2. It was almost a 2.
So
only counts in grenades and horseshoes.
That's right.
You trying to get better rolls by yelling
if
at
I
dice?
could make hand grenades, this would be a very different situation.
Point.
It's at level 3, right?
Fire in the hole, or fire weave in the hole. So what you're able to see here, Tanton, is that there is another set of these 5 coming down. Now, what you don't know is if these are, if you were told by Alarian that there were at least 10 that Alarian had seen. You don't know if this is one of the groups of 10 or if it is another group of 5 that is currently searching through. It looks like a couple of them are down here and maybe a couple of others are up here in what is on the map, the Land of Leather. You don't know, but there seem to be searching, and again, always in these groups of 5. So you don't know, again, at least 10. You don't know if that means 15 or not, but they are, making their rounds, so to speak, from what you can tell.
Wait, where are they now that he sees?
He just looked down the passageway, so he can just see them, make them out over here.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right.
So I put the 2 crates in the
yeah, I see them.
house.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So you slipped down with no problem at all. Plenty of no problem with stealth. Larian, Nisiana was going to say something to you. So I will have
before
Nisiana.
but before she does, could you get me a to Tagasha, the cat, over here, please? I don't wish to yell.
Okay.
I imagine her go, Dad! Immediately.
So, she moves over there and kind of tugs on his shirt and says, come on.
Moves over. I'm going to leave the icon in the hallway because it's still a big block of thing, but he's over there.
Okay.
Yeah. I bring him over before I say anything, but I look up at Alarian.
Larian cups his hands into a stirrup. Time to go up over the wall. Get the hound started. Watch the floor. If it is weak, they may be a problem.
Yes, you, Tanton.
Climb.
I will assist you. And suddenly he's moved much faster as he's shoved most of the way up the wall.
Okay, I would like you to make an acrobatics check if you have it, or athletics if you have it, and if not, I'll take dexterity, I guess.
I can't. Well, acrobatics is dexterity, but
Yes.
I have two. Because my dexterity is okay, my athletic is not. So I'm gonna go with acrobatics.
Whichever one's better.
I will assist again.
Now, does that give me advantage?
Proxima suggests that you're looking for B.A. Baracus.
Right.
That
See,
he pities
that's
the fool.
exactly what I said when we first said it.
Arv, does the assist give him advantage on the roll? I am actually literally pushing him up the wall.
The issue is not right. The issue is not so much that. The issue is whether he's going to fall when he gets up there.
Once he gets to the top, he's not my problem.
If you give him an advantage roll and he still fails, that will make that
I was
even
gonna
funnier.
say, he's not my problem. Like the potential energy when I let him go, it's up to him.
I can't help him once he's out of my hands.
I'm going to give you
it truly is.
I am going to give you a +3 to this because of the boost, but I'm not going to give you advantage for it. So
okay. 13.
Well, that's enough. You do get up there, remember, because there is also the rope that you're able to, you were holding on to. So you do one of these things where you like overbalance slightly, and you're just like, oh, and you're like, okay. And
now he has to get down the other side.
The lithe form of Yana sort of sneaking up to one of these two metal crates that you see there.
And she just looks up.
Go ahead.
And she just looks up and it's just like, I am not going to catch you.
You don't want to. But as we were going to say, actually, it's pronounced Liffy.
I respond with actually no.
I have had that said to me.
Someone told you that, and you looked at them and said, that would be interesting if you were right, but you're wrong. That's not how it's pronounced.
And he's like, no, that's how I've always heard it. I'm like, from whom?
Jesus.
Please tell me it was your English teacher, because we're going to have words.
Yeah.
If that was the case. And the words will not be Liffy. Or anything else mispronounced.
If they only read the word as Liffy, that's awesome.
Sure.
They learned a new word only by reading.
Sure. Like when I learned to say the word when I was a kid and I learned the word scissors, I pronounced it skizzers because I saw it SCI and I'm like, that's what it is, right? But like, so.
Like the British always talk about their schedule, but they don't go to shul to learn things. I don't understand this crap.
Okay.
Anyway.
So you, how are you
going to learn about your schedule if you don't go to shul?
How are you getting down, Kenton?
I'm just gonna.
There is just down the rope easily. You're not going to try to stealth it down, though. I assume you're going to.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about when I was in the army and we were learning to rappel. We had the two different styles. One where you what we would consider normal, where you're bouncing against the wall in kind of a seated position. But then there's the Australian style.
I knew you were going to bring that
up. Just whee! And that's just some scary shit.
Right into a mound of ash, like
right. And it's just,
dude, you watch those guys do that, and it's just like
we did it.
Whoa!
It was just we had to do it at least once. It just So
terrifying.
I'm going down the rope.
Okay. All right. So
Australian style.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just hold it in one hand.
Were you Army or were you Air Force?
Army.
Okay, that explains it. All right, never mind.
Okay.
Army medic, but I still had to do all that shit. So.
Yeah.
No, I was Air Force and I still had to do it, but I didn't have to do it Australian style.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. You land, so you're able to get down the rope without any difficulty.
Get down tonight.
You get down to the, and you find yourself looking at Yana, who is looking curiously at this iron, this iron box there, which are again very large crates.
We were told that the door was open.
The door to the room is open.
So we can occasionally see.
Yes, and you can hear.
Which is why I'm positioned behind the boxes.
Right. I was going to say it's like the Addams Family. Father's playing with his trains again.
Yep.
Dead man's curve.
We're not even at the halfway point. We're in like 20 references deep tonight.
That's true.
It's amazing. So
we're a Family Guy episode.
Yeah, he's going to start searching, seeing where there are seams and where the box is open, and of course on the lookout for where those control chits would be.
So it looks like the seams of these things there are towards the front, but it also looks like they are sealed and you will need to open them. If you had to guess, Tanton, like, a crowbar or something like that would be needed, because they're not locked though, but they do seem like they've been sealed shut in some way.
They have no way to open them?
No. Not from the outside through anything on the crate itself. Clearly they were meant to be opened.
They put the Ark of the Covenant in these things? Like, what is it?
Well, I would like to point
men.
out, I'm not sure that the camera will pick it up, but I would like to point out that right here on my thing, it says crowbar.
Hey,
so
I thought you were going to show me a real crowbar, and I was going to be like, well.
Oh, no.
I thought you were going to show us the Ark of the Covenant. It's like, there it is.
Since you mentioned that. Yeah.
They found it.
Okay. So you have a crowbar, and you are able to use that then to open it. When you sort of, as you pull on it, Yana, I can imagine Yana on the other side, and actually all of you, even on the other side of the wall, hear a which falls just as the sound gets again.
I would think that sound would be louder than our sound with the crate.
Yeah, but you're right next to your sound, I guess.
Yes,
is what I would say about that. So what you see here as the thing pops open is this thing. I'm going to be popping up on screen in just a moment.
On the stream,
I beg your pardon.
Okay.
On the stream. You see this. Now this thing is actually standing motionless inside the crate, and around its neck is what looks like an amulet. It also looks pretty badly rusted, but is still in one piece, relatively speaking. And it has this amulet just sort of hanging around its neck.
Now what?
And much like the Grinch, the smile just spreads and curls at the corner of the thing.
His heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Tenton's heart, exactly.
Yes. And so he reaches in and takes the...
That's when the thing bites your arm off.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Takes the... Again, it's like that chicken hawk from the Foghorn Leghorn thing.
We opened up the crate and it shouted Zool.
This is what you get for mentioning barbecue dog hair before. Anyway,
exactly.
But yeah, he's going to take the amulet and put it upon himself.
And when you do that, the eyes of this thing glow orange, and it like tilts its head, and you hear just a low growl, but it's staring at you, with it.
Yana basically backs up 3 steps and goes, "Other one."
And he motions Yana to come closer to him.
Okay, she does.
Do you want to control the other one?
And when he says that, she goes,
and the curls in the smile deepen even.
Yes.
And so he starts the process of opening the other crate.
Okay. So again, takes
you find a donkey.
A donkey with razor sharp teeth.
Let's make a deal. It's a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we get that conversation in a minute? Back on the other side.
I'm going to do that in just a second. Yeah, I was just about to come back to you. So let's copy that and put one more over here. Okay. So same situation, Yana. You take the amulet, put it around your neck, and again, orange light in the eyes, and then
you just this is all you hear from her. Oh, this is all you hear from her. It's like the dumbest, stupid, awesome laugh she's ever made in her life.
Okay, meanwhile, back in the other side, Alarian, yes. You can now have that conversation we previously said.
Like,
but once I got him up over the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they kneel down because otherwise she'd be like shouting up at them.
Yeah. Darvo is really hurt and he can't come with us. either he stays here or we send him to across the hall. He can move, but
not fast enough to keep up.
Definitely not. Absolutely not. I'm not even certain I can keep up with y'all, but he can't.
Currently we do not know how it is going in the next room. Once we have that figured out, my hope would be that he simply stay here. Probably the safest for him. But if he were to move, if this distraction is to be pulled off, that would be the ideal time for him to do so.
I can tell him where to go and let him make that choice.
Fair.
But if there's two things with that. One, he could completely blow it for us. That happens. Or he could be a good distraction, which I don't want him to be because he's hurt. He's actually really hurt.
Yes, I'm surprised you mentioned that as an option, given your predilection to not send people into harm's way like that.
We can discuss that whole thing later.
Therefore, he will stay here, and when we start our own distraction, that does not involve sending a nearly dead person out to possibly get killed, then he will move to where you direct him.
Correct. Okay. I will tell him the door and have him wait until, well, either the coast is clear or we have made enough noise that nobody's going to be looking for him. So that's what I had to say.
Okay. So now, meanwhile, the two metal creatures, these iron defenders, are now waiting, controlled respectively by Tantin and Yana. What do the two of you want to do with your newfound?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
I look at Tantin. Yana looks at Tantin and offers, "We should have them attack the driver."
It's going to be so much more simple than that. But
really?
we need to set up for it.
Okay.
You have your dog stand on that side of the door. I have mine stand on that side of the door. You climb to the top of the rope and tell everyone on the other side, we're ready. And then I let the Juggernaut see me in the doorway, and when it starts to charge, I go, oh, and close the door as if locking it is going to keep that thing out. And then it's going to barrel through the door and crash through this floor, and then we can head out. Either way.
But won't they get hit as well? And she points at the dogs.
That's why they're behind the door. On either side of the door, and he points to the corners. Wide enough away.
Okay. I thought you meant right next to the door.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they all die.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Just to clarify, was this explained before somehow that this is how this would happen?
This was one of the instructions the Oracle gave us, was to lure the Juggernaut into this room so it would fall through the weakened floor.
Ah, okay. So we'll have the dogs, we'll have the dags
still around
back by the
So it'll barrel through the wall.
Juggernaut with no wheels.
Yeah, it barrels through the wall past them, so then they can head out into the plaza.
And okay, sorry, I'm talking. And now Yana sounds like this. No, and should they come here or go around?
They should go around. There's probably not going to be much of a floor after we're done.
Then I will retrieve my rope.
Good plan.
By the way, both of you notice, it's almost at first as if there's like a strange little buzzing sound in your mind. And then when you pick up on it, you realize that you're actually hearing the thoughts of your respective Iron Defenders.
Great, I have another voice in my head.
Well, yeah, it's much more of an. This is not like a voice like like Alta's, though. This is more like a kind of an impression. But the sense is that they can kind of communicate basic stuff to you telepathically. Now, again, they are Iron Defenders. They don't have like, well, this is my philosophical belief about, like, they can't do any of that, right? But they can give you the basics of where they are. And so the buzzing from Tantan, you wouldn't know this, Yana, but Tantan, the buzzing is not really what you thought these things normally are supposed to work like, but that may be connected to the fact that these things look kind of in rough shape a little bit. Like, they're functional, but they're a little... Remember you were talking about before this thing you have that's 8,000 years old, or you were joking about? Like, that's what this is like. Like, feels like every bit of electronics from the 60s or 70s that, like, is zzz, like, has this hum. My dad used to have an old heater that made a sound like it was just when it was on. So, yeah, a little bit of a buzz from this telepathic amulet.
All right. So I think I'm going to... So you want... do you want to... Is there a way that we can control our respective... hound, or do you just want to keep control of those creatures?
No, you can control them. You'll have an opportunity to control them. I will tell you in terms of, like, when they. I just want to move mine into position.
I just want to move mine.
We don't have
position.
control of the tokens.
Yeah, we don't have control of the tokens.
Now.
Cool.
I will give.
Mine is the one on the east side.
On the whichever. Yeah.
Yeah, the one further away from my token.
Okay, I think you now have control of it. Double check for me, Rob.
I do.
And
so if I set it here, that's far enough back, Tren?
Should be.
All right. So I'm gonna do.
I think you have yours now. Trying to just double check.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think we should probably set it up a little further away so that it will. I actually don't know which side is the front.
We've seen the Juggernaut. We know how wide it is, and we will. We now have communicated to the DM the understanding that we're going to have the dogs far enough out that they're not going to get crushed by this thing.
True. True. All right. So let me get rid of these crates because we don't need these crates anymore because the crates no longer exist. And Yana, after I send my metal hound, so cool, over to the wall, I am going to hop back up the rope and so that I can tell the friends on the other side what we're planning to do.
Okay. All right, so those of you on that side, in the bolts and tumblers, see Yana clamber over into the other rope, looking rather pleased with herself, you note, and wearing an amulet around her neck.
Yeah, she kind of goes, we have him. The plan is in motion. Come around when you hear the Juggernaut crash through the wall. We have the hounds.
Perfect.
Okay.
I go talk to the dwarf and be like, very quickly going, okay, here's what's going on. As far
Right.
as
Dervo was like, like.
Okay,
yeah.
so, and you're going to have to make a choice when you run across the hall, go through the door and down the stairs.
And Dervo says, I'll make my way through. Those things are pretty mean when you get them moving, so make sure you have a care with them. And he sort of stands up, groaning a little bit, and you sort of look at him with the concern of a child who has put together a very uncertain sculpture, which is like held together with pipe cleaners. And you're like, I think it'll hold, but like,
I'm like, oh, so dude,
he kind of slips a little bit, and he nods to you, and he says, I thank you for your care, and I'll try to thank you more properly if we all survive this. Hold on, the Popo are coming for me. If you just give me a second.
Yana peeks her head back over.
Right
Yana peeks her head over one more time and just says, wait till you hear the crashing sound, then move.
And Dervo kind of nods. So everyone positions himself. Marame, are you also positioning yourself to, like, you heard that obviously, so you're positioning yourself near Nisiana, or what is, or how are you going to approach it?
Yeah, I'm going to stay near Nisiana and then just kind of stay close to her when we head off.
Yep.
Okay. And Alarian, are you also going to basically like forge forward when these things? Because
when you hear the noise, that'll be good enough. Yeah.
Okay. Exactly, Triffid. Come on, baby, hold together. She'll hold together. Come on.
When you hear the signal, then go. How will I know what the signal is? You'll know.
Okay. So, as it comes around, Tantan.
So wait a minute. So I need to say something to Tantan because I need to know where I need to be. So
yeah, he's staying near the base of the rope until we've clearly communicated everything back and forth.
Well, what Yana wants to know is, when the Juggernaut comes in, are you gonna try to climb up here, or should I be down by you?
You should probably be down by me, or next to your dog. It'll be easier to control them if you're close.
Okay, I'll recover my rope then. And she does. She ties the rope down, and she's just going to leap down from the, or climb down without using the rope.
Okay. Let me have you make an acrobatics check. It's a very easy one, but.
All right. That's a 19.
That's totally fine. So you, Captain America.
And I put the rope back
no problem.
in my Explorer pack.
Okay. Tantan, you were then moving forward to the door, I believe, and sort of like.
Yeah, he's staying hidden, but he's going to time it so that the driver is looking directly at the door when he reveals himself.
Okay. All right. So it comes around and then is facing more or less to make its run, up towards the other side again. And so you see that it's about to do, like he's about to start heading up in that direction.
Okay. So Tantan kind of does almost like a Kilroy was here kind of thing, kind of looks around the side of the thing and makes sure that the driver sees him and then and closes the door.
So there's this pause, right, for a moment, and the stops, and then you hear and like a horn goes up, and then and like this thing charges forward, and there is an enormous smashing sound, which is going to bring us to our break. You are watching the incredible D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew playing Eberron, Oracle of War. This is part 4 of Voice in the Machine. I am super excited to see how this is going to happen, as we're going to see what they do with the Juggernaut. Blank, you know that deal. I know. I'm not. I'd be wrong. But I hope you are all enjoying it. If you are, I hope you'll follow the channel, support the channel, and support these wonderful people in their writing, in their voice acting endeavors, in their editing endeavors, etc., etc. They are awesome people and awesome players. We are going to take a little bit of a break. We will be back here. It's 10:21, so we'll be back here at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, and then we will see what happens with not only these, but with the dogs, the Juggernaut, and the Warforged. Until then, all of you, hang tight.
The Dags. The Dags.
Dags.
Okay. And welcome back, everybody. I see Chad has been having a pleasant discussion about food and pizza and things of that sort as we've been here. And that's we always like to hear that sort of thing.
Turned off your camera?
You do.
That was like an hour ago, but I was like, oh, she must be having more cake. She's blacked out completely. She had so much Black Forest cake, she is blacked out. And
I like collapsed. I reached up.
Exactly.
Yes, and so it is good to see everyone back here. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves.
Were
so
you
far
eavesdropping
in
on
chat.
our conversation?
I don't know what you mean. Why would I do that? No,
I ain't dropping no eave, sir.
Yeah, a little late for trimming the verge, don't you think? But it's good to see everyone, and welcome back to day 10 of D&D with INB, Eberron, Oracle of War, Voice in the Machine, Part 4.
One really quick side note before we get started. As we were going to break, Thordak's mommy sent me an email saying, "How do you feel?" And just because he and I send each other movie quotes all the time, he's like, Star Trek 4. I'm like, yes, exactly. And how do you feel? Not Star Trek 4. I mean, kind of Star Trek 4. Yes, the beginning is.
It is.
How do you, and that's what I expected you to do, Rob.
I do not understand.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
Okay,
I do not understand the question.
Now
Mother.
I may go. It is good to see everybody, and so Rockod wanted to
Tell
thank
chat I feel fine.
I feel fine. Rockod wanted to thank Jen and John for the Shadowrun suggestions. I think I'm going to get her, see how she runs first, and if she likes that, I'll get the 3 that John suggested. Lovely.
It's a very good way to go. Yep.
Lovely. I knew they were the experts to whom to wish to refer to you to, but thank you everybody who contributed to the Shadowrun suggestions for Rockod's daughter. And it is time for us to get into and talk about what happens when a Juggernaut hits, a
and
wall.
Get down and get funky.
Exactly.
Nope.
So when the Juggernaut hits, there is a, just destroys, obliterates the wall.
The dogs, and they're gone, and we have them no longer.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Only hits
everything
the dogs,
that we were fearing, the
everything,
dogs are dead.
No.
So
it goes straight through, and exactly as you had hoped and anticipated, the Juggernaut goes through, and then and basically the entire floor buckles and then plunges, and the Juggernaut, basically half of it goes down, and there's this and there's sort of a shout from the Warforged that's on the top of it, and then there is a and a sickening crunch, and then the part of the ram, part of the Juggernaut is still visible above the floor, but the rest of it is basically descended below. And on either side, you're able to see from where you are, Tanton, the orange eyes of your dogs kind of glow in the ash that has been... And I should mention that the entire room is just a cloud of ash now, which has been kicked up by the Juggernaut, and through the gloom, the orange glow of these dogs just sort of sits there.
Good boy.
And exactly what I wanted. Okay, now there was that horn that I mentioned. So now I need to know what the actions that everybody's taking, because things are about to start happening, and already have, in fact. So
that was the symbol. The crash was the signal. So we need to get the hell out of this room.
Exactly. So where are you headed now as you get out of the room?
I guess at the end of the hallway here.
So I need a point of clarification.
Okay.
There's actually 2 questions.
Okay.
One, is there, once we reach this part, is there a clear opening where the dude crashed through?
You won't know that till you get there, because you were not able to see that. Remember, because you were down in the basement, and then you weren't able to see all the way down to that side.
Okay, and so because it's not labeled anywhere, we don't know where the thoroughfare is.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, the thoroughfare could be, honestly, is not, I think, a specific place. They probably just mean in the plaza or in the something. Is where, maybe in the big hallway or something. It's not like a particular place. I think they just mean where people would pass by.
Make a mess somewhere where the Warforged are.
Well, that's kind of where I'm headed.
Yeah.
Point of order, Arv. Actually, didn't I see that the south wall was broken?
You did, but we're talking about But Nisiana was talking about. I mean, if you want to know if you as a party would be able to know that there's a spot there, Yeah, you can see that you, Alarian, saw that there was a break. I don't know that you had talked to Nisian about how big the break was.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's all. But
Okay.
but I'm not trying to play coy about it. It won't be that difficult to find when you get there.
I think we'll see. What it did pretty quickly.
Probably based on what it did to the freaking thing just now. The thing is terrifying. So yeah, it does not stick its whole head through the hole in the floor and go, "I'm the Juggernaut." But no, it doesn't. It does not. Though I wish we would. How many people are going to go watch that video? Like, I gotta go watch it again. Anyway, so yes. All right. So you're planning to go down to the end of the hallway. Yana and Tantin, you obviously have control of the dogs. There is obviously a major smash. Like these walls here basically don't exist at the moment. So but there's also, and there's like ash and everything everywhere. But you also have a massive hole in the floor that is there. So what's your plan in terms of getting you and the dogs out?
Well,
who gets the dogs out? Who? Who?
No, please. No.
I had to do it once. I had to do it once.
I had to do a musical mascot show where we did that 4 times a day.
Oh no! Oh no! Anyway.
My presumption was that it would fall through the center of the floor, and there would be like a lip of floor remaining around the edges.
Well, there sort of is. But the floor, even around the edges, has buckled towards the center, so it's not an easy. I mean, you can do it. It's not impossible. But
is the Warforged on the Juggernaut dead?
You don't know for sure, because
we didn't see a thumb come up and sink down into the.
No.
Okay.
But you did see but you did hear a cry and then a sickening crunch, but you don't know what the sickening part's about. Like maybe it was just the thing hit the ground, but so you're not sure.
I mean, I think it's either, get ready here or head back towards the massage station, but I don't know which.
Well, given that the sound that it just made crashing through the floor and the alert horn that it sounded before it charged toward the wall, those other guys are coming.
Yeah, but do we want to be where this thing is, or do we want to try to move to somewhere it's not?
That is kind of the question.
Well, we can take the dogs and try to regroup with the party, or we can try to move back towards, like, I think it's one of 3 things. We're either going, gonna go here, we're gonna go here, or we're gonna go back to the group. That's like really the only 3 options I see. But being here is bad.
A little bit, yeah. Because I know what I want to do. I just don't know how likely it is to happen. But I think, it's the void. It's coming to get us.
Just wanted to make sure it was large enough.
It was plenty large enough. I think going back into this hallway is probably the best thing for us, so that we can meet up with everybody else, so we're not fighting on our own.
Where do we want? But do we want the dogs to surprise them? I don't think we should have the dogs somewhere where they can just start attacking them from a distance. Remember, they all have ranged. Likely.
Yeah. And those other guys don't know about the dogs yet.
Correct.
So,
I wonder if we should send them, like, sorry.
I'm going to have to make you make that call pretty quick, by the way, because you don't have time to talk over this a lot.
Send them here and have the dogs attack when they pass.
Okay.
Could work well.
So can they did we check if the Find Visions is accessible, or is it
if the
store Find Visions,
if the store is accessible? Like, can the dogs go in there and wait for the?
Yeah, as far as you know.
Yeah, so I would like to send our dogs in there and have them wait for one of these groups to pass into the plaza and catch them off guard.
Okay, now be aware that as you send them in there, it's possible you will run into them already, because you don't know how, like, you're moving them now, but like they may have been running them.
I thought this was before they had time to react. This was our choice before that was going to have happen.
Well, okay. I mean, technically, I would have preferred that you folks told me that you were doing this before we had this discussion. I mean, like, it's kind of ex post facto now, but I will. I can allow you to do some of that. Yeah, that's fine if you want to do that at the moment. So you're saying both of the dogs there, just to be clear?
Both of the dogs there, yeah. So I want them here waiting for one of these groups to pass so that they will surprise them.
Okay. So, yeah, you can send both of them in. So this is, just to be clear, the Juggernaut goes through, hits the ground, the dogs, like, basically jump over, right? And then run to the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
And then we're going to head back... Now, wait, Tanton, did we want to go back to the group, or did we want to stay here?
Tanton wants to head out the front door. And into the hallway this way, because he's going to prep a he's got some oily cloth that he uses.
Then I'm going to stick with you. Then Yana's going to stick with you. Yeah.
He's going to wrap it around a crossbow bolt, light it on fire, and shoot it into musk as he's heading towards the hallway to join up with everybody else.
Beautiful. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So then I'm going to stick with Tanton and send the dog there, but then I still have that link to the dog, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Now,
all right.
Because of that, it's important to remember, just for your sake, Rob, so that you know this, you can command them, but that is your bonus action anytime you do that.
That's fair.
Okay.
There's really nothing I could do with my bonus action other than move at this point.
Just making sure you know. Okay.
No, I appreciate that because that means a lot. All right. So where do we want to move? So Tanton, you let me know how far back you want me.
At this point, I would say, oh, right. I was trying to figure out where my icon is. It's way the fuck up over there because it's this huge guy. Yeah, so Tanton would have been over here. And so he makes his way out through the thing. At this point, Rob, I would say play Yana like you're going to play her. If she's going to stick with Tanton, then have her stick with
I'm going to stick with you because, there's, the strength in numbers.
So
at this point,
then what we're as you are heading this way, I would say the three others, Alarian, Merime, and Nisiana, are, if I understand this correctly, heading this way. Is that accurate? Okay. So as you're heading this way, okay, go ahead, Larry.
Last one out the room, I'm grabbing what's his face
by the throat. Come with me.
Yes.
Not quite that cruelly, but yeah.
Because remember, Dervo was supposed to move when the signal happened. So if you're talking about Dervo was already moving across to go down.
If he can move, then fine.
He was able to move. I mean, it's a hobble, but he's able to get across. No, he's okay.
I can move.
He's moving towards the door with the stairs.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
His whole goal is to get back with his people.
Okay.
Yep. Which he seems
as long as he can make it there, and I'm the last one out of the room.
And as you get here, you can see that you've done so just in time because booking it down this way, you can see there are 5 Warforged, and as you look, there are another 5 that are beginning to emerge from down here with Musk. And what's even... Yeah, and you can now see, in fact, that there is this hole that was previously mentioned down here. I wonder if I have see if I have a wall breach. All right, fool, let's see. Do the job. We've got one from the web. Not too bad. I think that might work, maybe. Yep. Well, not like that.
Nice.
That looks terrible. All right, well, let's see.
Beautiful.
There we go.
That is a beautiful Photoshop job.
Yeah. You spent a lot of time developing it. All right.
It'll hold up in court, no problem.
So, but it won't hold up. That's the problem. It's broken. Okay, so there it is. And emerging from there, you think, are what looks like another 5 coming from over here. So if you had to guess, you were looking at 15 or so Warforged that are closing on your position. And as all of you see that, I think the time has come for us to do a little something I like to call rolling initiative. Hold on one moment. Let me just delete all those so that you can touch your tokens first. And
I don't get to do my my shot before that?
You will get... Yes, I'm going to give you that shot at the beginning of the initiative order, but I want to make sure that we roll initiative anyway. But yes, you'll get a chance to do that shot.
The Iron Defenders share our initiative, but they go immediately after us.
Okay, so I will note that.
Oh dear.
Let's go with
19. Lovely.
Very good.
Okay.
Nice. As well.
It's a shame I have no your
Whose dexterity is higher?
What's your
Tension burns
initiative,
down
Rob?
the
Or
mall.
dexterity, Rob?
it's
Probably
14.
Yours. Yeah, you go first. Minus
Okay.
12. It's fine. I'll take it.
Okay.
That is the best initiative I think I've had in this game so far. Not gonna lie. Yep.
So it's Yana, her dog, then Ilarion.
Okay.
Okay, and I want to remind everybody as well that you do have several hero points. 2 hero points, I believe, each have been built up. So in addition to any potential inspirations given to you by chat, you do have the hero points to benefit you. And remember that those don't carry over to the end beyond this part of the adventure, Voice the Machine. So just be aware. Use them or lose them, as they say. Okay. All right.
It'd be easier to make that call if we knew when the part ended.
Well, yes, but I can't. Well, this is what I'll say. I can't really give you that information because part of it is figuring out, do I hold on to it or is this not, like you have to make that call as to how close you are to the end. But I think it's a pretty good guess to say that getting out of the marketplace would be a pretty good.
Pretty good guess.
Seems like a pretty good break
guess.
point. Yep.
Yeah, getting out safely.
A
obviously.
major accomplishment is what it's going to be.
That's yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I assume Yana has got more of a dexterity than
14 to
Ilarion.
12. So my dex is higher.
All right. Give me just a second. Whilst
That's a little surprising. I thought you'd have a higher one.
No, my charisma is my highest
Oh,
stat.
I mean, you're just giving the character build, but I just
Charisma and con because she's a caster. She's more of a caster than a melee. That's why her strength is a 9.
Okay,
But-
Tantin with a 9. Marime, can I have your dexterity, just your raw score?
My raw score is 16.
Okay, so that's more than Tantin's, right? I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 3 plus 3.
Well, it's not the modifier we need
Whoops.
to know. It's the
Yeah.
base score.
Yeah, just the base score.
16.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Yeah. Mine's 15. So
And Nisiana with a 7. Nisiana's like, well, I will. Nisiana's had very good initiatives most of the time, so this is.
And it'll be refreshing to know that I can watch everybody get hurt and do nothing about it.
yeah.
That's just wait.
Okay, now say this thing about the Iron Defenders again, Tren. You said that they go right after you, is what you
They
have it
share
as?
our initiative, so
Right.
it's the same initiative as Yana, but the defender has to go after her because she uses her bonus action to command it. So it has to go after her. by
All right,
default.
so I'm going to separate these then.
And if you have Iron Defender character sheets or whatever that you can assign to us, so we can just click on the attacks, that'd be great. If you don't, no.
I don't. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Sorry,
Yeah, I don't.
What is their attack?
I'll look it up and.
I can also. I mean, I can give you. You're
Plus
not going to know.
20.
You're not going to know all the details of it. Just ordering them to do certain things. You know that their main attack is a bite, and that they have the possibility of overbearing someone that they hit, which means bringing them to the ground.
And they also
so you know
have
that for sure.
ultimate death ray from the eyes that
And
does
they have
6
no such thing,
D20s.
but if only they did. Yeah. Okay.
I was just thinking of their pluses to attack and what.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. That I can actually give you right now, Trent. The
Right.
It's +5 to hit.
Okay.
And damage is 1d6 plus 3 piercing.
Okay.
And then there's a whole strength saving throw thing if they hit, and we'll talk about that when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
I will keep track of the hit points though.
Yeah.
And last, I'm sure it would be lovely if we could actually have the enemies know when the hell they're going. That would be a nice.
No, that's fine. They can do nothing. They can just stand there and take damage. I'm okay with this.
That'd be useful.
Me too.
Okay. So. Okay, right. That I suppose is logical. Right. Okay, cool. All right, that is going to lead us to Yana. You were up first. What would you like to do? You got a group of 5, 5, and 5.
And I was about to ask if that group of 5 that's directly across the plaza from me, straight line, these mother fathers over here,
Yes.
are any of them, wait for it, 5 feet apart?
I would say yes. I would say that they're in pretty close order at the moment. Yes.
Okay, so they're all within 5 feet of each other.
At the moment, yes.
All right, then you know exactly what spell I'm going to do because I have one left.
Okay. They're moving with military-like precision. In this one.
I am going to cast Ice Knife, which is 60 feet range, so I should be able to hit them from here.
I think so. Let me just double check though, because the plaza is pretty big. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, no. Well, it depends. Are you?
I'm going to target the front guy.
The edge. Okay. To do that, you're going to have to get to right here, because this plaza is actually about.
She said she was going to be sticking by Tanton. She'd be there anyway.
Okay, so you'd be right here is where your token would be. Well,
yeah.
Okay.
I was sticking by Tanton.
That's fine. So just move your token forward a little bit. Yeah, I would say that should be enough that you can get to this person.
Okay. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. So did I have to move to do that? Have I moved yet?
You have not moved yet.
Okay. All right. So
and I'm sorry, Tanton. You were going to get a shot off. I beg your. I'm sorry.
I was waiting.
Yes.
Sorry,
right.
I said at the beginning of the initiative order you would get a shot off. So go ahead, Tanton. Sorry about that.
I was gonna wait, and if you started moving the guys out of Musk, I was gonna be like.
And then he would have gone, "What the hell does that mean?"
I would have been like, yeah. And you're like, no, because.
Right. Okay. So he's not trying to hit any one of them. He is trying to do the Oracle's suggestion and light something in there on fire to cause the explosions.
Gotcha.
Just got to get it in the general vicinity.
Basically, yeah.
Hopefully, yes.
So that's a 22.
Yep, that'll certainly hit. Okay. And you were aiming for, like...
The room. Just to get the flaming crossbow
inside the room, not the doorway. Right. Yes, through the door.
To cause the explosions.
What's the nature of the damage? Is just piercing?
Well, remember, I said he had an oily cloth that he'd been using, and he wrapped it around the...
Oh, okay. So, okay. That's funny. Okay. So
and the curls on the smile deepen even further.
Until his jaw falls off.
That's been happening a lot tonight.
I love it when a plan comes together. All right. So you shoot right across the way, and into that area. And okay, I would like. Let's see. So you hit that thing, and there's a. And all of these folks are going to have to make a saving throw. I would like you to roll for me 2d6. That's going to be the amount of fire damage taken as the highly flammable perfume samples inside this thing erupt.
Nice.
9 points.
Lovely.
9 points of damage. All right, let's see. So we have 5 dex saving throws coming up. Okay.
This is going to be a big part of the epic I write about this. It's very big.
So literally it was make, miss, make, miss, make. And the first two were critical make, critical miss. So I guess one like gets out of the way by apparently throwing his friend into the blast or something. But I don't have any idea. But anyway,
Kevin, remember when you used the last of my laundry soap?
Oh, you too. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see. That's going to be so 9, and then rounded down will be 5. So we got 6. Okay, and then that, and then this. And then, okay, so the explosion goes off. The 5 that are there, some of them look quite hurt. At least there's just flames and, all that kind of stuff going up there. You can't see a whole lot because there's a bunch of smoke now coming from the inside of Musk. But there is still movement. So they have not been destroyed, but you have quite certainly begun things with a bang, as they say. So that shot went off. Now we go into initiative order. 2 bangs, that's true. 1 bang only. All right, that's going to be initiative order now begins. So Yana, you did the thing. Now you're going to shoot ice knife at this one across the way. So that's totally fine. You can
and I have not moved, which is very important to how this is all going to work out because I'm going to shoot, move, bonus action. So all right, so I'm going to do. Where is my thingamadoo? It's over here.
Thank you for the follow academic kid. I approve.
Could my character sheet please show up? Thank you. All right.
Epic poem, and then they burnt down the shopping mall. Yes.
Sometimes the mall just has to burn.
I mean, like Fire Weave Bazaar. It's a little on the nose, you know.
Hey, they closed the Photon Arena and the BattleTech Center. It's gone. All right, I got no love for the place anymore.
Exactly.
13.
All right, let's see. 13. Let's see. 13 is. Let's get to my thing. That will hit.
Holy crap! All right. Wow.
Like I said, they're infantry soldiers. They're not well armed or well armored.
Right.
Okay, so that's 8 piercing, and then everybody around it takes 6 points of cold damage. So he takes. So the head guy takes 8 and the 6, and then all the guys around him take the 6 cold only.
Okay, so let me
after
process
their dex
that in
save.
my head. So one in the middle. So the one in the middle that you aimed at takes 8. You said, right?
Correct.
And then everyone else.
The first one takes 8, and then based on their dex save, if they make or fail, they will take 6 cold.
Okay.
Including the targeted person.
Oh, so he also has to make a dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
They all have to
come
make
back
dex
to him.
saves.
Okay, the first one is going to make. Okay. Wow. All of them make it except this one who does not.
Great.
So that one takes 6. Is that what I?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And the others take no damage, or is it?
Well, no. Did the guy I target
also made it? Yeah. They all made it except this dude.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So is it half on a save?
No, he takes the 8 damage completely, but
the cold damage.
The cold damage. I'm not sure. Let me double check.
Look at the spell description.
Yeah.
No, they have to.
think
it's not half. They have to take succeed in dexterity or take 2d6 cold. Yep. So
that's a bummer.
Avoided it. Yep.
That is really shitty. All right. So seeing that attack did not do nearly as much, although the front guy should be in
the front guy is not
shape.
looking good. Yeah.
She looks to Tantin and basically says, "Tantin, run!" And
time to go.
And she then commands the dog to wait to attack once they pass.
Okay.
So they're going to get like about here, and then the dogs are going to attack. And she's going to run down towards the stairs and try to be like tucked back behind this place where she can't get shot.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see, 10, 20. I think you can just get to that spot. Yes, that's fine. Okay. All right. So the defender is holding its action basically until they go by. That means that Alarian, your defender specifically, Yana, that leads us to Alarian. Okay, Alarian, you are up next, and you can see it is a, as they say, target-rich environment.
Indeed. Advance to right there.
Okay.
What is the range? Crossbow is 80 to 40, right?
That's right. Mm-hmm.
So they should be within range now.
Yep. That's about 80 across.
Yeah.
The one across looks very hurt, directly across from you.
Yeah,
and the ones down to the right, there's a lot of smoke and.
Yeah, I'm gonna target the very hurt one.
Okay.
See if we can take him out. Okay.
You see a Tantin-shaped smoke cloud where it used to be. Exactly.
9.
9 is not going to hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Hits wide left or right.
Stanton, you're still up there, right?
Yep.
All right, I will hold my position.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Merime. That's going to bring us to Merime, who's up next. Merime, what would you like to do?
When Yana said, I assume that I heard her
Sure.
tell Tantin to run. And where's she running to? Is she running towards us, or is she running?
Just ran right to that door, like to the
door, just somewhere where she could get a little cover, so that in case they do have ranged weapons. Because if I take one arrow hit, I'm down. Like,
that's fair.
I have no health.
That makes sense. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't heading somewhere else and I missed it, and that I wanted to, be part of the gang. So I am going to step to behind Alarian.
Okay.
And I'm going to place my hand on his back, which is like, and just say, I'm sorry, my friend, but it looks like we'll need you to be able to stand and take a few hits for us. And I'm going to cast heroism.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Ooh, is that the hit point one?
That's the hit point one. So it's in the chat now. So concentration up to a minute. And then you get 4. You get my spell DC 4 hit points, temporary hit points, and they accumulate every round.
Assuming they're not whittled away. Yeah. So here's something. Exactly. Okay.
The start of each of its turns. Nice. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Okay. Well, if those dogs distract them enough, it might actually work to get me a couple, which would be good. So yeah.
as a bonus action, I'm going to speak to Tentin and say, that was a wonderful shot into Mask, Tentin. I believe we'll need you to do something so heroic again. And you have 1d6 inspiration.
Awesome. Remind me about that 4 temp, because it's the beginning of Ilarian's turn. So remind me, Ilarian, when we get to that point. You got that going on. All right. Good stuff out of Merime. And then Merime, you just moved right up to behind him. So to your right, literally, you can see kind of Yana like looking just around the corner of the passageway. You know, like right next to you.
Yeah, she's ready to jump back out and attack again.
Yeah.
But she's also like, I'm very injured and no one has a heal. So
Totally fair. So I will kind of move back a bit to be closer to Nisiana, and then just. Yeah. Okay, have fun.
Okay. Good
Go
stuff.
meet Shield. I mean,
Star Shield. Okay. So there we go. Tantin is up next.
Oh.
You're still lowering the crossbow after having blown up the display.
Just being like, yes. That's how it. Oh crap! And
that was satisfying. Wait.
Exactly. So he is going to fire another crossbow bolt at Mr. Hurt Guy. First of all,
the one which was hurt by Yana.
The ice knife. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's going to think at that dude.
Okay.
And probably, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration in this, I imagine.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not going to help much, but it'll make it not a 1. Yeah.
It's good for up to a minute, the bardic 10 minutes of bardic inspiration, so you can always keep it too.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've got the other inspiration that Thorax Mommy gave me as well, but I didn't say I was going to use that one beforehand, so I'll hold off on it. I'll just peek, and when it just goes off, I was like.
For those listening at home.
That was
Tantin rolled a natural 1.
You pierce Yana through the throat. Damn it! I'm sorry.
I loaded the arrow backwards and shot myself.
You just hear Altus go. Why?
The bowstring snaps. Yeah. You're
Get
so
away
happy.
from that boy before he kills himself.
All right. So, are you moving anywhere, Tantin, or are you staying where you are?
Oh, yeah.
Leaping backward into the hole, no doubt.
Basically, well, no, not into the hole, but he's heading back down the hallway.
Okay.
He's going to move past Ilarian and be, just behind him.
Okay.
Just like he did last time, bracing the thing on Ilarian's arm when he's trying to shoot through the thing, because that works
I
so
need your
well
leg again.
Exactly.
Okay, that leads us to your Iron Defender, Tantin. You now have a chance to do something with.
No, he's basically going to do the same thing that Yana did, and for his bonus action, he's going to be like, ambush once they passed.
Okay. All right, you can do that. You can all see that the initiative did not go well for them because Nisiana is up next.
Wow! Wow!
They rolled a 4.
That's why they made all of their saves on my spell, because they rolled it. The world
I guess they were
balances
just
out.
like warming up or something. Nisiana, what would you like to do?
Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, we used to do that, Dunsel.
60
My groups back in the day, way back in the day. Okay, 60 feet.
So, how far is 60 feet from where she is?
60 feet will get you to about here-ish, if you were going.
Okay.
So.
All right. So then what I will do is I will move up, and then I will throw a flask of oil into the plaza.
Interesting.
And I'm throwing it because I want to bring the cleaning crew in, and if not the cleaning crew, I want them to slide on the oil. So I am just throwing oil. I am making a mess.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, I love
Perfect.
it. Okay.
I spilled my smoothie.
I just make a mess right
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. Okay, give me 1 second here.
Because I remember create spillage in thoroughfare to attract the cleaning crew. And if the cleaning crew can't get there, then maybe the War Forges will slip on oil.
Okay.
Create a spillage to activate the malfunctioning cleaning crew.
Oh, right.
Better.
Great.
The only
Well,
problem
we'll
is
find out.
the Oracle of War didn't tell us that the door is the part that's malfunctioning.
Well, the next thing I'm going to throw is something flaming to make it flaming oil.
There you go. Yeah.
But
Okay, no, wait, hold up. Friends, Musk is on fire.
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
How
a
is
long
the
way.
cleaning
That's,
crew not here already?
well,
Okay.
one would think, but yeah.
Well,
you know
smoothie
what?
spill.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
let's-
go and give them more obstacles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look,
more
what
options.
happens in Musk
Options,
stays
more
in
options.
Musk, okay? Like that's
Right.
Apparently.
That's like firefighters.
Right. The thermal runaway isn't as big of a problem as everybody said. No, wait, that's the car.
Thermal runaway.
Yeah, that's what it's called when the batteries in a Tesla explode. It's a thermal runaway.
You know, Niskanen is good at some things, but she's not great at, attacking things. So
That was good. That was
Okay.
amazing.
I'm making a mess. I'm
good
at
stuff.
that. Yes.
All right, we will see what the effect of that is going to be momentarily. All right.
Unless I can sacred flame the oil and then make it.
See, but it's radiant damage. So
Oh,
Yeah.
right. never mind.
a little bit different. Okay, so now these guys go after wondering what exactly happened with their lives.
Pain-
Let's see. These
A little
guys.
bit of pain
I'm
and a
not
lot of
going-
confusion.
You go see what happened. No,
I'm
you
not
go
gonna
see
do
what
it.
happened.
So these guys are going to come here. So first of all, they are going to spread out, which is probably smart. So they are no longer 5 feet from each other. That's actually the way that it happened last time. You may remember, Rob, too, where they got
Yes.
hit once and they're like, "I'm not going to do that again."
That's okay. I don't have any more to cast anyway.
And
So I'm
and
all out.
5 crossbows twang, firing at Alarian, who is the one that is directly in front of them. So
Yeah,
to
this
speak.
crossbow shit is really unfair for all of them to have 5 crossbows.
Let's see. Well, each one's got one. They've all got one. Okay, they are all going to fire. So we've got 5 attacks. We have an 18, a 12, an 18, a 5, and a 20, not natural.
3 hits. I'm probably going down.
Oh no.
Let's see.
The 2 of them were 18 right on my armor, of course. Like, oh, fantastic. Yeah.
I did tell y'all I don't have any healing spells, right?
well,
And he doesn't eat, so I can't shove a potion down his throat.
Okay.
nothing I can do there.
Yeah. Are you taking any of that getting taken on some of the Aegis
Well,
armor? I assume?
I've got 4 points on my Aegis armor right now.
Okay.
And you've got 4 temp hit points.
I didn't know it. It happens at the beginning of my turn.
Yeah, beginning of his turn.
I don't have it yet.
Because the 4 temp hasn't come yet, right, Marie?
That's kind of a
believe it doesn't
problem.
start till-
Just
Yeah.
checking here.
Yeah, double check because that's going to matter because he's going to take 18 points of damage here.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
that's not going to help. It doesn't
We're,
even
d-
matter.
we're
then.
dead. We are fucking dead.
That's only 15, so I'm already at negative like
Gains
7.
temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turn.
Yeah, so I think I read that it starts beginning that as of its turn.
So I'm
Now,
I'm at neg 6. That's what it is.
Just want to mention something to Greg,
Sure.
though. It doesn't say that the spell drops when the creature drops. So
No,
Depending
definitely
on-
not. Definitely not. No,
so
you're
he
right
would
about that.
technically come back
Correct.
to 4 hit points next round.
No, I don't think that's right. I think that you're right that he will continue to gain. This is the way that would work. He's not going to be restored to health based on that, but I think it would probably keep him from dropping further into the negative. I think you're right that it isn't affected by. Actually, wait a minute.
it
Think about
says
that.
until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to blah blah blah. So until she loses concentration or drops
Yeah.
it, he will regain.
Maybe.
But I agree with you that he would have to be conscious in order for that to happen.
Yeah, that's. Let me actually. I'm going to look that up because I don't know. I've never run into that situation before. I'm going to look up very quickly. I apologize for the quick pause, but this is kind
While
of
you do that,
important.
I'm going to start rolling my next character.
Exactly.
Um,
Roll up that
Okay,
Minotaur
let's
right
see.
now.
Let's see.
I mean, this is part of the
Yikes.
reason why Tanton positioned himself where he is, because he has one healing spell. And if he taps him with it, brings him back up, the spell is still active. He will continue to regain hit points at the start of his.
Now,
Perfect.
this is important, by the way. I actually have a point about this temporary thing. I'm glad that I saw this. If a spell, if you have temporary hit points, this is from the PHB, and you receive more of them, you decide whether to keep the ones you have or to gain the new ones. So if a spell grants you 12 temporary hit points when you already have 10, you can have 12 or 10, not 22. So essentially what this is a constant buffer of 4. So you would always be restoring back up to 4 temp, not 4, 8, 12, 16, and so on.
See, I thought that was the case. I didn't. I was stunned that it was allowed to adjudicate that way last time.
Yeah.
So
there's that. Now, so here, when unconscious.
I mean, I'll still take the former. Don't get me wrong. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll go up too when I can cast it at higher levels and stuff. So.
Yeah. Exactly.
If we get the hell out of here.
This is exactly okay, and this is the exactly thing we were just coming to. If you have 0 hit points, receiving temporary hit points does not restore you to consciousness or stabilize you. They will absorb damage directed at you while you're in that state, but only true healing can save you to restore you to consciousness. So they will be a buffer in case you got hit by an AoE spell or something. They would come out of your temp hit points, Alarian. But otherwise, so you are going to be continuing to get every turn 4, not stacked, 4 and then 4 and then 4, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
4, right.
So that's the deal with that. So you have.
Well, I'm down right now, anyways. So
whatever. You were at, what did you say? I said 18, right? So
yeah, and I had 11. Actually, it's -7.
-7, yeah. Okay. -7 and 4 temp. Okay, 0.
Well, no, I haven't got that yet, dude. It's not the beginning.
Oh, right, it hasn't happened yet. That's right. I'm sorry. Right. That's right. Okay. So Alarian is currently down on the ground. Let me just put down a little.
Which of those?
Okay. What's up?
Well, I was going to say, which of those shots took him to unconsciousness and he collapsed? Because at that point he would be prone, and all of the remaining hits on him would have disadvantage.
True.
Never mind, we're not going to get.
No. That's the no. You're quite right.
It was a volley
that.
all at once.
You're quite right about that. I mean, they really fired at the same time.
Yeah, that's why I'm right.
Yeah, no, you know what? It's a good idea. It's a good point. But and it is a military style volley, so I'm going to say no in this case. But that is a good thought. Though.
It was all at once. It was oh crap.
Okay.
Yeah, down.
Now those ones did that. These ones are going to come for quite obvious reasons, stumbling out of the smoking wreck of the musk. So they are they do not look good. They are all pretty hurt.
But they smell amazing.
Correct. They are not going. They are, and they're basically going to make their way up this.
Did they take any more damage passing through that?
No. The fire was it was an explosion right at the time, but there isn't a lot of extra flammable material. It was consumed in the initial explosion. Because it's mostly perfume bottles. Is basically what it was. So that's that. They are not going to get an attack. They are running towards you, but they're not going to fire because you're prone and there's a bunch of people back there. But they're running in that direction. These guys, not the wall. Thank you, wall. These guys, the wall's like, I get to go too. They are also going to run in this direction. So they are running in there. Okay.
God, we are so screwed.
So they are running this way. Okay. That's them. That is going to bring us back up to the top of the round with Yana. Yana, you are up first. There are a lot of hurt guys, but there are a lot of guys.
I am too far away to do anything. And I don't want to become a target because I take 1 arrow and down. But do I want to bring out the hound and have him attack one of the ones that's already damaged? Well, here's the thing. If I bring him out, every single person in that yard's going to shoot him and we're going to lose him and he's gone. They're not all going to miss.
It's him or us.
Yeah, dude, really. I mean, what are you waiting for? Seriously.
I mean, if we lose the dog, all right, fine.
It's a distraction anyways. That's all it is. He
only gets one attack. He only gets one attack, right?
And inspiration can be used for death saves, Prince Justin, yes. And that is correct. He gets 1 attack.
Can he get to this guy?
Yes, I would say so.
Then I'm going to send him... Yana's going to send him there and have him attack the injured
Okay.
Guy.
Who is quite surprised, by the way. I mean, like, look, at least not, can't tell with the expression, but like turns and then it like looks like this as this iron thing is just charging at him.
Right.
And as it does, it makes this strange metallic bark as it's coming at him. All right. So go ahead and make your attack. It is +5 to hit with this thing. 14 will hit.
14.
So now damage for this thing is going to be, I think it's 1d8 plus 1d6 or 1d8
plus 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. They'll also have to make a strength saving throw, and something else will happen when that happens. But first, roll the piercing damage there. Ooh, it wanted to go into the 6. Okay. All right. So that means so 5, right?
5, yeah.
You'll be happy to know that since that was on the injured guy, he just takes him down and just there's
That's what I figured.
Terrible metallic clank and then
And he is going to turn and face this guy.
Who also looks troubled, I guess, for a Warforged.
So that guy, okay, so 1 down. Yay! After all of that, we got 1.
We got 1. Listen, you got down a lot of the others more than you would have otherwise. Okay, now that was your bonus action with the Iron Defender, Yana. What do you want to do?
I don't know that there's much that I can do. I can't.
Warforged Z. Exactly, Rock God. This is Warforged Z.
I don't want them to go towards the message station. Don't think I have enough movement to... Let me just double check something here. Okay, so, I can't really make out the distance here, but if I try to get around, hang on, it's just very crowded in this area.
Remember the Larian is prone, so you could come out and just jump over his body, do something and jump back, but the farthest you could do is get right here. But there are enough now that are in range, like down here, that are close to you for 60 feet.
That's about what I was about to ask.
Yeah, you can do
because
that.
I want to be able to move back to where I was because I have to stay out of their line of sight.
You can do that as long as you stay here, as long as you don't go any further than here. Yeah, you're basically almost standing over his body.
Arv. You think I'm going to ask them what they want for slice of pizza? No, I'm going to stay back here and.
All right, what are you going to do with him now that you've gotten to that
Well,
spot?
here's the thing: is this guy within 60?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Is he within?
Here? No, of course, yeah. Is the guy behind him within 5 feet?
Let me see. Those guys are spread out. I would say no.
Those guys came through together.
Right. Well, yeah, because what happened was these are the guys stumbling out of the thing and then running towards you. So I'd say he's within 5 feet. They're all kind of
acid splash.
All right, sounds like a plan. So
acid splash, 2 within 5 feet, and I have to roll. I can't remember. Is it 1 for both or 1 for each?
1 for both.
One for both.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, because it's 1 or 2.
Okay, right. So they have to make a dexterity save, both of them. The one in the front is not going to make it. The one in the back will. So,
damn it. I'm just not doing well today.
Hey, it's no better than nothing.
That's true.
They both could have made it and it would have done nothing. So that's,
all right, back into my little cubby hole.
Okay, so that guy was up there. That one right. Okay, so, all right. That's not terrible. All right. Okay, that was Yana. Now we have, and the defender is gone. Okay, Alarian, I need you to make your first death save. The excitement of the death save.
Well, can I burn a hero point after I make the roll?
Yeah, I believe that the way we do hero points, although I don't remember, but I believe it was with hero points you use them after the roll, but before you find out whether it's successful. Yes, that's right, and it's a D6 that you do that. So you can roll the D20.
But it also can be an automatic success on a death save.
That's correct. When a character fails a death save, you can spend 1 hero point to turn the failure into success. Correct.
That's what I was checking. All right.
Yep.
So
John, we've spent weeks trying to get your voice working right. You can't die now.
No shit, man.
Well.
Yeah. Well, good start.
Time to use a hero point or no?
Yes.
Okay.
It is. I'm not.
All right.
I just got my.
That was a
sketch.
That
man.
was a 2. That was a 2.
Yeah.
That was
If
a
it-
2.
And if it had been a 1, that would have been 2 death failures instead of just 1.
Yes.
Well, I would have still used a hero point to cancel it out anyways.
Yeah, but that's okay. Good
Even
stuff.
even a critical fail, it will still turn into a success. So whatever.
Okay, so now you all here. I would like let's see. I'd like all of you actually to make perception checks for me, please.
Oh God, I hope the cleaning crew
I
is
will
like
not do that.
5,000 strong.
Except for Larian. Larian's not going to make that.
I'm distracted.
Rob, don't roll yet.
I got an 11.
What I was going to say is that the Iron Defenders, because of their keen senses, they have advantage, and since they are in telepathic communication with us, would that convey advantage to us as well?
They do have an advantage, but it's but I need to double check on. Yes, they do. They have advantage on those checks. So,
but do they get their own roll?
They would get their own roll. I think the one that's engaged though with so the one that's engaged with this Warforged is not going to pay attention. This
okay,
one,
so that's mine.
I think that's yours. Tantan though, I think yours will because they haven't come out to attack yet. So if you want to use that in, I would say you can use that also, Tantan. You can make one for you and one for the defender, but Yana, just one for you.
So I rolled a 13.
Okay, so we got a 13. We got an 11 for Nisiana. We've got a 5 for Merame. Merame, as you say, very distracted.
Fight's going.
Okay,
perfect.
So this will be the perception roll for Tantan.
Okay. 15. Okay.
This will be the perception roll for the defender, which it makes at advantage because of its keen senses.
Critical fail. Okay.
17.
Doggo
so
got
the
highest roll.
one. So this is okay. I actually love this. So the highest one comes to us directly from the defender, and so what the image that you get in your mind, this sort of little buzzing noise that I mentioned before, Tantan, you then start hearing a sound of, and it sounds like the dog is almost telepathically communicating to you. Like it sounds like almost a brushing
a cat
sound. And then all of you hear the same thing, and coming through the hole are 6 what look
Fantasia
like animated brooms. That's exactly what they're like.
I was kidding.
That's
What?
exactly what they are. And they come all flying through this hole directly towards the oil slick. As they get there, they begin to furiously attack the Warforged that are within 10 feet of it.
Yes.
So this one, they all come flying over, and the Warforged is like swatting them away as these brooms all come flying in towards this thing and basically all do unmentionable things to this creature. So let me just make sure I have what the attack is going to be for this thing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. It makes
I hope it doesn't only attack that one though.
Okay, let's see.
If it kills it, that's just fine.
Okay, I was gonna say I have this. Yeah, multiple hits, and yeah, okay. This one is just obliterated, like, because they each attack a bunch of times, so he's just obliterated. And the other Warforged sort of don't know what to do about it yet. They're not quite within range. Upon having done the attack, they come over here and immediately start to furiously brush away at the oil slick that is on the ground.
We need more oil slicks.
Okay. That is going to lead us to Merame. You're up next.
I don't have anything to make a mess with, which disappoints me a little bit. What am I doing with my life?
Well, you ate all your cake, so of course you
It's
have
like, no, it's like, do you have rations? Do you have makeup? Do you have...
I mean, I have my my performance, my entertainer's pack, which has costume and stuff. Like I must have little flasks of makeup, right?
You probably have a disguise kit.
I would imagine you have
I
a disguise
do.
kit. Yes. I don't know whether that's enough to make a big mess, but I mean, maybe a little one.
You could just throw it at them.
Rouge is like blood. A little bit goes a long way.
Yeah, and
Same with glitter.
Yeah, she's got glitter.
Are you literally going to do a glitter bomb? Is that
I'm
really,
going to do a glitter bomb. That's what I'm telling you. Yes. I want to chuck a glitter bomb.
No, I bet she has glitter. Everyone is immediately like, glitter? How about glitter? We know the drill, Marie, at this point. All right.
There is a reason that glitter is known as craft herpes.
Yeah.
It's true.
Fritz just did glitter bomb. All right.
And you just ruined glitter. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're going to call this basically an animated. We're going to call this an improvised weapon. So what I'll need you to do, Mermaid, is if you want to do this, where are you throwing it? Like what? Like where exactly are you doing this?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to throw it amidst them because I've seen, what's happened. So I want to get as many of them as I can.
I'm gonna have you make a dexterity check, and I'm gonna have you add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay, so I'm going to. I guess I'll just click on dexterity, and my proficiency bonus is +2.
Okay.
Please do well. +2.
Hero point.
That's
hero
true.
Point.
Yeah, you actually wait. Can we do that on an attack? I guess if you can use hero points as an attack. Let me see. Can be used after the die is rolled. Yeah, on an attack roll. Sure, you can. Why not?
Perfect. Oh.
Well, okay. You have 1 hero point left. Okay.
I feel I should get like advantage on glitter attack personally.
Yeah. If you were personally Marie attacking, that's one thing. I think Mermaid has got a lot, but like, the issue actually is not so much whether you get close. The issue is that it doesn't smash quite in the right spot. So instead of hitting them, what happens is that it lands. Oh my God! Do I really have a glitter? Like, do I have a glitter icon?
Smoke screen. It's in between us and them.
Haha, there, glitter. All right, so it lands here. So that's the good news. The not as good news is that 2 of the brooms break off from trying to clean the oil and rush towards you / the glitter.
I'm going to take a step back.
Okay.
Step over Ilarian's body.
Ilarian is having a very interesting deal with unconsciousness at the moment.
This is how Sod feels, okay? Everybody's walking over him, trying to get back and forth.
There's no iron door here.
Yeah, right. No, I know, it's true. Okay, all right, Mermaid, good stuff. And I think that was all, unless you have a bonus action of some type, or...
I've already given one. I'm going to hold my bonus actions. I'm just going to think about all the glitter I've lost.
Okay. your glitter sacrifice. Okay.
The lone tear rolls down you.
In glitter, obviously. Okay. Good stuff. That's going to lead us to Tantin and Tantin's Iron Defender with Nisiana on deck. What do you want to do, Tantin?
So Tantin, as he's reaching down to heal Ilarian, also calls out, Nimble, help! And he will cast Cure Wounds on Ilarian.
All right. Yes, you did have one. The glitter trail of tears.
7 points.
All right. So, okay. Ilarian is back at 7 because you start from 0 to work up.
Oh, sweet. And I do have the 4? Is that correct?
And you do have yeah, that's right. You have 4 temp, which came last time. So you have 4 temp and 7 out of 13, but no Aegis points.
Right. Aegis is done. Well,
okay.
Up and better.
All right. So you're prone, but still you are no longer.
Hey, that's a good position to be in right now. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
So you look up and you see Tantin looking at you, and you also sort of see a trail of glitter. You don't really know.
There's glitter trail,
what's
oil,
going on.
Brooms, a couple less Warforged.
And exit this way.
It's true, Rockot. Glitter in living rooms is a worst Fantasia nightmare. I agree. Okay, Tantin. So you did that. Are you then stepping back, or like what do you stepped up?
Time to retreat.
He's basically going to stay kind of right where he is. But I guess if Ilarian is looking at Tantin, his eyes kind of go out of focus for a second, and he just sort of whispers, "Kill." And the Iron Defender comes out of that room and goes to the I can move it on my own.
No, I want to do it.
Arv, you have 14. You have 14 war forges.
You took away my matchbox, though. That's why.
14.
So he's going to come out and attack the one that the other Iron Defender is on.
All right, go ahead and make your attack on that unfortunate individual.
So this will be his thing +5. So whatever, 7 + 5. Thank you, 12, which I don't think hits.
That would be 12. That's correct. So 12 is a miss.
Good distraction though. So
okay. Yeah, they're definitely occupied with that thing.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to survive the next round. That's unfortunate.
Okay, Nisiana is up next.
And likely neither are we. So.
Nisiana, what would you like to do?
Oh, let's see. Who's within 60 feet?
Well, 2 brooms, a pile of glitter. There is one down here that's 60 feet. The rest of them are a little farther, unless you move farther into the plaza.
No, I think I will not.
You do have to move up to here. You do have to. I'm sorry to interrupt. You do have to move up here though, just to get to that 60-foot mark. So
where do I have to move?
Just from like right in front of Valerian, and then you have the 60 feet down to here that I mentioned.
Okay. Well, then I will move here. I will Sacred Flame, the one that I can Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And then I will move back.
All right. He does not make that save.
Nice.
And that means that he is going to take 8. Okay, that is... Let me make sure that one is that one. Okay. Okay, that guy has actually already taken damage, and that is going to bring him down.
And then say...
Yep.
Yay.
Good stuff. All right. Good work, Nisiana. Nisiana steps back, I assume. Okay, yes, you.
Oh yeah.
Too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. All right. All right.
Little.
Now the bad guys go. Okay. First of all, the one that's over here is going to drop. Is going to drop his crossbow right at his feet. Is going to draw a scimitar and is going to hold forth on this dog. And I think that is going to miss the dog horrifically. But let's see.
17 armor points.
Yeah, that's not going to get the job done against that guy. All right. So this one is going to move in also with scimitar. All right. That, however, is a 17, which is exactly what it has. So that is going to be... Okay, it's going to do... well, damage. You don't even know how much since I'm dealing with that one. Okay. All right, then this one is also going to move in.
Arv, wouldn't I know because it's telepathically linked to me?
No. This all you know is that it's been hurt, but you don't know how much. I mean, you know it's like not enough to destroy it or anything, obviously.
Okay.
But yeah. Sorry, my light thing just did something weird. Bear with me just a moment. There we go. Much better. No, really. I swear it was. Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right. So this one is going to move in. Is also going to attack. That is going to be not quite enough. That is a 16. All right. This one is going to keep his crossbow, but is going to turn this way and is going to fire at it. All right. That's an 18. So that one is going to hit. And is going to do 3. Well, actually, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Anyway, not as much as the last time. I just realized I'm so used to it. Okay. Let's see. That's the deal with that. So those are those. Now this guy, what is he going to do? I think he's probably going to engage this broom because the thing is like running right at him. So he
I've
is
been
going
hoping
to,
these two would get together.
Yeah, he's going to hit that one. Flat 40. Okay. He is going to attempt to hit it with his scimitar. He is going to strike it. Okay.
If that's an AC of anything higher than 3, I will be stunned.
No, actually, it is higher than that because they're very like agile.
Mobile.
These things, yeah, they're mobile.
Okay.
But having said that, yeah, it is obviously once it gets hit, it's not that tough. So he hits it a big chunk in the side, and the broom does nothing because it's a broom. Okay, let's see. This one's going.
From now on,
run
somebody's going to have to ride a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. This one's going to run at this one and basically is attacking the broom because he wants to get it out of his way. So,
I was just sitting here thinking that I didn't have any more oil, but I have an alchemist kit.
Hello? Fun.
Oh.
Well, it's a shame. All the brooms are going to be gone in a moment.
Oh,
So-
well, we'll see.
I don't know about gone. Let's see.
You would think this place would need more than 6.
Let's see here.
They don't normally have.
I was gonna
messy
say
people
this is
running
not a standard sort of okay. These ones are gonna actually hug the wall moving up this way because they do not want to deal with the broom. This one's going to go over here. This one's going to go over here. I want to point out to the party that although they're dealing with a lot of stuff. I hope they recognize that the attack has been significantly disrupted. Can I introduce you to the hole up here, the oil slick down here, the glitter here, the brooms everywhere, plus 2 iron defenders. This is a mess, okay? Like, this is the classic, the American football team, trying to win by winning 3-1, which is an impossibility. They do not want to have like fast moving games. This is you're muddying.
We still have to make
field,
it out of here alive.
Are we gonna get banned from the mall? Is that what's happening?
You're gonna get banned.
Would not be the first time.
The last one to show up is someone just on a Segway, right? Just like rolling around. Okay. Anyway, okay, those are those guys. They are closing in, but they are not there yet. That's going to bring us back up to the top, and we're going to start with Yana, with Yana's defender, and then Alarian will be on deck. So, Yana, you're up first. I don't even know how to describe to you what you hear out there. It's sound. A lot of sound happening.
Yeah. So, my dog creature beast thing doesn't get any, like, multiple attack on these two if they're close or anything like that, right?
No, sadly no.
And he's engaged, or they, whatever, are engaged with all 3 of these, so I can't reposition it anywhere because...
Not without taking attacks. You could disengage him 5 feet, but then you couldn't... you could basically disengage him and move him, but you wouldn't be able to get an attack.
Right.
So, Or you could just turn and run, and he does have a pretty good armor class, and just hope that the attacks of opportunity don't take him down.
I really don't want to throw... I really don't... I mean, my gut is telling me I want to put him between these guys and us.
He wouldn't be able to do that without taking attacks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think he's just got to keep attacking on this side.
Okay.
So, I'm going to... All right, so getting back to my character just for a second. 5 feet?
You have to go first, so yeah.
Yeah, he's got to go right after.
5 feet?
Witches, I'm sorry. Oh, but those two? No, they are trying to clearly stay spread out here. Again, this is an organized way. They're clearly been trained, although not to deal with brooms and glitter and, oil.
Right, that's
and
just unheard of on the battlefield.
That's not part of the protocol. Now remember, someday this anti-glitter attack may save your life.
You can still use acid splash on one of them.
I know, I really wish the blade attack at the start of the thing had done more. And I just don't have...
Don't worry about what you don't have.
That's true. I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything I have that's better than Acid Splash. I do have something that's better than Acid Splash because I'm going to use Frostbite instead this turn, because if they don't make their con save, they get disadvantage on their next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hey, wait, what did you say, Trent?
No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but they get disadvantage on their next attack roll. So
okay.
And they're getting very close to us. So I'm going to sneak around here. so that I can get a shot on this guy right here.
Okay. What's the range on that frostbite?
60.
Okay.
All of my
fine.
stuff is 60 except for. They're all 60.
Okay. Sounds good. Frostbite. Let's.
Yes.
So go ahead and do that. I think frostbite's an attack, or do I have to make a dex save?
No, it's still a save.
It's a con save. All right.
Yeah.
We'll make that.
Damn it. Then he takes no damage.
So, yep. It was a good call, though. I mean, it's a good concept.
This one is going to attack this big boy right here.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack for him. That's +5 on that attack.
Yep. Could I roll any worse this fucking round?
Yes, you could.
You could have, yes.
I don't think there's a damn thing I can do to make that any better.
Yeah, because the hero points are for you, not for him.
The hero points won't do a damn thing, so that's my turn. Yay. Cool. We're dead. We're dying.
We're okay. We
You
got
haven't died
this.
yet.
Come on.
You haven't died yet. Okay, Alarian, you are now...
You've killed 3 in 3 turns.
Okay, Alarian, you now are on the ground. You can stand if you wish. You have, again, 4 temp, not 4 more, but you have 4 temp to begin with. You're also muted.
So even with a crossbow, I'm still at disadvantage to attack while prone. I mean, it's the one weapon I would think you would not be because all you are pointing and shooting.
No,
Yeah,
well...
we've covered this before.
Right.
Yeah, we talked about it. It may have been on Adventures in Middle Earth, but we had talked about how with a crossbow you've got the bench and everything. If you're shooting with a bow, then yes, being prone would be a problem.
Yeah,
but I don't remember what you ruled in that case.
I would say that you can attack. The issue for being prone and stuff is when people attack you at disadvantage from a distance. So yeah, I would say that you could attack from your position with a crossbow just as normal.
Normally, yeah. Okay, thank you. Well,
kind of roll to your side and then like fire away.
Pretty much.
Okay.
The two, they're taking care of these at least. Oh god, we're still screwed. Yeah, it's literally like peek out just enough and try to take this guy.
Okay.
Literally, that is literally it. All right, now let's do this, please. There we go. It's a 14.
Double hit.
Unfortunately, I'll see 2 points of damage, but whatever.
Okay.
2 points is 2 points.
2 points
Every
is 2
point
points.
counts. We got this.
Every point you can do it. All right. Okay. Good stuff. Then you roll back out of the way, or do you stand at that point?
Oh, so what is stand again?
It just uses your move to stand.
The
up.
entire move, though.
Yeah.
If I roll out of the way, can I crawl back down the corridor?
I suppose. Yeah, you would be
because
going.
We need to actually start falling back. There's way too many of these guys to stay here. It's not possible. So that is what he says, and then he's like, sorry.
They say.
Thank you. Fall back into the corridor, and they start crawling as quickly or as just back to probably about here. I would figure.
Right, I was going to say about
reasonable.
15 feet. You can go about half.
There we go. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
And still prone, weirdly enough. So there you go.
All right, now it is the broom's turn. On the broom's turn, one of them is going to, the one that's here is going to attack this one, and is going to hit once. Let's see, and that actually, that is one of the ones.
If you tell me this damn broom,
well, here's why. Because
one.
that's one of the dudes that came out of the musk, which you
fire.
almost annihilated already. So this guy, so he just smacks him in the next week. Just basically hits him.
The brooms are doing more damage than we are.
That's
Rob,
okay.
Rob,
That's what
the
they're supposed
brooms
to do.
have killed more than we have.
Yes.
Okay, the rest of them are cleaning up. This one, and then this one is heading towards the glitter. This one here, I don't know if I can get that one instead of the broom. Nope. Broom. Okay, is going to attack the Warforged, which has come too near to it, and is going to
Very
attack.
territorial brooms.
That's very true.
Got the little yellow safety cones around. You get anywhere near that.
It's exactly. Well, it did say that these were possibly malfunctioning.
Yeah.
And they
These
sure
are like
are
the
reflecting that.
Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zor.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Wow. So this one does not destroy, but badly damages this one because it hits twice. Remember, you made it possible for the brooms to be here. Let's be clear.
Right. Yes.
Let's be clear. It wasn't by accident.
Look, hey,
These
the glitter.
are our attacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Look,
You
hey,
released the hounds, except it was the brooms and the hounds.
That
and the
was
glitter.
me. I'm all for it, and I'm going to do more.
Yeah, like, I mean, this is,
Rob,
okay.
check the stream. I think Rock God's got your next character class.
Can you inspire? You're going to be a broom, broom rogue.
Broom rogue.
Can I inspire the brooms? You cannot inspire the brooms. Although I just got the joke in chat that was made probably 20 minutes ago saying I'm resisting the urge to say sweep the leg, and I just got that joke, and I'd like to thank you for bringing us
Given
joke.
how often you make that joke.
Well, but it was the broom part that I'm like, haha, sweep the leg. I'm like, no, because it's a broom. Yes, yes. Well done. Good job. I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Top of the round, Yana, you were up. Iron Defender is afterwards, and then Alarian is up. Oh no, I'm sorry. I jumped too far. No, I jumped too far. I'm sorry. It's Maramé who's up. I beg your pardon. Then Tantan. Sorry, I jumped up. Sorry, wrong spot. Go ahead, Maramé. I apologize.
I don't know.
I was about to cut out half of the combat run. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maramé.
As long as that half is the Warforged, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, it's not. Sorry, Maramé.
I'm just gonna step out and then I want to shoot someone with my bow and arrow, my crossbow. Does one of them look particularly smoky or already injured?
The one at the front, the one that.
Exactly. Yeah, the one at the front has been hit. So, and it's also the advantage of being closer to you. So, has been hit. Not a lot, but has been hit. The other ones,
Maramé, you can do it.
There are other ones that are damaged, but it'd be hard to hit them with the brooms and the glitter and the oil and the, like stuff like that. So, yeah.
I don't know what you're, but yes.
You don't know what I'm referring to. Yeah.
I'm a shoot it good.
I'm a shoot it.
No, you're not.
I was on the 17.
It's the glitter. I can't stop staring at it. It's so pretty.
Fire
you know what? I'm
glitter.
gonna go roll in the glitter. That shit's wasted on the floor.
The brooms are
You're
just
gonna
trying
get
to
destroyed by
brush you up.
You're gonna get destroyed by the only member of the party that's actually killing things. The brooms.
Hey, I killed something.
It's true. It's
true.
how
I mean,
wanna
I did
go.
too. Technically, I killed
Don't
two
worry
things.
about
So.
it.
You're just gonna land in the glitter and you hear, "Be our guest, be our guest." Like, get out of it.
The Broom Inquisition. Oh my lord.
Nobody expects the
Venora,
broom
that's
inquisition.
terrible.
Okay, I just stepped back into the corridor.
Just step back into the corridor.
Because
we're
don't
not
have a clear way
smart,
out.
Commander Dunsale. That's why.
We're actually trapped.
I'm
We have
not
to
good.
get people.
We're
I'm not playing
funneling the
Cade,
enemy.
That's why.
We're funneling the enemy. This is very smart of us.
Are you about to have funnel cake now too? You've had two different types of funnel cake.
Back.
We're pretending to be Thermopylae.
I should have said, Mermy, you did have a hero point available if you wanted to use it, but I don't know if you wanted to use it or not.
No,
I don't think it's gonna help me.
Even a 6 rolling gets you to a 12.
Even with the 6 wouldn't have gotten you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, let's
Thank
talk
you, though.
about Tantan and
Your
the
God
Iron
save it for your
Defender.
death saves you're about to need.
Okay, Tantan.
So negative.
Speaking from experience, that's being called a realist.
Sure.
So, having seen Mermaid try to do that, Tantan's like, and so he steps over to the thing and is like, and shoots at the same guy.
Okay.
So we'll see how that
You
goes.
can do it.
And you still have some inspiration too. So if
Yeah,
That's
true.
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 Let's go.
Here we go. So, 16.
That'll
hit.
16 will hit.
And that will do 3 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. So 3. We're definitely not dead, but obviously worse hurt.
Definitely needs a meeting with a broom right now
Yeah.
before it really.
Pretty much. And
To educate inspiration to damage rolls.
right.
Yeah, I actually checked for the hero points too, but it doesn't. It's just
So, and Tantan will kind of look over to his defender and be like, chompy.
Okay. All right.
And
Go ahead and
then
make
he will move back.
the attack for.
I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to try it, but we'll see. I don't know if it will. It did. How about that? So he rolled an 8.
It did, but.
Well, I mean, I was just I've got the Iron Defender up on D&D Beyond, and it has a virtual tabletop link back to Roll20, so I can roll.
Oh, that's cool.
Over there, and it adds up all the bonuses and everything.
That's cool. That's good. It was sadly not enough of a bonus to actually hit it this time,
right?
But but it was cool. All right, good stuff. I assume you're keeping the Defender where he is at the moment.
Yes.
Okay, that's going to lead us to Nisiana is up next. Nisiana, one to go, and then the Hordes go.
So Nisiana moves here. She is going to. I have an alchemist pouch and an herbalist pouch, and I looked it up.
Like,
the
mess up
pouch
the entire room. Like,
includes things like iron filings, oils, and such like that. So what I'm going to do is I am going to target, like, literally right here, to keep things from getting with the iron filings and something viscous.
Okay, so you can do that. Keep in mind when you do that, I'm going to have you cross that alchemist kit off your list, though. Okay, because you're basically using it
I'm
up.
going to have to get more to it.
Okay.
I mean, hey, if the iron filings got magnetized at any point, they're going to stick all over those Warforged.
It's glitter filings.
Iron herpes? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but since you did,
considering you already have,
you were thinking it. Yeah. Come on.
No, actually, I wasn't.
I will just remember that I will put down that I don't have any. I need more alchemist supplies.
That's fine. So I'm gonna have you make it like I did for Merime with the glitter. I'm gonna have you make an improvised attack, please. So it's going to be a dexterity, basically. I'll have you. I don't know that I want to have you add your proficiency to this. I don't know that that's.
Which proficiency?
Yeah, no.
Just do
I'm not even going to do the proficiency. Just do a attack and then add your dexterity modifier to it.
So a D20 plus
D20 and then
3?
dex. Yeah.
What is it?
And you're aiming at this spot, to be clear, right? Or are you aiming at one of the creatures?
I'm actually aiming at it in between.
Okay.
Here, I'm not completely blocking this part off. I'm trying to get the brooms to come here.
Okay.
Yeah, to get in the way of the Warforges.
Let's see. What's that one?
They really like that ink blot, though.
14?
Okay. Yeah, I would say so. So you, it smashes on the ground.
That oil's hard to sweep up.
Man.
And it basically turns a broom into a torch.
Yeah.
So
my next question is, can I also do a sacred flame?
Sacred Flame is a bonus action?
It is. It's a cantrip action. Sorry.
Okay, so then you can't. Because your action is used using this. I cannot find an iron filings token. I apologize. You'll just have to assume that this stuff is here.
Canny cantrip, my dear.
All right, we will see what the effect of that is in the broom.
If I can't do the cantrip, then I will just move back.
Okay.
Time to run.
Yes.
Time to run. Time to run. Time to run.
Okay.
Run as far and as fast as you
We're basically
can.
running into a hole.
We can hide in the safe.
Yes, we'll all fit in the safe.
That's in bolts and tumblers. We're not going back there.
All right. So here we go. They will now get a chance to go. This one is going to round the corner.
And then moving into the corridor, this is for everybody else, especially for Rob. Once they move into the corridor, they're going to get bunched up again. So acid splash will have a
And
much
the other
better-
reason I use iron filings is because they're actually quite terrible on metal things. So be careful, Ilarian.
Yeah. So this one.
If we only had like several weeks for them to wear into their joints and such, and this, that, and the other. But I'm not technically. Well, I am metal, but not exactly.
Okay, this one is running up
Oh,
here.
well, at least they'll be at like freaking range, sort of.
Okay, this one runs up here. This one runs up here. This
The
one is
pseudo
still
dragon
dealing.
just showed up.
Is dealing with the broom.
Sorry, what?
I said my pseudo dragon just showed
Your
up.
pseudo dragon is.
That's a chunky pseudo dragon. I'm just saying.
He's 19 pounds.
Yes, exactly.
14-year-old boy.
All right. So this one is going to attack the broom again. They are occupied with each other, sort of swinging away. Let's see. That one is going to take a chunk out of that one, and that one actually Let's see. This and this. With that one. Okay. Yeah, that broom now looks quite damaged, actually.
No, they're the ones doing the most damage.
The brooms. Okay.
I really hope those brooms move off that damn tar and start headed towards the ones that are coming after us.
All right, 3 scimitar attacks on Yana's Iron Defender.
Oh, please miss.
Yeah, they all did. 3 misses. Terrible.
Oh, thank you.
Terrible.
Hey, Rob, they need to be missing us, not your freaking dog.
I'm
just saying.
Trust me, okay. I'm gonna be moving that dog across, and I want it to survive the disengage because I need to get this dog over here to attack the one that's in front of you.
All right, this one is going to hit it for a considerable amount of damage.
Wait, what?
Yeah. What?
I thought you said all 3 missed.
I thought I said all 3 missed.
All of these 3 that are up here missed.
Yeah.
This one down here is attacking with a crossbow. You may remember that.
We didn't hear that.
Firing
Sorry.
at him. Yeah. So that one is okay. You definitely, the buzz in your mind from the telepathic link that you have, Yana, from this thing, definitely buzzes a little more. You think that one's starting to get fairly hurt from those strikes. That it just took with that. That was a pretty strong crossbow shot. Okay, this one is going to move over here, which is going to slow it down, but it does not want to deal with the brooms. It is trying to get to the actual party, not a bunch of brooms. So
hey, that is a broom party. What are you talking about?
It's anything with a broom party. Ain't no party like a broom party because a broom party don't stop. All right, that's that's going to be, oh man, my life sometimes. All right, that's going to be it for that round. We're going to jump up to the top. I apologize again for having tried to cut off that round halfway through. Yana, you are up first with your Iron Defender.
I assume those two at the hallway are not within 5 feet of each other.
That's correct. Yeah, not yet. Although they will probably get within 5 feet after this turn.
If we live that long.
A Warforged
broom. Ooh. It's a vacuum cleaner.
Yes, that's true, actually.
So they both do the same amount of damage. All right. So...
Right.
All right, I'm going to step out. Actually, I can hit him from where I am. I don't have to move to attack this guy, right?
I'm still prone, by the way.
Right.
I can attack this guy from where I'm positioned, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the guy at the hallway, sure.
Yeah, all right. So let's just acid splash that guy.
Good call.
Please hit.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, he doesn't make that. So it's him. All right. Okay.
Running.
So
down the hall.
And that actually drops him. He was hit twice, remember, as he came in. So
right.
So he is hit by that. The acid sizzles away. Okay.
Yeah, I'm running back down to bolts and tumblers because I need to get the hell out of there.
Okay.
So
you can't
run
the
corridor. The corridor. Not bolts and tumblers.
Down in the message station.
Well, wait a minute. Okay. Why the corridor?
Look, we have more people down there to help us. Bolts and tumblers is a death trap. There's no way out.
That's not true.
You're gonna climb the wall again?
Hell fucking yeah.
Go nuts. All right, it's your call, dude. But
yeah, that's where I'm headed. I'm headed to Bolt. I'm headed to Bolt and Tumblers.
Okay, you're not going to get that far though. You're going to get to about here, outside.
Can I get inside the door?
No, not from where you were. This is, remember, these squares are larger, so this is about 30 feet. And I don't think you don't have Swift Stride or anything up because you already used it previously.
I used it a long time ago.
So yeah, you're right here. You can't get inside the door.
All right, actually, you know what? I have another plan.
Okay.
I am going to go. They're not looking to go into message station, so I am going to actually go into message station and let them pass.
Well, that's through the passage you're talking about then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going
because they don't know that I'm there.
Well, that's what they told. That was what Alarian was telling you to do. So if you want to go in there, that's fine. But that's right.
No, he was telling me to stay in the passageway.
I was saying, I told everyone fall back into the passage.
Just this passageway. Okay, so you're jumping on the message station. Okay, yeah, you can do that.
So wait, when you say passageway, did you mean the message station?
Yes. Yeah,
oh, okay. Because when you say,
no.
all right. So for the record, when you said passageway, I thought you meant this.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good point.
So yeah. So into the so I'm falling back into the message station.
This is a hallway. That's the passageway.
Okay. Rockgod's like, I also
rifle,
thought that.
This is my fun. Whatever. I don't know.
Okay. I got you.
All right. So I guess all
there,
I can
so you got
do
your defender
is. Yeah. So have any of these three guys taken any damage?
The three up there, yes. They're they took one of them took damage because of the knife back at the time.
Shut up, John. Yes. Would you like a hall pass?
Okay. So go ahead. All right. So go ahead and make your attack for him, assuming you're.
I'm sorry. Which one was the one that was attacked?
So that was. So this one right here. Actually, this one has taken some damage from the other defender, but that one down there, yes.
Okay. Attacking the one in the middle, then.
Okay.
The one that's if that's the one that's taking the most damage, let's hit the one that's taking the most damage.
Okay.
Chomper.
Make it happen. 11 is not enough.
What is with these fucking rolls, man?
I know,
the plus 5?
Has your pound hit even once so far?
So
you can't do anything. You can't use a hero point on
I
another
can't use it on him.
So there's nothing you can do. That's it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's doing a bang-up job of occupying 4 of them.
Yeah, he's been a great damage sponge, but we still have to fucking deal with them when they die. So
I know.
I'm sorry, like I'm not looking. I don't see this as a very positive outcome right now. I can't, can't be. Oh, that's great. I'm just really like not enjoying this.
Okay, Alarian, you are up next. What would
and by up he means prone.
By up I mean yes, crawling down the hallway specifically. Sorry, crawling down the hallway towards the passageway.
Like a giant mechanical bait.
Yeah. Well, actually, aren't I right in front of it pretty much from where I am?
Yes, you are pretty much right in front of it, yeah.
Okay. So I could stand, move half into the hallway to get partial cover, and then hold my action for the next thing to pop around the corner, right?
Yes, that's true, as long as you're specific about the action that you're
it's shooting my crossbow is what the action would be.
At the thing that appears around the hallway,
You betcha.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, good. I will do that. So now I'm upright, and then I have, like I said, wait.
Standing and like the gun poised.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Wait, hello? There we go. Yoink. So half in, half out. There we go. Partial and ready. Ready. The first, it's like Arnie in T2 when he's waiting to come up with the grenade launcher. Yep.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Now, let's see. As you are, Tintin, as you're sort of backing up, you and sort of getting ready, you get this very strange experience. You have this buzz in your mind, but then you have something else that's in the back of your mind. And the overwhelming impression that you get is of a sound that sounds like coming. And the next thing is those of you who are outside. Actually, are any of you outside enough where you could see this?
Is Nibble coming to help us?
Yes.
Coming
Nimble.
Sorry.
You hear, didn't get my name right. Go to hell.
I'm out.
Nimble.
Fuck off.
And flying through the break in the wall.
Now I will feel very sorry if he
swinging
gets
its tail at this one and back is Nimble, the pseudo dragon. Okay, and let's see. And it hits. All right. Let's see. That is
the time when the GM took out his own party.
Was that? Oh, with my own things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sort of, except again, these are all.
I mean, we did put them into motion.
You put literally all of these into motion.
But they're
literally.
all your roles, dude.
Well, yeah. Listen, what do you want from me? I can't. That's actually not true. The defenders are your roles, as we've been discussing.
That's right, Rob. Those are your sucky roles.
Okay. All right. Let's see. And
although to be fair, I have not been doing.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Okay. Right. All right. So it does that. This one is going to have to deal with him and is turned around now dealing with the pseudo dragon. All right. And that's going to lead us to the brooms. These brooms are starting to make some serious headway on this oil spill. And so it's beginning to shrink down considerably.
Some oil-absorbent bristles.
The same thing is happening with the glitter over here with this one broom, although this broom is still dealing with the Warforge down there, and is going to... Is that going? That second one is going to hit.
Those measurements are not accurate.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Yeah.
It's going to hit.
Like that can't be
no, the
right.
measurements.
Figure it's
those
probably
measurements are completely
twice that.
inaccurate. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to be.
I mean, if it's twice it, that's okay.
Okay. So that one there is this. Okay, good. All right. That was the animated brooms. That leads us to Merime with Tantan on deck.
Okay, so I like that the little pseudo dragon came in. I'm not feeling so good about the ones that are about to like come around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to wait. I'm just one creature of your choice within range can hear. So.
Okay.
I'm going to target. I guess all of the four like coming up are none of them are really wounded, right?
Let me see. Yeah, because the one that was wounded, you've already taken out. So yeah, these ones that are left are this one back here actually is hurt because it was one of the group that was coming out of Musk. So that one in back is hurt, but the three in front are not.
Okay. I'm going to target the second one. He only needs to hear me.
Do you need to see it or just have them like know that they're there somewhere?
It says one creature of your choice within range.
Okay.
And the range is 60 foot.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
So I'm going to, and you're all familiar with this by now, I'm going to basically like this weird I make. It sounds like I'm kind of clearing my throat a little bit.
Okay.
And then you have to, I'm just casting it now. So you have to make a
wisdom
saving
I
throw.
sure didn't.
Yes.
Perfect. And it's 3d6. Did it? Oh,
you
yeah,
rolled
12.
A 12. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
12?
Yeah.
Oh, this is whispers. Oh, yeah.
It just staggers and falls over and hits the ground unmoving. It is, wow.
That was standing.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
That was good stuff.
Jeez.
Bye. That was fun to see you.
I didn't even see
Wouldn't want to be you.
I didn't even need to see you. Bye.
You've been glittered.
Glitter in your mind.
Glitter everywhere in your mind. And then I'm going to step back, but just stand in front of my sister.
I'm going to make the comment that Dissonant Whispers is an underrated, I've always thought, spell.
It's the best.
It really is good. Okay, cool stuff. Good work, Mermaid. That brings us down to Tantan with the Tantan's Defender.
Tantan is going to lay prone in the hallway.
Okay.
He is going to hold his action, his attack, for if one of those things comes around the corner.
So you and Ilarion both are just like prepared, one down, one up.
He's standing in the doorway, so he's got what, half cover? That's +2 to his AC.
This is the opening of New Hope, everybody. The rebel forces have all got their guns pointed at like the, everybody. Okay, excellent.
And then I'm prone, so if they try to do a ranged attack on me, they get disadvantage.
Yep.
So, but he's holding his attack for when one of them comes around the corner.
Gotcha.
And he's going to tell his puppy, just keep chewing on those things until, you kill them all.
Kill it with teeth.
Kill it with teeth.
And that is a 24.
That's gonna absolutely hit.
Oh, there you go.
All right, absolutely a hit.
Bite damage is 7. I'm not sure why it rolled 2, but 7 piercing.
Okay, 7 piercing, and let me see. Actually, on that guy, I think that guy is the one that was hit before.
You said they were both hit.
Yeah, that one was both hit
both of those two
before.
were damaged.
Okay, yeah, he's very, very hurt, but not dead. But now he has to make a saving throw. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, close. No, it's not going to make it.
He is grappled. Wait a minute.
No, I think he's
strength saving throw or take an extra 3 or 1d6.
Oh,
of piercing damage and be grappled.
Okay, so he's going to take an additional 1d3. Did you say
1d6? 1d6 or 3 on average.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll 1d6.
Roll
then.
the damage. Yeah,
roll the damage.
I will do that. No.
Please roll a 6.
5. Down goes Frazier. All right. So he goes down. All right. And he is now you did the attack, so technically he has a move left. Because you're clear of this other one by 5 feet or more. You could run right to the oil slick. I mean, if I, just roll around in it, listen, I have a dog. I had a dog,
You've taken no damage.
They're super rusty, so getting into the oil
That's
and
what
rolling
it's an
around
oil.
will make them feel so much better.
Exactly. Come on, master.
You're your mind. This oil math will feel so good.
Throw me a
Help
bone.
keep your buddy alive.
And then the brooms will come in and start buffing them. It'd be like the Tin Man in the thing when they get
Iron
the Oz.
Guardian Wash is what we're doing here.
Exactly.
Here,
No,
what are you really doing?
He's gonna stay there and keep his friend alive.
Okay.
Strike you.
That sounds good. I love Divinorium's Darth Broom in the hallway.
He is going to move in. What he's going to do specifically, though, is he is going to move in around here because he's got 40 feet of movement, so he should be able to get back here.
Yeah.
Lake City, baby.
Yep. Agreed. Okay.
I thought you were going to put yourself between them and me.
Nope. Look, if we keep those 3 busy, that's really going to help save our butts.
Yeah, they've had him on lockdown for a while.
At this point, our 2 Iron Defenders are flanking that one guy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Good point.
Nisiana is up next.
Nisiana.
He's going to throw food on the ground. No, I'm just kidding.
See that this guy's here and Sacred Flame him.
Okay. Let's make it happen.
I heard that.
He parkours out of the way with a critical success.
Oh dear.
Well, he parkours in the way of our 2 crossbow bolts coming.
He
way.
parkours into the glitter and is killed by the brooms. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Sorry about that, Nisiana. You move back then to where you were.
Yep.
Okay. So their turn comes. This guy goes flying around the corner, and 2 shots go off towards his face, I assume. So go ahead and make Alarian. You can make your attack, and then Tanton.
Nice.
16 hits.
16 for a lousy 2. Jeez, he's killing me.
Damage. Okay.
Oh my God! Come on, turn it. Tanton, take him down. Christ almighty.
11.
11 is.
But.
Yeah. I was gonna ask. Yep.
I have bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yes.
It's d6, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, it wanted to go to the 1, and a 1 wouldn't have done it, but the 5 definitely does. That hits. So 8 points of damage. Now he is not dead, but extremely hurt.
Oh my God.
Extremely hurt. So he staggers as just and in desperation staggers forward and let's see, is going to attack Alarian, who is standing, and is going to attack with his scimitar. And that is going to be a 16.
Miss.
Okay. So he misses.
Lovely.
All right. This guy is going to come running around the corner. 34. Yeah. Just. And is, I think, has enough room, because Alarian is tall, is going to fire at Alarian's face with his crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
That, I think, is going to hit, though. 18.
No, because of partial cover. I have a 20.
Oh,
Plus
wow.
2 to AC.
Check you out. All right. That's so he is going to just miss. And he only gets the
would
one.
have otherwise, yes.
All right.
Would have tagged me. Yep.
This guy is going to run up. He's not quite there. This one is still battling it out with the broom. Devil. Let me tell you, the songs that will be sung by Merime about the broom versus the Warforged, let me tell you. You know.
It'll be a bestseller.
I know. Okay, this one is going to
Title?
attack...
Plaza Sweeper.
It's going to attack Nimble, but misses Nimble because Nimble is nimble, I suppose.
Very nimble.
Or showed some nipple, whichever. You know.
Yes, didn't even hit his nipple.
This one is going to, with his scimitar, is going to attempt to hit the same one, is going to miss Rob's one terribly, this one here. The one down here, we're going to see whether he hits Rob's. Also misses terribly. And this one is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Rob's.
Please miss.
And is also going to miss terribly. Terrible rolls for the bad
Fight
guys.
another day.
Yep.
I disagree. I think those
We
were
might have
wonderful
2
rolls.
puppies
Yeah.
with sparkles and glitter.
I know. Man, what a mess. Okay, back up to the top of the round. Yana is up, and then Yana's defender. So Yana, above you in the ground, you just hear a lot of ting, 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 like a lot of stuff going on above in the... And the ones down in the basement with you, or Hilar sort of looks at you and is like, I think the time's come. They need our help.
Really? Just now?
Well, Hilar...
Yana kind of looks at him and goes like...
Yeah. Well, Hilar, in fairness
Tenzin was right. You are Leosin, you son of a bitch!
No, in fairness to Hilar, Hilar has also been trying to tend with people down here,
Right.
and has also been doing some other things. So, okay, so Hilar is going to, stand up and kind of step forward, but he's not.
Sorry, I don't know why it changes this every time. I assume these two are also not within 5 feet.
They are not within 5 feet of each other. No, the one next turn, this one's going to be, because it's going to be right up on top of this guy. But yeah, they are not quite 5 feet away. They're a little more than that.
But if you tag the first guy with Ashes Splash, you can take him out.
That's true.
It's
I
a
was
very
thinking
crowded
about that.
corridor entrance, though, so you're going to have to
Well, the other thing
drop it
I
behind
was
them.
thinking of doing was coming out behind them and tagging the one in the back, and then coming back in and closing the door. They don't know that I have more people in here, so when they walk in...
The door, though, is pretty well shut and closed. You actually moved... Remember, you had moved stuff in front of the door to prevent it?
Oh, we have the door barricaded?
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was
We
because...
thought we were going to hold them off.
Yeah,
Okay.
we repaired the window for the most part.
And on top of that, you're technically in the basement right now, so you need to climb up. So you could, there's no real good way to do it. Like, you can't climb up and then, somehow break through the window.
Well, wait a minute. There's a window
Kool-Aid
there,
Man.
too, right?
Yeah, but
Upstairs.
that also has, A, upstairs, so you have to climb, and B, there's only a little slit that you were looking through to be able to see.
I
So-
couldn't cast through it?
No, definitely not. It's way too small.
All right, so from where I am and where Alarian is there any place I can move that I can get a shot from, if I move over here?
Only if you go into the, out of the passage. You can't stay where you are and get, move around the corner, because there's, literally 4 people, right there. Not
All
to
right,
mention the Warforged.
so that doesn't really allow me a lot. So I can't move past Alarian. Because he's in the doorway using it as cover.
You could move past Alarian. It's just you can't move. You've got Alarian, and then you have literally your other 3, compatriots in the hallway at the same time. So you're not going to move up to melee range. So even if you were to move behind them, you're not going to be able to get a shot off on anybody. I guess maybe you could try to acid splash, behind one. I don't know. I guess so. I feel like there's not much room for you to get targeting in there. You also could just hold on to your action and attack with your, where is it written that you must get an attack every round? You may not be able to do that this time and still be attacking with your defender, with whom you are still in telepathic contact.
That's not a very positive attitude, Arv.
I think so. I'm optimism.
You've been just a beacon of beneficial, stuff today.
Hey, look, it matters what the rolls do, and that's why. So
Stop worrying about getting group hits and just hit somebody.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Then shoot the one in the front and duck back into the passage.
Yeah, I think you can probably...
I don't think I can do that.
Yes,
If I can
he
be
said
can I move?
You could drop Acid Splash behind the one guy in the front. Which I agree with. I don't see why you can't do that. And that's fine.
You could probably go there and just like aim for this dude, basically.
All right, fine, we'll do that.
Yeah. So let me see. That's a con or dex? I'm sorry.
Acid splash is a. I can't read it. The text is very small. Let's find out.
Dex, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He will make that just.
Of course he will. And you wonder why I'm being so negative.
Listen, you know, it's a back and forth deal. Okay, so you did that. Now your defender goes, and you have a chance to attack. Now you do have.
So
flanking means,
do we have flanking on this guy? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
so
you're going to be able
advantage
to. You're going to be able to attack with advantage in this case between these two dogs on this dude. If you're attacking him, and I assume you are. So.
Oh hell yeah! Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Do we contact Starfleet, sir? Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
I love that. Mr. Takei.
Well, you might as well roll again, see if you get the nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was a 24.
Yep.
Now roll again to see if you get the crit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you've got advantage, so you might as well take advantage of it.
Okay.
I do not, so I will take the 24.
That's,
24 will definitely hit.
Even though both would hit.
Uh-huh.
So it's a D6 plus 3.
Nice!
Nice. Okay. All right. So let's see.
9 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that guy is the one who.
See, I can be positive. That's stuff worth getting happy about.
You may not be done.
Okay, right. I was going to say that guy right now is
yeah.
not dead. He was the one completely uninjured dude up there, but he is now very badly hurt. But
wait, the middle wasn't that the middle guy before?
No, because you already killed. Because the guy up here was already that was the guy who was the middle guy that was killed by somebody. I forget which one of you did that. I think it might have been Tren's dog that did it.
So okay. Wait.
So this guy was another dude who was sitting back there. Anyway, yes. Now you can move on to do the other thing, which is the strength saving throw I have to make, which let's see, what is it? 12, I think is the DC.
13.
Sorry.
13.
13. Okay, yeah, he does make it though, so he is not overborne by that.
Nor does he take the extra damage.
Correct, but he is exceedingly hurt. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to belabor the point. I have bad memory about this stuff. There were 3 guys here. We killed 1. The 2 that were next to each other were both damaged.
No, if you remember, there were 5 to begin with, and I said that 3 of them.
Oh, that okay.
And
all
2
right,
didn't,
you're right.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay.
I like I said, I did.
It's okay. Let's move on. It's okay. Let's just keep moving. So next one up is going to be Alarian is up next. Oh, assuming you keep the defender where it is, Rob, I assume, right? You're keeping your dude right on top of him, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured you would.
He's staying there.
That's what I figured. Okay, Alarian, you're up.
I'm gonna give up the partial cover and step out to block the hallway and hopefully kill this guy.
Okay. So now is the time.
Drop the crossbow and
yeah.
Star Sword, exactly.
Star Sword. Sting.
14 will do it.
14 will hit, and
that's 9 points. So yeah, like cleave him in twain.
Yep, that's right.
The word is
that guy is
beautiful.
Dead.
Okay. Crossbow boy's gonna probably put one in me.
Okay.
But I can't let any of you others get hurt. So yeah, pretty much like burn. I wish that thing stacked now, but it doesn't. It's fine.
You could run back into the passageway. I'm sorry. I mean the hallway.
I'm already in the hallway, sir.
In Galway.
All right, and I set for defense, basically.
Okay. Good stuff, Valerian. It is Nimble's turn, and Nimble is going to miss.
Let's go, Nibble!
Let's go, Nimble. All right, the brooms have almost cleaned up this thing. They are going to have that thing cleaned pretty soon. This glitter thing is getting very close to being done, and this one is still battling away with the with this guy down here.
Somebody's going to wind up reporting your stream. Pseudo Dragon presenting Nipple. Nimble!
Oh, man.
As long as they don't turn it into an emote, he's fine.
Right. That's right. Oh, God. Okay.
Where's Terry when we need her? Where's Terry Tunes?
All right. This guy's starting to look very badly hurt now, this one down here, as that battle is going on. All right. That was the turn for them, and that's going to lead us to Marimay and Tantan on deck.
I'm gonna shoot the one that's right there.
Okay, seems logical.
This one here.
Okay, so you're going to slide up and around. You probably would need to just step forward a little bit. You can fire over Nisiana, but step around.
You can shoot out of my armpit. It's fine.
Yep. And then fire away.
It works every time. Tantan knows this.
Okay. Go ahead and fire.
I'm part of the mess there. Okay, I'm gonna fire.
I was right there. Now you do have a hero point left.
Yeah, but it's just a 6.
You need to roll a 6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the chances of it. If it was higher, I'd try it. But
chances are like 1 in 6.
As a bonus action, I'm going to turn to Nisiana and I'm going to say, "Oh my God, can you please kill one of these? Because I can't. Please just do it. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Please, please,
and
please."
she throws more glitter and disappears.
Yeah, and you get 1d6 inspiration.
Not often that my sister turns to me and says, "Just kill one of these things."
Right.
Just kill it. You're the cleric, right?
You're inspired by the directness of the request. Just kill this. You're like, you're right. I should just kill it.
She didn't even have to bring up the mushrooms again.
You remember that time? Okay. And then Marimay, you're going to slide behind the 2 again, back to where you were. Okay.
I'm going to just slide. There we go.
Okay. Tantan, you are up with your defender next. What would you like to do?
He is still prone, and so he's gonna shoot at this guy.
Through Valerian's legs.
Right, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, bink. Well, I bink that.
Yeah,
very good. There we go.
Absolutely
there we
a
go.
Hit. Absolutely a hit. And that guy was injured and is going to drop, actually. So that guy is dead. Wabam. Okay. And you're going to stay where you are, Tantan, or just,
Yeah, okay. Pretty much.
I used the knee joint. That was really more effective with this. Okay.
This is what it's like when you take an arrow to the knee. By the way,
I think
used to be a warforged like you. Okay.
I think we found your platform. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's going to lie down every time.
Okay,
right.
So now the defender
But it only works in this hallway. Anyway, so
in between, never
mind.
So, and he's like, chomp. Okay, chomp. And so
Dividorium said, just kill it. You come to the conclusion it makes sense. You're inspired. You're right.
Still flanked, right?
Yeah.
Still
so
flanked.
19.
And 19 will hit, for sure.
And chompy for a total of 8 piercing.
Down goes that guy.
Beautiful.
All right. Let's see.
And with his movement, that is not movement. He is going to shift down here so that this guy is now flanked.
All right. Good stuff.
Lovely.
All right, we have 5
Like steak or
of
Ricky
these
like?
left. Okay, that was Tantan's. That was the defender. Nisiana is up. Having been recently inspired by the sensible notions of her sister.
Just forward to see who needs killing.
Kill it.
This guy. I will sacred flame him.
The final non-injured guy on the map, incidentally.
Oh, let's go.
Nice
all right.
roll. Come on.
Nice.
Absolutely does not make that save. All right.
Outstanding.
So 8 points of
and
damage.
then
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so he's now quite hurt, although not dead. Okay.
I can't do anything else.
Now they have a
You
chance to
softened
go.
him up. It's all good.
I
It's all
high
good.
five you.
He's going to come running around the corner, shouting vengeance, actually shouting about something about the Lord of the Blades, and he attacks Illyria.
I will meet him right there.
Yep, that is
Tough
going
guy.
to be that's only going to be a 15. I don't think that's
That's
going to
a
get
miss.
the job done. This guy who just can't deal with this broom. Okay, with a mighty blow, actually, he does destroy this broom finally.
Ah, good for him.
Down
There's
goes
another
the broom.
So
But he makes a mess
that-
of it. So
That
He
broom
does.
will
Off the
get
end of
full
the room.
military burial.
yeah.
Exactly.
Don't make it into song. Don't worry.
Yep, absolutely.
And,
no,
and
but it bursts into
Glitter.
splinters. So the other broom is going to be like, "You just made another mess."
how did you do that? Yeah, exactly. The unknown
true.
broom. Okay, this
Bristles
one is
everywhere.
going to, looking warily at this broom, is going to run up to the wall and stay away as he runs this way. This guy's going to attack the nimble. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Don't hurt Nimble.
Strike. Well, I gotta. All right, I gotta look at.
Oh no.
Yeah. Strikes it a blow, and you hear there is in your mind a shriek, Tantin, and then Nimble hits the ground and lies still.
And then Tantin got mad.
Yeah.
Not angry.
Just
mad. There's a difference between those two.
There goes Nimble. All right. This one is going to attack. Okay, this one I think down here is yours, Rob. I'm getting confused about who.
No, that one is.
That's Tantin's. Okay, so this is up here is yours. Okay, so he's going to attack.
All I saw were pink flashes, and now I'm dizzy. I don't know.
This one right here is that yours, Yana? Right there.
That is correct.
Okay, so
I like that you switched to Yana, so then I'm even more confused.
Yeah, sorry. Like this one, 18, and that's going to be. Okay. So you hear the buzz increases. Yours is not dead, but is very, very badly hurt. You think now, Yana. This one has given up on the crossbow since there's one right next to it. Is going to attack with the scimitar and is going to miss horrifically, and that's going to lead us up to the top. Okay, Yana is up.
All right, so can I move back out and do one more acid splash?
Yeah, because you can now go around. Yes, I think so. Despite the mess in the hallway, I think actually you're close enough to the front. So,
Arv, show me a place on this map where there isn't a mess.
Actually, I do want to say one thing though. This guy is engaged with Alarian. If acid splash would hit anything within 5 feet or just the enemies?
I only think
all right, then you're fine then.
Let me double check.
Double check it because Alarian is definitely within 5 feet of them.
No, and I have to. It's 1 or 2. It's not. I have to decide if I'm doing 1 or 2.
Okay, that's interesting.
Well,
so even if it was friends, what?
A bunch of garbage.
It says,
there we go. Okay. Choose one creature within range. Or two creatures within
okay, you're good. Then
I have to choose them.
Okay, so dexterity.
I can just pick one. Yeah.
He absolutely does not make that. These saving throws have been pretty crappy on the part of the Warforged. 1. Okay.
Every point counts. Again, every point.
Yes. Now the good news is that was the one that Nisiana hit. But it is not dead because it was only 1 point. But is quite hurt, exceedingly hurt.
Chompy.
Okay, yes, Chompy away, and this is a flank, so you can
with advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
With advantage
on this dude. That said, wait, what did you roll? Oh, because the advantage. Yeah, sorry. So do you need a 9 or 7?
Does that?
No, it's either a 4 or a 2, so it doesn't matter.
It rolls a 4 or a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, that is a miss. I'm
wow.
sorry.
Well, he was really,
I'm gonna
really
go
hurt.
cry.
Okay, you're keeping the Iron Defender though where he is again. Yes?
Oh yeah, because it's still flanked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep,
okay,
yep.
That leads us to Alarian. Is up next.
I'm going to stab this guy and hopefully put him down.
Wow.
Oh.
At this time.
Not so much.
Nope.
That was a natural 1.
Sadly, a miss on Alarian's part. I'm sorry to say.
Oh my god.
Well, luckily we still got like a bunch of people, so I think we still have to take them out before.
Obviously, you're staying where you are.
Yeah.
Okay, this is pretty much gone. The glitter is pretty much gone. And
what about the iron filings that were right where this?
That was all part of the glitter that was cleaning up at the same time.
Oh,
it was in roughly the same spot. So the brooms have now cleaned that up. We'll see what the effect of that's going to be. Merime is up with Tantin on deck.
I will step up, actually go into melee with this guy and try to stab him.
Okay. Just die.
Just please die. I'm using a hero.
I was gonna. Yeah, you got your thing.
Okay, go for it. Hey,
that will 100% hit. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, so let me just see. What is it for my?
People saving till the very last moment. The hero points.
This encounter is really crazy, man.
5 altogether.
That will put him down. So
I said just die.
Just died. It would be fine.
Okay. Picks you up.
Okay. Down. All right. Good stuff. All right. Lovely. That's going to be that. That will bring you there. Okay, Mermaid, then are you... Yeah, there's nothing right next to you at the moment, so you could actually move where you want, Mermaid.
I'm going to move a little bit back.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Tanton and the Defender.
So, more of the same of holding his attack until, one of them comes around the corner.
Okay.
And more chompy from the Defender.
Okay.
Roll better than I did, please.
And 2. So, yeah. 24.
Fortunately, 24 you'll take.
Oh, thank
Okay,
God.
good.
You would roll 2 and 4. No, I mean it was in the same.
points.
It was in the same.
4 points is enough. He was already pretty hurt. Okay, so down he goes, and that leaves us with that one right
His
there.
movement.
Okay. Yeah. What is he gonna do?
He is going to move right here.
Okay. Sort of shifting over the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good stuff. That's going to lead us to Nisiana is up next.
So is the pseudo dragon dead or just on the ground?
It's not
don't know.
moving. You don't know, but
So how far away am I from the pseudo dragon?
you are
I can't-
where you are
80.
right now, probably like about 80. Yeah.
Yeah.
So even a double move can't get to it.
Right.
Double move could get to it, but then you could do nothing else for
I
your
was
turn.
going to say, not your
But
double
I go-
move.
oh,
But
yeah,
also,
no, that's
Yeah.
true. No, you're
and
right.
also to go
Yeah.
right there, you'd have to go past the Warforged and a broom. I'm just letting you know.
I am a halfling.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, you only
Halfling.
get, yeah, it's true. 25,
I can
right?
move right through enemy squares.
That's true.
No, I'm not so much worried about that. I'm worried about the attacks on the route. Because you can move through any squares, but that doesn't mean they can't attack you on the other
Right.
side.
Attack of opportunity. If you go by.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought they can't. They don't attack.
You can't. No, they can do attacks of opportunity on you, even on
Oh.
halflings.
You can move through the space of any creature that is a size larger than you.
Sure, and you can do that, but you can still take
Because
attacks
like
of
we
opportunity.
can't, if there were 2 Warforged in the hallway,
Oh.
we wouldn't be able to get through there. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
halflings
thought
would be
that-
That's how that
way
moves,
too
yeah.
OP if you could just run through and yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It's handy, but not as handy as you might think.
So how far away is this guy?
He's
From-
probably about 70 from where you are right
So
now.
if I move up to here,
Torch him.
Yeah, you could hit him
can
from with Sacred Flame. Are you trying?
yeah. So move up, Sacred Flame, then move back.
For a change, he makes a dexterity saving throw. Incredible.
Wait, I didn't even roll.
Well, I knew I had to make a
Okay.
dexterity saving throw. You can
It's
roll
a
if you
moot
want,
point.
but I knew that I had to make a saving throw regardless.
Well, I rolled and then yes.
it was a good thought though. Okay, he probably feeling this is just like, huh? And is going to come this way and then start moving up. I actually probably should move him second. So he's going to go.
Cool. They can come
all
one at a
the
time. It's all
way.
good.
This one is going to come
Oh,
this
there
way.
he is.
Okay. And this one is going to attack Tanton's, I believe that is, with a scimitar, and that's a 16, which is not enough, right?
I thought you were going to say he's going to attack Tanton. I'm like, what?
Leap across the map. No, Tantins, plural,
Uh-huh.
or possessive. Okay, so 16 is not enough, right? 17
Correct,
is what's needed?
not
Okay, top of the round.
One is
we
like
have-
gimping along, the other one's
we have
totally
Jan-
fresh and unhurt, which is amazing. That's funny.
We have Yana up.
I am going to move up here, and I'm going to hold my attack of Acid Splash until somebody comes around the corner.
Okay, it's going to be an interesting round when he does show up. Okay,
And then I'm going to
Defender.
move my very hurt animal,
Yeah, but still, all
Up.
good.
and that should flank, correct?
Oh, yeah, you can get the attack on with the flank, so with the advantage.
Get him, boy.
Get that flank steak, boy.
That's right.
Boy.
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 There you go.
Take the 20.
I was gonna
No, I'll
say-
take the 20, non-natural 20.
Outstanding. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d6 plus 3.
That's 6, and then they have to make a...
They have to make a prepared for death because they're already dead.
Yeah, because they're dead. Yeah.
You already killed them.
Cool. Nice, very nice.
Okay.
See, I can be
Keep
positive
glitter
when
and
the bad guys
sparkle.
lose. then I'm very happy.
Okay, so there's that, and you moved up to him. You could technically move a few feet, like another 15 feet or so, your defender, if you wanted.
How far did he move to get to the?
Like, I think move 10 feet up, so you have another.
They got a 40-foot movement, so he's got a bit more than.
Yeah. You could go right through the brooms. I'm sure that would be.
Yeah, no. I am going to. I don't want them to. So, I mean, I imagine. Okay, so I'm going to slide down this way and turn.
Okay. Yep.
This way.
All right. Sounds good.
Turn around a few circles and lay down to go to sleep.
Right. And that's going to
We're
bring
done.
us
We've done enough.
good stuff. That's going to bring us to Alarian. You were up next.
Alarian also picks up the crossbow back up and gets it ready to plot whoever comes around that corner.
All right. That's going to lead us to the brooms. The brooms
hopefully gonna hurt them.
Gather up here in the center.
They start doing the Sorcerer's Apprentice thing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Oh God! If they go by
And
nipple
that's
and
going
start
to lead us
sweeping, I'm gonna cry.
Sweep away. That's going to lead us to Merime, and Tantan on deck.
I'm going to just step here.
Okay.
And then I am going to. I'm gonna do this, even though it might be silly. But if we get back to the brooms, I'm going to. It's a 10-foot. So right here, I'm going to summon Prestidigitation, and I can soil anything.
Okay.
On the ground, an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like target the Warforge's feet and like the ground around it. Would that work?
Okay, so I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying right around here, basically?
Yeah, right around here. I'm just like blah. Can't wait. That's French, by the way.
Okay,
can't
I was gonna say,
wait.
wow,
Everybody just like can't wait, Callius. That's
all right.
And make it dirty. I want to get the
illusionary dirt.
Illusionary dirt, but it says I actually soil it.
Yeah, it's not. It's not illusion.
Yeah, I thought it was, but it says
Nope.
You instantaneously clean or soil an object no longer than 1 cubic.
That's one of the reasons why mages learn it so early, is so they can clean their clothing when they're apprentices and whatnot.
Okay,
That's
so
clever.
you do that, Mermaid, and then are you stepping away, or? So you
I'm
came
going
in,
to
soil, then back off.
I'm gonna give them a look and whisk them back into the corridor.
As you do this, and it just splatters on them.
Just die, Callius.
Oh my God!
Don't you feel had now?
There's actually a really great sign language insult. If people are staring at other people are doing, they basically take your stare and throw it back at you.
Nice.
Oh, I like
nice.
it. There you
That's
go.
nice.
Nick Cage did that once. I'm going to take his face.
Oh, jeez. Tantan, you were up next.
More of the same. He's just holding his attack.
Volley of
That
acid
guy.
and
Oh,
arrows coming down that
What I
hallway.
should do is at this point just be like, yeah, well, we'll talk about it. So the defender, what are you doing with the defender?
The defender is going to move. He could probably get to about here with his 40 feet of movement. He's starting to move in towards these
I think yours is
two
this one,
guys
isn't it?
over here. No.
No, mine was the one of the bottom.
I can't move that one.
My
So.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry. That's true. You
I was
can.
going to say, the only other thing that I could think of to have the Steel Defender do is that, having heard Nimble collapse, is that, Tantan is thinking, oh, I need to help him. I need to, and then, like, the Iron Defender just goes over and grabs him, and like it's just like an untrained duck dog. Yes, exactly. And it just shows up, and it's like, oh no, put that down.
Good boy. Yeah.
Hey, that's okay. Bring them to me. I can save the dying.
Right.
The only problem is we can't trust it to fetch intact.
Right, I was just about to say, for the picture that I happen to have over here, everyone take a look at the mouth with which it would be picking up the...
Oh, don't pick up, don't pick it up, don't pick it up.
No, he's not going to. The defender is still thinking, I need to protect my master. So that's where he's going.
Okay, got it.
And the dog just going, I am helping.
Exactly. Nisiana, you were up next.
It's a pseudo dragon falling from its jaws.
I will I can see this guy without moving.
Yes.
I'm just gonna Sacred Flame him.
Okay. Okay. He makes that save. Perhaps perhaps the dirt gives him extra dexterity. Dirt-terity.
I need to start using my crossbow, I think.
You hit them a couple times though with that.
I know, I did, and I prefer to use because my faith in Eberron. But
sure.
His wavering a little bit.
I may have to put a little bit of faith in myself because you know.
It's probably not going to matter anyway because this one now comes around, not the soil. This one moves around the corner and gets hit by how many things?
Splash.
Like
2 crossbows and an acid splash.
All right, so go ahead with the 2 crossbows first.
All right. Point blank range, I gotta get a bonus.
Critical.
20.
Critical hit. All right, what's the damage?
That's 7.
So what I want to note here is that happens, right? And so 3 bows go off. Your Alarian's like basically hits him through the throat, goes down as both Splash and Bolt go flying where the body just were. You know, just
I imagined it all happens at the same time, so I can't continue to hold till the other guy comes
no,
around.
I
figured
about that.
Yeah, I figured as much. But
he comes.
But when that guy drops, this guy, that one right there, is just like the body is like, ooh, because he drops and then acid and a crossbow bolt. And it's just like,
it's a corridor of death. Okay, comes running around here and is going to attack Alarian. Oh my God, a 21. May wonders never cease.
No, that won't hit me.
Okay, so that is going to be 5 points of damage. Now, that's taken from your temp first.
Yep,
so
exactly.
your temp are gone, and so you've got 6 out of 13 left, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. They actually got some more damage in. All right.
Get
brings
that
us up to the
back
top of the
next
round.
round.
Yana, you were up.
Is the casino using weighted dice? I just need to ask. I just need to know. I know the house always wins, but
you know, I think we're actually doing okay.
No, we are.
I think we're winning there.
I think
we're doing all right.
If it's weighted dice, they just have more electrons on one side of the digital dice than they do on the other. Or maybe it's photons.
Are we top of the round?
It's too late for the electronic table of DM.
Top of the round. Yana's up.
Rob, you're up.
Yep. Periodic table. I'm a moron. Anyway. Yeah. Acid splash again.
Okay.
Once more with feeling.
Definitely misses the dex save.
Kick his ass.
Yeah.
Hey! All right, so what happens is the splash hits him, and he topples backwards.
Holy
and
crap.
mutters something about and he says, "Lord of Blades will have you," and fades. And then as soon as that happens,
not today, Satan.
As soon as that happens, there's a pause, and you're all just sort of looking at each other. And then you see, as you look out, the 5 remaining brooms come over, sweep up the dirt, wait until the dirt has disappeared, come up to the corridor, and it almost looks as if the brooms are just hovering there, as if staring at you, then disappear and go back down to the wall where they came from. And as you were all standing on the edge of the plaza, you hear the sound of Hilar, who is carrying the limp body of the unconscious, one of the unconscious scavengers that you've been treating, along with Nella behind. And they look out, and Hilar goes, "Well, I'll be damned. There's a reason you all work for the King's Citadel." And he looks down over the plaza, and he sees the broken body of Nimble. And he looks at all of you and says, "You've done something great today. Now, we've just got to get this damn thing back." And as you look down at in the basement, covered over, Oracle of War, we will bring this session and Voice in the Machine to a close.
Is there no way
What a
that I can
session.
make... Is Nimble actually dead, or can I save the dying on him?
Nimble is dead. Nimble was actually Nimble was critically hit by the Warforged.
Okay,
That's what
I'm going to
happened.
use my 2 hero points to save him.
I had 2 hero points too.
Yeah, sorry. No, there's nothing you could do on that one. That was a critical hit. That's why I went ooh, because I was like,
that did not sound good. Or nipple, Nimble.
Nimble tried to save and did, and actually,
and all they found of the poor dragon was its nipple.
A couple of mechanical notes before I want to say something generally about this. First of all, I'm sorry that we went long, but I didn't want to be like, well, you got 2 Warforged left. I'm like, we could just finish this up. So, you have finished voicing the machine, and that means that in our next session, you'll be beginning part 3, which will partially incorporate your journey back to salvation with the Oracle of War. The title of part 3 of this adventure is called Where the Dead Wait. So we will see how that happens when you get there. You'll also be happy to know.
A lot of dead weight around here.
Yeah.
You'll be lovelier and lovelier.
You will be extremely pleased, I think, to hear that you have all leveled up to level 3.
College time.
That's the second thing that I wanted to say, which is important about that. I would also like you to mark on your sheets. We have a legacy event. And the legacy event, remember, these are like for specific things that you accomplished, right? Like that happened that are specific to this adventure. Your legacy event for this one is that you actually saved Dervo Trellis. Sorry, Tellus, not Trellis. Trellis is something else. So you saved Dervo Tellus. And
can we sacrifice him and save Nimble?
That'd be great.
What this means, though, in mechanical terms, is you will have a choice, which is that you will have a benefit that is offered to you by Dervo. And I want to do this now so I don't forget about it. The choices are either that that Dervo can enhance the armor of one of your characters, not all of them, but can enhance one of them, so that you will get +1 AC for the entirety of the next part of the adventure, which is Where the Dead Wait. So you can get +1 AC to one of you for the entire adventure of just that part, the next part, or one of you can get a potion of healing.
You can get a what?
Potion of healing.
Potion of healing. Potion of healing.
I say we should do armor and put it on Alaria?
Yes, I was also going to say
we should do the potion.
No, you are our pincushion, dude.
I mean, I wouldn't complain.
No, for the entire 4 sessions.
I just said no. It's just the next part of the adventure, so it's the next chunk. I would imagine. How long is that?
Well, that's all of part 3. So if you think that it took us 4 sessions to get through Voice in the Machine, you'd figure what 3 to 4 sessions for Where the Dead Wait.
Yeah.
Maybe we should sleep on it.
I mean, I will. Whatever the party decides, I vote. The potion to me is more useful.
Well, I have a potion left. Mary May has a potion left.
I have a potion left.
So I have one as well.
So let's give you armor, dude. You are our pincushion. Sorry, tank.
I meant
and let's hope I get a better freaking hit point roll than last time.
Yes, but that'll give you a +1 to your AC, and
we're
gonna go up a level, which will give you hopefully more AC.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. Well, I got to look at my subclass. That actually, oh my god. Okay, let's put a pin in that because actually at level 3, when I get what I get, which is what I get, it changes things a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. So just one quick note, which is that the hero points, everyone who had an excess of 2, I believe you start with 1 hero point at the beginning of the next part of the adventure, so you'll drop from 2 to 1.
Okay.
Those who use their 1 now are going to get 1 back. But remember, we start the adventure with 1, so if I try to give you an extra one, you shouldn't be getting 2. You should have 1 to start the beginning of the next one.
Before we level up, can I burn it on my hit point roll?
I don't think so. I don't think that's.
I'm really leery of that fucking last one.
So, let me just make a couple of notes here. So that's the deal with that. Let me make a couple of notes to the party. So I want to point out here that again, that fight is exceedingly difficult without the benefit of 2 things. Number one, you had eliminated most of those previous Warforged. Remember that Merime had tracked down the Warforged kind of like lieutenant or whatever, the one who was on the balcony originally. Merime had tracked them down, and then Merime was, all of you were able to take them out before he could escape. Had that not happened, that one still would have been in play. And there were 10 previous Warforged raiders, you may remember, that you took out a lot of before getting into this fight. Otherwise, you would have been dealing with 25 of them at once. So instead you were dealing with 15. The fact that you had the Oracle of War, that you had explored enough and to use the Oracle of War meant that you knew to do the thing with the Juggernaut. That took the Juggernaut and the soldier out of the fight. It means that you then, with the benefit of the information about the brooms, you meant it so that screwed things up and like kept basically 2 of the Warforged were completely out of the battle because they were dealing with the stupid brooms all the time. So there was that. The Iron Defenders locked down 4 more of these guys on one side of the battlefield that couldn't even get to you as a consequence of this. So it was directly related to what you folks were able to do in preparing for all of this. So
and the Musk explosion.
And the Musk explosion, right, I'm sorry. And the Musk explosion damaged 5 others. So, like, there's no way you win that fight under normal circumstances without that. So it shows you the power of the Oracle of War.
Crazy
but it also
rolls
shows
aside.
you that you all set this up very, very well.
Yeah.
About the dogs, I do want to say the dogs are in terrible shape, and there is no guarantee they're going to survive into the next adventure. I'm just letting you know. Before people get too attached to them, they might just fall apart when they leave. Like, they're in bad shape.
We got Tantin. He can fix them.
I will say though, like, you know, with all the terrible rolls aside, like, it was a damn good plan. Like, we really.
Oh, and Nimble too. Nimble actually occupied a Warforged for a round or two. Also Nimble. That was also part of it. So you know, without all of that stuff, you would not have survived this fight. So good work from the party.
The Oracle of War, by following its instructions. Yeah, we need to make sure that shit doesn't fall into anybody's.
Which I believe is exactly what Merime said. Like, just follow what this thing told you to do. Again, Merime found correct. But yes. And also, the Dissonant Whispers was also a big for you, Merime, and that one hit was big deal. And the Warforged also had trouble getting to you because they kept getting, one of the chat was like, I bet Arvs. I'm like, no, I'm not frustrated. I love watching the party bring together a plan exactly the way it was going to go. Like, this is exactly what was supposed to happen. They got all of the instructions. If you hadn't destroyed the armor in that one shop, that might even have been able to jump into the mix. So
imagine the rug jumping into the middle of this and starting to attack something. Come on.
Anyway, so it was good stuff. I really enjoyed watching you folks go through it. And now you just have to get this 220-pound thing all the way back to civilization.
Yeah, we gotta
easy in the gray. No, the hard part's over.
No problem. So good stuff. I will start as per usual on the bottom of the ziggurat here. Rob, good stuff from Yana. First of all, the Iron Defender, both you and Tantin with his Iron Defender, both I think worked very well to work with each other. That was so much fun. And you did hit a couple times with the acid splash, and that ice knife did do a lot of damage to that first dude. Yeah, the ice knife did a lot of damage to that first dude and damaged 2 of the others. So I know you were sort of disappointed that you didn't roll higher damage, but one of the things was that you kept being annoyed you weren't doing more damage, but I was like, you realize you damaged, though, a bunch of them at once, right? Like, you didn't kill any of them up front, but you damaged
Y'all
a bunch
have to understand, I am super... This is why I stopped playing first-person shooters. This is why I stopped playing competitive. I am extremely competitive. I don't mean it, and no one should take it as an insult. Like, it's not meant that way. I'm just... Like, I'm very, very competitive. I want to win. This is why I don't really... do a lot of competitive stuff anymore, because I have always been, from a very little kid, I have always been a very sore loser. Something I've been working on, something that I'm, I think I'm much better at now. Because when I was a kid, I didn't have a sense of humor. I just got angry at things. Now I have a way to redirect it.
So how'd you feel about today's session, Rob? And where will the fine folks?
I feel great. It was so much fun. It was great having that moment with Yana and Tantin where they had those 2 Grinch smiles together, which was great.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Like I said, The only reason I was annoyed about the way the fights were going was just that, like, I think, the viewers have to remember that we are coming off of a campaign where we had every tool at our disposal. We literally had like max level characters with like tons of spells where we could do a ton of stuff. And now we have like, we're casting the same spell or the same attack over and over and over again. And it's just, the numbers game feels really tough sometimes when we're looking at this and we're like level 2 characters. I'm just like, it's the scene from the Incredibles where the kid goes, "We're dead. We're so dead. We're dead." It's just like, this. So that was it. And I, again, not to be super negative, I was still having a ton of fun. The RP moments were great. The combat was great. Coming out of it was great. Coming out of it in, one piece rather than multiple pieces is great. Shame about Nipple, but may he fly far, far away forever. In fields of gold. And also just another clarification, like, I am sorry about messing up you have to remember about me. I have ADD, and when I look at the board and I see 12 characters that all look the same and they're all clumped together and there's no differentiation between them, I truly just lost track of which character
I don't have
which.
ADD, but welcome to my world otherwise. Like, I was looking at that
No,
being
I get it.
They're like, all right, Arv, is that third one from the right more damage than the second one from the left? Like, no,
Absolutely, but that was the only thing because one had been taken off the board and I was like, wait, which one? They look the same.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. It's like with each time you picked a different dog, I was like, no, that's the other one's dog. But yeah, it's just that confused the hell out of me, and I also was completely unaware of what time it was. So that was the other thing. I was like, oh, this session seems to be going really fast. What do you mean it's almost 1?
Yeah, no, I know.
So,
I know. Yeah.
So
I felt bad
like
about
I
that,
completely lost track of time, which is why I can understand why no one wanted to belabor that point. So my apologies to everybody for. It really wasn't a big deal. I just which character was it? Anyway, session was great. I had a lovely time. It feels like we haven't played this game in months, and I'm hoping we'll be back next weekend.
I don't think it's next week. I think it's 2 weeks was the plan. Saturday after Thanksgiving in the States, if people can, I believe is what we said.
Oh, okay.
And that'll be good to go into part 3, Where the Dead Wait. I'm going to keep repeating that because I love that title.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to come back and not rescue Nimble and watch my dog collapse in front of me because he's taken like 20,000 hits. If you want to see what I'm doing here, you can find me at Darkside Rob here on Twitch TV. Please go check out my audiobooks on Audible. I have more coming out. The 2 that I have out are Shaken and Neat by Russell Zimmerman. There's a 3rd one coming that I can't talk about yet, but it should be live soon. I will have a video and some fun outtakes to share with you guys from that recording session and stuff like that on my YouTube channel. Tomorrow I'll be doing some final playing of some games I did not finish over Darkside Rob of the Damn Month, probably Resident Evil Village. And then this week I will be starting up my 3-week attempt to try to get this album out before December 1st, Pitfalls and Double Jumps, which has been on my back burner for something like 2 years. And I'm now just like, November, I'm putting it out December 1st. So if you want to see all of that cool stuff and more, come check me out on my Twitch channel and follow me all over the internet on the links down below the video player on my page. Thanks, guys. You're all awesome. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. And thanks to the awesome party. They're amazing as always. Follow everything that they do. And as always, thank you, Arv, for being an awesome DM and keeping track of all of this stuff, because my word, every time I think about doing a DM session myself, I'm like, but wait, I'm not Arv.
Oh, that's a very kind. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that.
But I'm hoping that maybe someday soon, people in my community have been like wanting to see that. So maybe it'll happen someday. But yeah, Arv, amazing stuff as always.
Thank you, my friend. Good stuff, Rob. Good work today. Jen Nisiana, despite the whole thing about the healing or whatever, you actually got in, first of all, a decent amount of healing, because there was a whole business with Dervo and like trying to keep a very, very hurt dwarf alive. So there was that. I was really cracking up at the whole, we asked you the question about like, where did this come from? You're like, I need to go talk to someone else about that. Just wait here. That was really funny. And then in combat, you had the right idea. I mean, one of the things I was really impressed with the party is that everyone remembered elements of what they needed to do according to the Oracle of War. And in your case, it was making a mess in the middle of that arena, and that was 100% the way to do it, because having that thing be it just muddied up the battle, which is literally, and that's exactly what you wanted, because you wanted everything in the way, the brooms, everything.
Yep.
So you weren't dealing with like 15 creatures. So very good stuff tactically, and I know that was combat heavy, and believe me, the campaign will not entirely be combat heavy, but this particular section happened to be. So you did very well in managing that and sort of figuring out how things are going to go forward. So you did a little bit of healing even, but even what you didn't do, tactically you had a significant impact. So how'd you feel about today's session? Where will the folks find you next?
I felt pretty good. You guys might like to know the Nightland, you guys spent 135 gold. Voice in the Machine, you spent 135 gold and 3 silver. And Oracle of War, you spent 130 gold and 3 silver.
Lovely.
So
We're getting better.
getting
It's
better.
improving
More
slowly.
economical.
Yeah, either that or we're not giving me chances to, rest up and heal you. Also, since I didn't get hurt at all, that was rather nice.
It's true.
I was ready to run through the battlefield and try and save the pseudo dragon, but
yeah,
can't do that. I had a good time. I'm gonna need your help with updating my character. Thank you. You will find me everywhere as Jennifer Brozek. What do I have out? Just look up Jennifer Brozek. I have lots of Shadowrun, lots of Battletech. I just have a new anthology called 99 Tiny Terrors out, and I am finishing up my next Shadowrun novel. So I'll be around, Jennifer Brozek. And if you want to see more of my cat, Instagram, Jennifer_Brozek.
Awesome. Thank you, Jen, very much. And again, good stuff tonight. Very good stuff as well, John from Alarian. I was laughing at people being like, Alarian feels a little bit cranky. And there's like, because Alarian keeps dropping and just being like, he goes from this very Zen Starforge to like that 1,000 yards to, I am tired of this bullshit, and that was funny. But I think that, Alarian also needed to be, joking aside about being a pincushion, it would have gone pretty poorly if the Warforged got there and it's just open season on, Nisiana and Tantin, and even like you kind of had to be the block, the physical block, in the way of things here. And a lot of the plan that everyone arranged, and being too squishy, and the plan that was being arranged, I think, as I said, was the right plan and allowed everybody to allowed that fight to be doable. And so, because this was clearly a group of people that was not planning to come back empty-handed. These people meant business, and you managed to take care of them, and that was because of everyone, including you, being a part of it and sort of contributing to it. So, I think there was a lot of good stuff that was done there, despite the frustration of going down again, Alarian. I understand, but how do you feel about the things today, John? Where were the fun?
So first of all, big props to Trent for having that heal spell, because that would have gone also very, very bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was big, yep.
I can't force a potion down my throat because I don't eat or drink. That is one of the biggest adjustments to this character. And again, that's why I was so kind of really super annoyed at the rolling the 1 last time on my hit points, because we only have the 1 tank, really. And so, yeah, it's been an adjustment to understand that, and this is the role that this character has chosen to play, and I've chosen to play, and it's going to get better, thankfully. Now that we're at level 3, that's hopefully going to help me a lot. But ours rolls, we will see. But no, this is a lot of fun, and yes, I was glad that I was able to contribute during the second half of that play, because otherwise it just would have been unpleasant for everybody. Let's put it that way. But it was also fun to figure out, because I was really worried how we were going to get through that wall into that room, into the blades and
whatever. That whole thing over the roof was cool. Yeah, I agree with that.
And then you happened to mention that, like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, all right, let's go. Yep. And then it was just like I was the hoist, which was hilarious. So that was just, clever usage of being 7'10". Yeah, it was a great session as usual. Thankfully, we came out on top. Didn't lose anyone. I'm sad we're probably the DM's gonna make us lose the doggies, but whatever. I was hoping we'd be able to take those with too, because they're pretty cool. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, level 3, let's go. What is it called? Where the dead wait, lion wait, something like that.
Yeah, where the dead wait.
Oh, they're supposed to wait in the ground and just forever.
No,
not supposed to
no,
be
no.
waiting.
Maybe that's
for
all
anything.
it is. Maybe you just go past a nice, pleasant,
Is it wait or wake?
No, it's a wait.
Wait.
It's a question. It's like, where the dead wait? So it's just ask.
No dead here.
Exactly.
Where's the dead weight? That's why I say it's halar.
Part 2 of it is where the dead weight, there the dead wake.
Well, we have 2 dogs that probably weigh a ton each, so that's probably
exactly. So, anyways, great fun. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us. Yeah, we ran a little bit late, but worth it. I think everyone agrees that. So yeah, it's all good. Can't wait for the next sesh to see where we go from here.
Good stuff. Thank you, John. Always a pleasure.
Now that all the characters are growing up. Exactly.
That's right. Yeah. No, it's going to be a big deal. And now that the party's been together a little bit, they will know, level 3 obviously is a very important level up, and it'll choose the path for a lot of them. And I'm going to be very curious to hear how that happens as people get ready to head back towards salvation. Thanks, John. Good stuff as always tonight. Marie, very, very good stuff. Again, I want to call specifically attention to the fact that Merime not only had those notes, but did again emphasize, look, this is what the Oracle said, which is something that I think is interesting, both because it picks up on something Hilar had mentioned about the importance of this to Brayland and to the King's Citadel, but also that it really picks up on Merime's focus to both storytelling and detail within this character. And that became hugely important because everybody did, as I said, contribute based upon what the Oracle told them, but partially because Merime kept reminding everybody what the Oracle was telling them, because the Oracle really was important here. And so Merime did very well with that. And then, as I already mentioned, the Dissonant Whispers thing was very important. The glitter thing was both funny and also had an effect. And so that was great. And so... And also Merime being able to persuade, Trello to get out of the safe, and to do stuff like that, and to remember the code, the actual combination to get into the safe. So Merime had a lot of, this is why you have a bard that takes notes, people, type of thing going on.
Even if they sometimes can't read their own handwriting.
Yes, well, that,
read
listen,
the handwriting.
How
It's
did you
just
feel?
terrible.
How did you feel about today's session, Maria? Where will the people find you next?
I had a lot of fun. It looked a little bit dire at some points there, but I think we really pulled through as a team. But it was really a lot of fun. I enjoyed getting to throw glitter and having you sparkle some pink. I am looking forward to a shopping session with my sister in town because we both got rid of a lot of our materials.
Definitely. Shopping will be had.
Yep.
It's going to be fun. And I'm excited for level 3 too, because that's the college selection stage for the bard. So that's where Merime gets to really focus on who she becomes as a bard.
Which is going to be really cool narratively. I'm really curious to see what Merime feels she's learned to kind of give her that direction. So it's going to be cool.
This combat will influence her selection for sure. I just want to kill the things.
It's just like a College of Death. I'm like, that isn't even. Shut up, R. College of Death.
Warforged Slaughter.
College of Glitter Death. I don't even know College of Glitter Death. Shut up. Just do it.
I want to do an independent study. It's very important to me.
It is now.
Right.
We're all very passive murder people. It's just like glitter bomb, glitter bomb, glitter bomb.
I gave you the notes. This is how it works. Just accept it, okay?
I told you it's my independent study.
Independent study.
You can find me on Twitter and on Facebook as Marie Bilodeau, and I am also on Instagram. You can find me as Glitterbomb Bilodeau.
I can't believe that. Yep. Amazing.
Fabulous.
I've also had the second book in my trilogy just came out.
Did you put
Friday.
a link, Marie, in the chat? Can you do that again?
I did earlier, but I can do it again.
Yeah, please.
Also, those covers are
Yeah,
fire.
I told you the covers are really good.
Oh my
God.
God.
Legit.
Those are awesome.
Really
Thank
nice.
you.
Really nice. Yep.
Epic fantasy goodness. So if you enjoy epic fantasy, please go in there. This has been reviewed very positively by quite a few people. I just received a lovely quote by Ed Greenwood this morning saying he would read this over and over again. And my favorite review of all time called them apocalypterific. Please, by all means.
Nice. Outstanding.
Sweet.
That's good stuff. Yeah, congratulations on that again, Marie. And good stuff. I am most excited to see how things develop with Merime, and pleased to have you back in a couple weeks.
Thank you, and thank you. This was really great.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you as always. And last but certainly not least, Trent Tanton was a busy boy today. First of all, Tanton had to do stuff like the detect magic thing was a good idea to sort of solve this. But what if it goes off thing, which was cracking me up, the Oracle of War. Like, what if it wakes up and just is like, define enemy? Like, it's gonna, that
all
was really
all the Warforged are like,
yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. It's like the Dark Troopers and the Mandalorian, just all at the same time. Anyway, so you had that. Obviously, then you had the using the crowbar, getting the stuff open, knowing what you needed to do with the Iron Defenders, the plan that you had picked up on, thanks to reminders, but you had picked up on it about the Juggernaut coming through, breaking through the wall, then all that business, and then the things about Nimble and Pseudo Dragon. At one point, Trent private messaged me and was like, "You haven't?" I'm like, "No, I haven't forgotten. Like, I knew when I was rolling him out. Like, once you called out for him, then he was going to come at a certain time." So there was that, and then obviously the excellent use of the Iron Defender with Rob's use really made a difference. I mean, I cannot emphasize enough how locking down 4 dudes that can't just be firing shots at you across, because those crossbow bolts were the things that took Ilarion down at the beginning. Those were going to be serious. And just being
I really thought that
was
going to take us out. Like, if they were just going to be able to line up 5 shots on one of us each at a time.
It would have if it weren't for having a bunch of these other things in play. So yeah, Tanton, you had a big part to play in all of that. So yeah, Trent, there was a lot going on with him. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
A lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Even the losing of Nimble, which I think probably Tanton is going to go and grab his body and make like a bag out of him or something. But
what a tribute.
Will it be big enough to hold the Oracle of War, though?
No.
Damn it.
No.
Then, well.
I mean, it wouldn't be big enough to make a bag of holding anyway. But maybe a nice little.
That's so morbid.
It is. It really is. No, he's probably gonna take Nimble's body back to the bookstore and enshrine.
Turn him into a book.
And yeah, nice leather bound tome. Hell yeah. No, he will enshrine him with his collection. And yeah, probably. But I really like it. And I think some of those Warforged were actually pretty stupid because they kept going for Ilarion. Even though Tanton was laying there prone, they would have had advantage on those attacks if they'd gone after Tanton.
Yeah, but Tanton was really kind of behind Ilarion. And
I was making sure they couldn't.
The thing from the Warforged point of view, and they were determined to fight to the death because these may have been slightly fanatical, as you might have gotten the impression. But when they came running around the corner, they kept being like, "What's the target? The enormous giant thing with the sword, or the dude who's on the ground with his crossbow." So yes, believe me. Harv, the player, the person would be like, "Hey, I want to go after this guy."
Yep.
But these ones were like, So
yep.
Anyway.
Yep. Had a really good time and definitely hanging on to the inspiration that Thordax Mommy gave me for the next session in 2 weeks, and I'm sure I'll put that to good use. We'll see. And then of course he's probably going to be we're not going to be starting with the ritual casting of Tensor's floating disc. I think we should start the next episode with us rolling our hit points. Well, the only reason I say we don't do it now is because, like, for example, with Ilarion, whatever he's going to take is going to change some stuff around.
Right.
And yeah, so we'll figure it out. We'll start with rolling.
We should start with an 8-hour rest so that I have healing for us to come home with.
We need to start with a rest for everybody.
We did fine without it. We're good.
Oh, you say that now. Okay.
Future Rob, I only have acid splash. I only have acid splash.
When I took 3 points damage.
Hey, you can heal somebody with acid splash. They just have to be a skeleton. No, wait, that's Divinity Original Sin 2.
There's a boulette made of brooms that is going to come up in the middle of the plaza through the floor, and everything's going to be fine.
Oh man.
Where will people see me? Right back here on Tuesday for Adventures in Middle Earth.
Right, which we're still planning on. Now that is going to be partially dependent on whether our good friend Brad is up for it. I talked about this before, but again, Brad Bollier, of course, who suffered a stroke a few days ago, is doing much better and is back from the hospital and is optimistic about regaining function in the hand and everything. But it was a huge shock, as you might expect, and he was that was kind of the biggest thing. So he's back. I think I've exchanged some texts with him, and I think he may kind of be looking forward to actually not having to be thinking about that on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I think that's my guess is that we will, but it's totally, I really kind of want to respect him obviously for that.
Right.
So,
So if not that, then you'll see me back here 2 weeks from now for the thing, and maybe something else in between.
yes.
Just follow my Twitter, and I'll let
we
you
will
know when
know.
it comes.
And very good stuff. And Chad, I also want to thank you. You know, we had pretty good numbers tonight, and the numbers were up from previous weeks. So thank you. I hope that will continue. I really enjoyed this campaign a lot and these players, and I'm hoping that we can continue to spread the word about them because I've said many times, I think this is, I'm lucky to have amazing players. This is one of the best groups that you're going to find playing this game, and it's also the best group playing Eberron right now on Twitch. I'll give you that right now. So please spread the word. The more that we get people in here, the better. But this audience was great today. A lot of really great on-point stuff from chat. So thank you, everybody, for that. And most of all, thanks to my wonderful players. Good stuff, Infinity and Beyond. You brought it tonight. Thank you to my wonderful players. Thank you to Trendane Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to John Helfers, to Jennifer Brozek, and to Darkside Rob. Chat, can we get some love for them? Players, thank you very much. 2 weeks from now, where the dead wait, we will reconvene.
You just have to keep saying that. Just have to keep saying that. Jeez.
Bye for now.
Gee, everyone. Au revoir.
All right. Great stuff. I really, really enjoyed that a lot because I love seeing a plan come together in classic A-team style. And again, now that they've actually got the Oracle of War, figuring out what to do with it is going to be an issue because obviously this thing is hugely imbalancing. You saw what it was able to do in addressing this tactical situation that would have been otherwise impossible. And because of the party's use of it, but also because of the information provided, the Oracle was able to do stuff. And maybe that explains why so many people are really interested in it. So this is one of those like, yeah, we got the awesome thing. And then everyone's going to be like, you got the awesome thing? We want the So there's a lot that could really change the fortunes of Eberron going forward in the continent of Corvair and, of course, the nation of Brayland that the King's Citadel works for. So there's going to be some serious stuff going on, and you will not want to miss it. I also want to thank everybody, as I said, for being kind of connected and devoted to this, even though we went longer than I planned. The plan was only going to be to go until about 11:30, and instead we ended up going at like an hour and 15 minutes past that. And again, that was just because we were running a bit over, but I felt it was a Saturday, and my sense from people was that they wanted to keep going just to wrap up this fight because, finishing it and then like being like, all right, you got 3 Warforged left would be kind of a bummer. So I'm glad that we sort of, did that, and we can start fresh the next time with them at level 3. So we will see how that all goes down. That, however, is going to do it for me for this evening. And I want to thank everyone for having been a big part of this. If you liked what you saw and heard tonight, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. We're asking people to broadcast asking people to broadcast. No, we're not asking people to do that. We're asking people to subscribe. That's the word I'm looking for. So that broadcasters like me can get a little bit of flexibility. I'd love to be able to monetize that channel just to give me options based on what Twitch is doing. So yes, any support that people can give over there is appreciated. It doesn't cost you anything, but just subbing to the channel would be great if you could do that over at YouTube. And then, of course, Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the 230 plus other people on our Discord and hang out with us. That place is always hopping. And !Arv Tweets is my Twitter. And if you can follow me over on my Twitter, then you will know when different things come up and what's happening in my world of gaming, streaming, writing, teaching, music, and of course, family stuff and a little bit of politics here and there as well. So all of that is much appreciated. And you can find all of that on my website, arvanelleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is my merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond, Adventures in Middle-earth, and soon, Esper Genesis, my space opera game as well. !Arvtreon for that. And you can also, that's !ArvShop. !Arvtreon is the Patreon, which is really the financial backbone of the channel. That's it right there. Really makes a difference, allows me to do things like put money back into the channel, allows me to do stuff that also supports my writing. So all of that really helps, and I'm really grateful for that. So thank you so much. Did I miss something? Did something happen with What still works? All things. Yes, it does still work. Thanks, Jactress. So yes, the Patreon is !Arvtron. You can get cool stuff for yourself, and the channel as a whole can get cool stuff as well as we move towards various channel goals. You can also get inspirations to help the players. And we still have a lot of sessions going on the rest of the month. We have another Esper Genesis session. We have another of the Infinity and Beyond Eberron sessions. We have the Ghosts of Saltmarsh and Talisman Adventure sessions over on GOG. We also have Blades in the Dark. We have Soundclash coming up. We've got a bunch of other stuff happening. So we've still got stuff to go as far as campaigns. So if you've got those inspirations, get ready to use them because you will need to do so. I have a suspicion as the month continues. So again, you can get that by doing those things, and you can also get cool stuff for yourself individually. You can also do that by subscribing to the channel, which gets you those custom sub badges and emotes that we've got, and also, as I mentioned, gets you that extra inspiration that gets you the inspirations which allow you to support our players, which is super, super cool. On the publishing side, Icarus is my award-winning graphic novel from Athos Arts. More stuff coming up about that series in the not-too-distant future. Athos Arts is also going to be responsible for doing the novel portion of my Greyshade Kickstarter, about which you can find out more with !Greyshade KS. Many more details about that starting to come down the pike, and I cannot wait to reveal them all to you in short order. That's going to be super cool. And then we've got Library, which is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Alligator Alley is also the group that is responsible for Esper Genesis. They sponsor us over there. They are also going to be doing my Greyshade tabletop role-playing game as a part of that Kickstarter. And they are also, in addition to that, running, as we speak, right now, I believe it's this. Right now, they are running a Kickstarter for Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, which is super, super cool. And I am really excited about that because if they do well, that means that we get a chance to also do well, which is always cool because it helps us on the channel. And also, as I said, selfishly, they're going to be doing Greyshade stuff. So they are up to 25,800. They have hit 350 backers. They still have 25 days to go. They are kicking all kinds of butt on this. So definitely check them out. I have already backed them, and I am excited to see what happens with that adventure. So I'm very excited for Alligator Alley. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Schedule-wise, tomorrow, later on today, actually, Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have the return of Blades in the Dark, The Strange Friends. That is, of course, Yoi Gawain Lin, Yori Kusano, Mike Underwood, and Valerie Valdez with Brandon O'Brien as your GM. They are going to be, continuing that adventure, which is really, really cool. That's going to be happening, as I said, Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, our Speculate event. Then on Monday, we will have the premiere of our first Bag of Giving, which is a charitable organization that is going to be running a series of one-shots to benefit various charities, created by my friends Mike Underwood and Brandon Crilly. The first session of that is happening this Monday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Brandon O'Brien is going to be running production for that, and it's going to feature some awesome authors and a session of a game called Fall of Magic. So I'm going to be listening to it with all of you. My class ends at 6:25, and at 6:45, I'm going to be off campus driving home, and I'm going to pop in the channel to listen as I drive so I can be involved like all of you with it. I'm very excited for that. That's happening on Monday. As Trent said, on Tuesday, noon Eastern, we've got Adventures of Middle Earth, assuming that Brad's able to play. If not, then I'll be playing some more of Metroid Dread. Then over on GOG Comms Pen and Pixels show, I'm going to be episode 302. I'm going to be doing some more Solasta Crown of the Magister at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then that night at 9 p.m. Eastern, we got the Arvocalist coming at you with a new game. I don't know what that is yet, but it'll be something awesome. Then off Wednesday, Thursday, and then next weekend is a Metroid weekend. Friday, we've got Metroid Prime. Saturday, we've got Metroid Dread. So that's what we've got coming up. And then the week after Thanksgiving, and we're going to have something big coming up Thanksgiving, the day after Thanksgiving. Just be aware. Some cool stuff happening. So it's going to be good stuff. We are going to do a raid today because it's not ridiculously late anyway. And we do have a decent number of people in here. So if you are not a sub, this is what you do when you're brought over automagically. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, we're going to do this, which is, it's not Christmas, not yet, Dragon. The Arvanauts have landed. That's another kind of surprise. The Arvanauts have landed landed. Lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. And then we've got Arvany Roar. And then we've got Arvany Hype. We've got Arvany What. We've got Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, all of the Arvanys. You'll definitely want to do that when you are brought over to that channel. And let me see. Let me just double check and see who we're going to raid today. All right. Well, maybe. Can do something like that. This is a possibility. Hang on one second here. What we got here? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, cool. I know what's going to be. So we're going to be rating something, yeah, we're going to be rating someone, and so get ready for it because it's going to be someone new. So I want to thank all of my wonderful viewers and mods tonight. Let me start with my mods. Thank you to Arudinel, Dragon Spear, Rock God, Triffity Mats, Covenant of Lenara, best in the business, as I've often said. Thank you, everybody. Good stuff tonight. Thank you as well to my subscribers. Thank you to Arudinel. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to Rock God, to Triffid. Thank you to Echo Alpha X5, Commander Dunsel, Divinorium, Mrs. Dunsel, Prince Justin, Thordax Mommy, and Trendane. Thank you also, everybody, because I believe we got a stream boost tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So thank you for all of that. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Black Fury. Thank you to Chen Rizy. Also, hi, Chen Rizy. I think I may have said hi to you, but if not, I'm sorry. I had a bunch of things going on with this combat. Thank you to Cinder. Thank you to Adelina. Thank you to Harlequin. Jagtress, as always. Thank you to Lana Ray. Thank you to Light and Passion, as always. As always, Marinda. Thank you to Soul Wolf. Thank you to Spike Trap. Thank you to T. Ed Connolly. Thank you to T-Bar, the Sparkly Wallflower, and V and K. Always a pleasure, everybody. Please stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely folks tomorrow for some Blades in the Dark with Brandon O'Brien as your GM. We'll be back here with this campaign in a couple of weeks, but otherwise, I'll see you folks Sunday for some more tabletop action. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. Stick around for the raid after our video, and I'll catch you folks soon. Everyone be good to each other. Bye for now.
It all started with the dragons. The progenitor dragons, Cyberus, Kyber, and of course, Eberron. Kyber betrayed the others, tried to take control of the material plane for herself, tore Cyberus apart. Eberron bound the traitor, locked her in place, and our world was born. The overlords rose and fell. Giants built mighty kingdoms, then fell to the Arganessan dragons. Dakan's goblin empire ruled the continent of Corvair until it, too, burned into the ashes of history. Galifar rose with its 5 nations of Ondair, Brayland, Karnath, Thrain, and Seer. And then, civil war. The last war. For 100 years the war raged, until one day all of Seer was consumed in a magical cataclysm. They called it the Morning. When the dust settled, all that was left was an uneasy peace, shattered lives, and what was left of Seer. They called that the Mournland. We call it the Gray. So much for history. What we got now is the present, and a group of people trying to survive. Here, in a salvage outpost called Salvation. You can see the Gray from here, swirling, flowing, billowing, never getting any closer or further away. There's treasure there for sure, riches and weapons and power. Salvagers go into the gray to get what they can and get out while they can. Some of them make it. Most, eventually, don't. But not everyone's a scavenger, because the last war ain't over. Not really. Oh, it's quiet on the surface. But below, the nations are planning and scheming and getting ready for when things get loud again. The nation of Braylon's no different. If we're to survive when the peace ends, we need to be ready. That's what you're here for. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. In the end, all we got is each other. And if things go different this time, it'll be because we didn't forget that we all need each other. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to salvation.